not shining so bright. Ben's a millionaire, but the fans ain't made. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Austin St. John, with the hill game.
Karan Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed, they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project, she said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karan kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies, just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
He ain't nobody.
Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
My Harry's awful.
The order was the project, she said it'd be the best.
Hide the money, y'all.
But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karan kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Rangers, but she didn't seem to care.
All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Yeah. 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 Yo, HenryResilient, think you got clout. Talking about Boston, but you got no route. Smearing his name, what's your game? You weak ass streams are straight up lame. Friends on my mic, yeah, I'm calling you out. Austin St. John's with his raps about. You think you're tough with your keyboard crew, but real talk, you don't have a clue. You mess with my friend, now you mess with me. Your viewers are blind, they just can't see. Austin did nothing, he's a legend, bro. Or you're just another washed up show.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. HenryResilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
You sit on your throne, acting so bold, but your content's trash, it's getting old. I'm done with your lies, your toxic chat. Brent's stepping up and I'm dropping facts. Austin's a hero, he saved the day, while you're just here trying to ride his wave. Think you're a silly man, you're just fake. All you do is stir drama for drama's sake. I got no time for your pay hate. Unsubscribe quick, yeah, sealed your fate. Your viewers might cheer, but they're just blind. Austin's the real deal, one of a kind.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. HenryResilient, you're just second
Petty!
rate. Austin St.
Let's go,
John's got the
Petty!
power.
Yo, we open it with a big shout out to Petty ASF. You'll see why in about probably 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
So Henry steps back, take a long look. His strings are the bait, but I'm off the hook. Austin St. John's, the hero we need. Warrior just another with the haters' greed. Breath out, jump, done with your mess. Austin's the best, no need to stress. HenryResilient, you lost this game. Brent and Austin, remember the name.
Brent Austin, remember the name. Yeah. Yeah. All right, what's the next one? All right.
Child. Woke up this morning with the weight on my chest. I'm in this double T, streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene, exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karan Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds, straight up disappeared, says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Often St. John with Ranger in the flame, PvP loans to the cash and rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karan, Walter, Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From Ego's fiends to PvP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night, streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karan took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, yeah, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
Yo, whoa. How's everybody doing? Let me get my stuff together.
Love of my life.
It is the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What everybody getting into? We do got a special announcement to make. Let's make it out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it right out the gate. Shout out to our fellow new girl in blue. You know what I'm saying? It's our new girl in blue. Let me put her on that Summer Jam screen. You know what I'm saying? It's Miss Steal Your Girl. You know what I'm saying? Like Miss Steal Your Girl. Who? It is none other than Petty ASF. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know her, you know.
I am a nasty woman.
All right. We did give her first order of business is to arrest Austin St. John. She said she's copy bro on my way. Shout out to Petty SF. Long time member of the show. She used to be a hater, then she her eyes was open to the truth. But anyway, congrats to her. Put them cop emojis in there, you know what I'm saying? And if you're in New York, you better watch out.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
she might come get your ass. But anyway, great stream planned today. 2 special guests, so I can't be long stroking y'all too much or anything like that. It's a lot that we gotta we gotta get off our chest today. Hopefully everyone is doing good. there are memberships now on the Clips channel. And I look. I look. People find now. Look, if you happen to be on a goddamn Apple phone, they blocking your blessings. Apple is blocking your blessings. We already had some people say, "Hey, I'm on Apple phone and I can't find it." I was like, "Look, man, that's Apple over here trying to hold me down. It's the man's fault." But anyway, if you're on Apple phone, you really got to go to a desktop. But if you're on a Google phone, you should see a button that says "Join." And it does come with some emojis. It's already a membership live stream. Remember that live stream I deleted or whatever? I deleted the live stream or whatever. I deleted the live stream and I was like, look, man, it was a good stream. It was a great stream. If you were there, you were great. But now if you're a member, you get it. And I see Goddess Div is joined. We'll get to all that. Let me acknowledge the earlier contributors.
Acknowledge me.
But before we acknowledge them, right? it was an eventful day. I appreciate you guys being here with the hate monger, the narcissist. I think I'm racist now. Someone was like, "You racist?" I'm like, and then I sent them the Snow Bunny Heaven song. They probably watching and shit. They like, they like, hold on. You know what they like? They like this.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass.
But you know, hey, it is what it is, man. Sometimes Henry Court may not be for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But it was a problematic character, if you ask me. But shout out to me, the hate monger. Thank you guys for, supporting the hate. If you a hater, put a hater emoji in the chat. But we are going to get to the downfall of Trey of Triforia. Now, some people are like, "Hey, this is old." I'm like, "Yeah, it's old, but y'all want me to cover it." So the powers that be told me to cover this, so I'm going to cover it. But first and foremost, thank you to Chef Michael, who says, "To start the weekend off great."
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Strong. I can't read. But I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation. Shout out to David Lewis, always contributing. Have you been banned from Morphicon yet?
Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. We still probably, 2 months out? We 2 months out for Morphicon. But you know where I'm not banned from? More Phenomenal Expo. That is 2 weeks before Power Morphicon, which everyone should go check out. I have not been banned there. Now let me get thank you so much to the new members of the Clips channel. All donations do go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund to keep a father in his daughter's life. The fight has never been more serious. I promise you. So thank you.
Henry, thank you so much.
Never Late Dispatch. Welcome to the army. I'm saying, welcome. I need to get like a welcome to death row or something like, but I appreciate you. We blood in, blood out over there. And shout out to Goddess Div, who has her own emoji on the Clips channel. She was like, "I want an emoji." And I said, "You run the Discord server, you got it." So she's a member. So if she goes to her emoji, she should see her own emoji. Goddess Div, you got the memberships. And you have your own emoji. I don't even think I could use it. There you go. Mega Dong used it. And she dropped 5. She dropped 5 on y'all.
I got money.
Woo-wee. So look, she wants y'all to use her emoji. If you get a membership compliments of Goddess Div, please show some respect and drop her emoji as a thank you for the membership. And go watch the deleted scene. I'm probably gonna put up Goddess Div's her love connection video too. And I think the Clips channel is gonna be it's gonna end up being a more personal channel. Like if you really rock with me, you want to get to know me. The Clips channel is gonna be where that content would be. And salute to Jack, man. Jack be on the I see you, Jack. I appreciate Jack out here. The Clips channel will probably have more personal content, for the people who came from the main channel, who's on the Clips channel, who really rock with me. I'm saying they're like, no, we rock with you, Henry. We'll go wherever you tell us to. I appreciate that. It's probably gonna be a lot more content coming out. You know what I'm saying? it's gonna be a lot more content coming out.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
So anywho, Salute to Laura, you know what I'm saying? Hugs to my girl Laura. She said hugs and love to everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
Salute to her. Now you know how we do it. We're gonna start off with some funny clips, and then we really gotta get to the content. So put a 1 in the chat if you know of the Trey of Triforia drama. Now this happened 2 years ago, and it spread like wildfire throughout the community. Wildfire. But before we get to that, we can cover some news. But let's see. Patrick Scott, he familiar with the Trey of Triforia for sure. Pyrabelle, yup. Psycho Orange in the building. Psycho Orange, salute to you, Psycho Orange, you know what I'm saying? Zilla, like, yeah, we know that. Oh, there's our special guest right there in the chat. Cody's House of Geek, guys. He will be joining us later to basically give a more intimate take of the Trey of Triforia drama that ensued. Is really like the unfortunate downfall, if you ask me. Unfortunate downfall. And let me open some links. Boop. All right. So, all right, let's go to it. So Trey of Triforia. Give me a second. I gotta move some stuff around, you know what I'm saying? You everyone know about it, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cody's House of Geek will be here. He was their original, I believe, handler or booking agent. We're gonna let him clarify, but we have to capture the rise, the backstory. First, we got to capture the backstory of Trey of Triforia because, you know, I just don't assume that everyone knows about who Trey of Triforia is. So I have to kind of give you like a little quick 5-minute briefer. We're going to hit the return of them, and then we're going to capture that rapid ass downfall. They just was like, and they made, in my opinion, 2 critical mistakes, and maybe you guys will see them, but here is, this is Cody's House of Geek right here. This is your boy Austin St. Jizzon, yeah, I'm saying that, you know, I think we all know him. FBI, open. You know. So there they go, making their way back, yeah, I'm saying, all smiles, showing teeth and what. Niggas always gotta show they teeth. And the drama, literally, guys, the drama. Believe it or not, I'm laughing because it's so ridiculous that you would never guess why they got drama. The drama is over the term, the word original. Original. I kid you not. Original. It kind of broke them. You're like, wait, no way are they beefing over the word original. I'm like, what if I told you they were? What if I said, yeah, it's over the word original? And who determines who is an original and who is not? Okay. So with that out the way, we could start with a little clip. We could start with a little clip of before we get into it, right? So just to show y'all what we got going on. This compliments of our good friend, the fan club. You know what I'm saying? Go shout out to the fan club. Go sub. I did an interview with him. It was great. It was phenomenal. But this is literally what we're about to be talking about. Let me, yeah, I'm saying. So we're gonna have to jump back to this at some point, but you probably remember I played this last week.
Talking about we canceled and we're crying and all this stuff. Well, look at the next post. After we canceled, look what Rangerstop posted. They posted that we were showing up and you had to buy tickets within 1 day, and if you to get a discount when they knew we canceled. We had fans come to us and told us they bought tickets expecting us there, and we weren't. Complete lies, as we've spoken about already. My brothers and I, we will attend your events if you invite us.
All right. That's Teddy. Ted Difilippo. Dang, it's 2 L's. I spelled it with 1. Jesus. But we're gonna have to come back to that. Let's get into some early stuff. Oh man, I forgot. We got a lot of stuff to get to. First and foremost, guys. Love is in the air. Love is in the air. Say something nice, you know what I'm saying, for this lovely couple right here. You know what I'm saying? 37-year age gap, you know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
About to have a baby up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? About to have a baby. Shout out to her, man. You like, well, is she pregnant?
Nope.
No, it's done via surrogate. All right, but let's see what they're having, guys. Now, if you're wondering, she is 63 years old, okay? And she already has 17 grandchildren, okay? But she's about to be a mom for the 8th time, and her husband is 26 years old. And you know she got herself a black man. You know, hey, look. It is what it is. You know, say,
Hey, black man. I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to be in this world.
hey, tell him.
You're a black man.
Tell him, sister. Tell him, sister. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh-wee. I noticed everybody got
I mean, hey, if she's 63 and can find love, what's your excuse? What is it? And someone knows, once you go black, you don't go back. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man, we want to celebrate the positive stuff out here. And this is just some of the breaking news stuff. We do have our man Alec Baldwin, you know what I'm saying? Was acquitted, you know what I'm saying? The judge was like, look, we gonna drop the charges. You're like, wait, what? Yup, you dropped in charges. All right, so let's go to what the judge had to say.
Integrity of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice. Your motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
Damn. Bruh, I would cry too. Because if he was convicted for this, the civil lawsuit that was going to ensue later, and a civil lawsuit still can come, was probably going to bankrupt him. You know, I don't know how you guys feel about this. You know, his story is he cocked the revolver back and it went off without him pulling the trigger. Okay. That's his story. We know he didn't bring the bullet on set. We know he didn't inspect the gun. He's never inspected a gun. He said, hey, look, man, the armorer does all that. I'm the actor. I don't do this. We don't go over gun safety. Like the state was trying to make it out to seem that, hey, he violated gun safety laws, universal gun safety laws. He's like, look, I'm an actor. I've been doing this for decades. I never check firearms. That's not my job. My job is to act. And lo and behold, it looks like the state is of the opinion that he should not be charged. I don't know how the family feels because, you know, she is gone. Heina Hutchinson. Now, the armorer, she did get, I believe, 6 months in jail, which was like the maximum she can get or something, or 18 months, who was not remorseful at all. But there you go. Update.
The integrity
is done. How do you guys feel about this?
Of the judicial system and the efficient administration of justice.
Cool or
Your
no?
motion to dismiss with prejudice is granted.
What we thinking?
Now, with respect to the jury, I don't imagine you all want to return on Monday. I will take care of the jury.
Thank you.
We are in recess.
Damn, man. Oh yeah, we're free boss baby. My daughter love that shit. And Hawk Tua is still going viral. We got some new people entering the Hawk Tua competition, if you will. Like, let me make sure I got everything. Yeah. We got some new stuff entering the Hawk Tua. If you will, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk
tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Oh, you gotta give him.
Now, this is Meek Mill or AI Meek Mill. Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know.
That hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you
I see some people pointed out this is Diddy.
gotta give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta.
Now, Lil Nas X, you know, the crazy thing, people saying Lil Nas X is not really living the lifestyle that he portrays.
Give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah. Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tunes.
Now, if you know Saucy Santana, you really are inundated in black culture, I believe.
Met all night thing. Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tunes, met all night thing. Yeah.
All right. And my grandma, right? So my grandma, we went to the zoo and she was like, Hawk Tour, I need to find a guy to practice on. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Grandma, what the hell? Shout out to my grandma. I think she watching now. But true story. And more, look, I got enough funny stuff for days. This is all the the triplets stuff. Shout out to my people who are
look at this
who are inundated in Twitch drama, right? So if you know anything about Twitch drama, some people know about Sketch. He is one of the fastest growing live streamers, possibly in streaming history. Well, someone dug into his past and turns out he was doing OF content with other men, and they outed his ass. Literally, he was doing some stuff. Like, if you search it on Twitter, you'll probably find it. People were, and he wanted that BBC, and he was getting the BBC, and he was getting kids put on his face, a lot of other things, but it's out. And a lot of people are split about it. Me, you know me, I don't care one way or the other, but it has split people because some people feel like, yo, he should have been forthcoming from the beginning. And he knew about this secret or his former life, whatever you want to call it, his dark past. And he talks about it right here.
Honest, that was me. That was me. It's
all right. So what happened was people pointed out the similarities between the OF actor and him. And it was like, hey, we think this guy is Sketch, dude. And lo and behold, a couple hours later, they got confirmation.
okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay. 2 years ago, I did some stuff. I'm sorry if you've seen some of the stuff. You know, I'm a changed person. This is going worse than I thought it was.
Now, when you say changed person, I think he's just no longer filming his interactions. And since then, I think he had a girlfriend or something. I don't know if he's still into guys. I mean, I don't care, but some people that shit really, like, it will turn them off from watching him, and it may actually hurt sponsorships. But let's keep going.
So 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did, possibly. Cat's out of the bag. It's okay. What else do I have to say? I don't know. Thank you to all my people that have been sticking up for me. I understand if look at this.
And a lot of people have come to his support. No lie. A lot of people have come to his support. There are some people who was like, you know, done with him, but fortunately he did have a support system because he was about to ring the bell on himself.
I have a lot of people to credit for. I'll be honest. Plan A was, and I will say candidly, was to probably probably to call it quits if this ever came out. But some people saved me. Shout out Banks. Shout out my parents. Like, shout out y'all. Like, I fucked up, but I'm changed.
Now, see, when he say he messed up, I'm wondering, what does he mean by that? Does he mean he messed up in filming it, or it's rumored he was doing that? You know, some people call it gay for pay.
Yeah, that's about it though. Like, my original plan was, there's two things. One, either be delusional and think it's never gonna come out, or two, what's the plan after? The plan after was not very good. If I was alone and I was at my house, I probably wouldn't be talking to you right now. And I have a lot of people to credit for, I'll be honest. Plan A.
All right, so I think it's one more clip.
Shit hit the fan. I don't go on Twitter. I deleted. I'm just kidding. I didn't delete Twitter. I have been.
Yeah, all this happened on Twitter, guys. Twitter is like the new Wild Wild West. And when I say it leaked on Twitter, it was to the point, if you searched his name, you was gonna see something hardcore.
Cautiously avoiding it. It's like fucking landmines everywhere I go. Okay, I was dealing with some addiction problems. A couple of them. But no excuse there. What, I guess. Shit hit the fan.
But, you know, this is the price of fame, guys. The more popular you get, the more people are going to be looking into your past and shit. And if you have something, quote unquote, sketchy, they're going to try to expose you. And for what it works, it looked like it had no impact on them. But, you know, salute the sketch. He's probably making easily like $100,000 a month now. Can you imagine going to do OF making $1,000 a month to probably $100,000 a month streaming? Man. Anywho, let's get back to the Ranger content. As this is a Ranger stream, I think we should just get into it. I think we should just really get into it, because it's gonna be a long stream because there's so much to cover. It's so much back and forth, downfall-y stuff, if you will. When I say downfall-y stuff, I'm talking like serious people crashing out on stream. All right. So I gotta open some stuff, but all right. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. This is what happens when, you know, plans don't work out. Okay. Now, the triplets, Difilippo, they do have their own page. And if you can follow them, doesn't look like they're too active anymore. However, it's here. They haven't made a post since what looks to be January 2023. Because, make no mistake, these guys ruined their careers. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull this up. Jesus. No. Where's my promo? Oh man. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This is unlike me. I thought I saved it. I swear on everything I love, I saved it. I was 100% sure I saved it. Give me a second. Playlist. React Live. Yep, there we go. There we go.
Austin St. John is most well known as...
All right. Hold on. Let's get to it, y'all. Sorry about the my lack of prep. The rise of Trey of Triforia. All right. Boom. Now, I did reach out to these guys to try to get like an interview or something, but nothing ever came to it. And we really don't need to cover this first part. We really only need to cover Zio. Okay? We'll start right here. I mean, we covered it all. F it. We're going to be speeding some things up, so hopefully y'all can follow along, and we're going to pause stuff to provide commentary, all that good stuff. Fair use.
Austin St. John is most well known as the first Red Ranger for the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but his legendary appearance didn't stop there.
Shout out to Ping Pong Flicks.
It's Morphin time! Tyrannosaurus!
Austin St. John played Jason Lee Scott, the very first Mighty Morphin Red Ranger. Well versed in martial arts, he took up the role as leader of the 5-member Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Now, everyone knows him as the original Red Ranger.
Smallest chance of victory, enough of a reason for us to keep on fighting. The world needs us, Rangers.
Together with his friends, they would protect the Earth from the evil Rita Repulsa and her henchmen, including Goldar. Commanders the Tyrannosaurus Zord, and with the rest of the team, they would form the Megazord.
Switch to the Megazord battle mode, now!
Megazord sequence activated. Megazord activated.
Jason didn't stay being the lead.
I know y'all getting goosebumps watching this, right? It's taking y'all back. And R.I.P. to Trini. You know what I'm saying?
Leader very long, when the rival Tommy Oliver would come into play. At first, Tommy Oliver was the evil Green Ranger, and he was quite the force to be reckoned with.
To the fall of the Power Rangers! I'll destroy you, one and all.
Hey, there are our goat.
And after Jason puts up an epic fight with Tommy Oliver, Tommy was able to break Rita's spell, and then joined the rest of the team.
You're one of us now. Welcome aboard.
A new chapter has begun, Rangers.
One of us. Shout out to my man Dust in the building, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Dropping 5 memberships on the Clips channel. Everyone join the, you can join either channel. Memberships on both, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everyone joining the Clips channel. Salute to my man Dust out here and Goddess Div, who both dropped memberships.
Let the power protect you.
Power Rangers!
Later on in the series, Tommy passed his coin on to Jason. Jason felt the power surge through his body, and the Dragon Shield and Dragon Dagger transferred to him.
Hey, remember how SJ always like, I never needed the shield. I was strong as it was. And everyone was just like,
shut up, bitch!
And yes, Dust, everybody, please like the stream, you know what I'm saying? Like the stream. It helps. Whatever stream you're watching.
Dragonzord power! We are about to feel the strength of Dragonzord power!
Then a little while after Tommy became the White Ranger, Jason, along with Zach and Trini, were selected to go to a peace conference.
Not selected, they quit. They quit. They was like, we need more money, and Saban was like, nope. Nope. Well, he actually did offer them more money. It just wasn't to their liking.
And he transferred his powers over to Rocky, who picked up the Red Ranger mantle.
In your hearts, you will always carry the spirit of the Power Rangers, but your destinies lie elsewhere. You have been chosen to help the world in a different way.
We getting your ass off the show, translation.
Now.
They later on in Power Rangers Zeo, the original Gold Ranger split into 3 forms of wisdom.
Now, I believe what? Trey of Wisdom, Trey of Heart, Trey of what? Courage or something?
Some Courage and Heart would transfer their power to Jason, who would become the powerful Gold Zeo Ranger.
Now, why in the hell would they transfer their powers? You're going to hear how they fumbled the biggest bag possibly in Power Ranger history. Kid you not.
Morphin time! Gold Ranger power! Everyone okay? It's really good to have you with us again, buddy.
Now, if you don't know the lore, we'll touch on it after this, but Austin St. John was not necessarily slated to be the original Gold Ranger.
Good to be back, man. Just like old times.
But that power wouldn't last very long, as Jason would realize that his powers were going away along with his life, because the Gold Ranger powers were meant for Trey. After Jason had to give up his powers, he left the Power Rangers team once again.
He was like, get your ass back off the show.
Listen, Jace, I know how you feel. It's tough giving up your powers. You know, no matter what happens, man, we'll always be friends.
Yeah, we know this cappity cap. And that is exclusively for the show. Okay. Now, here is the article that talks about Erik Frank, and I've covered this in the past, who was on the path potentially to be the Gold Ranger. Unfortunately, he also asked for more money, and then he would later go on to take his own life. This was confirmed during the JDF investigation into his passing. He actually hung himself. But if you look up how he died, it says heart complications or something like that. But Tammy confirmed, Sky confirmed, Francis confirmed that, hey, he did self-transition. But Jason David Frank's brother, Erik Frank, was originally meant to be the Gold Zeo Ranger. Now, this is a little misleading once you hear the story, because what if I told you it wasn't Austin St. John or Erik Frank was going to be the Gold Ranger, but since these guys fumbled the bag, then the show had to look for other options. All right, so this story goes on to say, hey, many don't know this, but Jason David Frank's brother, Erik Frank, got his start on Power Rangers behind the camera. Fan remember Erik as Tommy's long-lost brother, Danny Trueheart, during the Power Ranger Zeo. The seeds for David's character actually took place in Mighty Morphin Alien Ranger when Tommy went on his Zeo quest and was given half of an arrowhead by his spirit guide. This would later be paid off in Power Ranger Zeo when his real-life brother, Erik, got the chance to join his brother on the show. And there he goes right there, showing teeth. You know what I'm saying? And Zoe knows, like, look. Don't be asking Saban for more money. He said. Saban's like, can't you see he broke?
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. See? I've got $3.85 in my purse.
See, Zoe knows. Cayenne knows. Saban is broke, man. So if you ask him for money, he ain't got it. And it's almost always cheaper to replace your ass than to keep you on. And we'll get to Brad Hawkins' role in the Gold Ranger also. So Erik worked as a grip behind the scenes with Dennis Bishop, who at the time worked on the show as a gaffer. I don't know what a gaffer is. His brother was the one that landed him the job. So here's what Jason David Frank had to say. See, my brother worked on set. Did you see that picture of him working behind the set with the grip tape and all that? I got him a job working behind the scenes. He worked with Dennis Bishop. He was a grip, and I got him a job there behind the scenes. JDF putting people on, you know what I'm saying? Douglas Sloan wanted Erik Frank in a larger role. I mean, now, I can see why. Learning the story of the Trey of Triforia, I can see why they wanted him in a bigger role, because they, like, Shuki Levy had a vision, and potentially the Trey of Triforia triplets was that vision. But you know, I don't know, stuff went to their head. I'll just say that. So Tommy, like, letting the Falcon come to me, David, yes, have proven yourself worthy. Who are you? Do you have the arrowhead? Tommy takes out his half of the arrowhead. David produces his half of the arrowhead. When I was little, a wise man gave this to me. The same thing happened to me. He said, when I found the other half, I would complete my quest. So, you know, they're brothers. I don't need to go on and read all of this, but Erik would pay his dues behind the camera, but would ultimately lead to Douglas Sloan taking notice of Frank's brother. During those days, Douglas was an acting coach for the actors, as well as supervising producer and writer for Power Rangers Zeo. Douglas wanted to give Erik Frank a shot. And here's what the actor recollects. So Doug was like, man, you know what would be great? And I was like, yeah, I could bring my brother. He said, it'd be perfect. Let's get him in there. Let's do some episodes and we'll see what happens. So David Trueheart was going to be the Gold Ranger. That really would have shook things up, if you ask me. But because he was also a true martial artist, not like the ASJ, as his black belts keep changing, and we have no idea who gave them to him. You know what I'm saying? But after David Trueheart debuted, Sloan wanted the character to do more, pushed for a larger role for Erik Frank during the time. The Power Rangers Zeo used a lot of red herrings for the Gold Ranger, really building up the mystery of the character. Famously, Brad Hawkins, fresh off VR Troopers, voiced the character and had many even speculating that his character, Ryan Steele, was meant to be the Gold Ranger. Billy was also used as misdirection for the Gold Ranger's identity in other times. There you go. Y'all can kind of see the resemblance. You know what I'm saying? And this is why like Brenton was like, yo, is he Indian? Is he Native American? You know what I'm saying? You know, all that good stuff. So let's keep it going. From what Jason recalls, David Trueheart characters, the culmination was set to lead him to actually become the Gold Ranger, but only under circumstance. Only under circumstance. Here's what Frank had to say to the matter. I mean, it was originally, hey, let's get your brother to see how he does. It was leading up to Gold Ranger, and he noticed that. I mean, you would see the stories of all of a sudden why Brad Hawkins was the voice, okay? And then the next thing you would know, they got Austin St. John to do it. I think it was more that Austin didn't take the role. It was more, let's put him here and see what happens if Austin turns down the role. I think that was more of the case. Austin St. John would go on to become the Gold Ranger, and he did a great job. But it's fascinating to think about what would have been if David Trueheart would have became the Gold Ranger. Now, let's get to the first part of the Difilippo twins coming back per se. All right. Before we get to the crash out. Now, I've watched almost all of everything that we're about to see. All right. So as a result of me watching it, we're going to have to speed through it because I have special guests coming on. And I want to make sure that that I don't disrespect their time. So we're going to have to speed this up. They're used to Power Rangers playback, and I know this is an hour and some change, but we really only need to listen to like the first 15 minutes. All right? And then we'll go from this to the crash out because it's really quick, guys. It's really quick. You're like, wait. How y'all go from that to crashing out? All right, let's go. Now, if it's too fast, let me know, guys. I'm used to listening to this stuff in chipmunk mode.
Whoa! Welcome back to Power Rangers Playback with Kat and Nakia. Okay, so you guys have heard me mention this before. I just loved the Gold Rangers. I loved the triplets when they were on. She loved the triplets. I did.
Now, it's interesting that you hear them say, hey, you know, we love the triplets. Leading the way. That we love the triplets, right? Because what's going to happen, and this is this is a little later, right? What you're about to see is this. You're like, wait, Henry. What do you mean what we're about to see? You're about to see the madness, right? So think about this, right? Watch this interview knowing that this is about to happen.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. It's 9:20 my time. I have no voice. I've given everything I have to you guys. Come on board so we can kind of get some things straight. We're going to talk about some comments. We're going to talk about the hypocrisy. We're going to talk about the lies. We're going to talk about the bullying. We're going to talk about some sort of support that Catherine Sutherland's given us. We're going to talk about her hypocrisy and what the hell's going on here. We're going to go through it step by step.
You know, look, straight away, throwing shots, you know what I'm saying? Throwing shots out the gate. But this happens after the interview, right? After, okay? And salute to Blue Baron, who says, you watched all of it? Bless you, Henry. Like the stream. Hey, man.
Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. And April, you ain't missed nothing. We're about to get to the crash out. Right. Literally right now. So this is the rise. When I say the rise, you have to think, hey, these people have been gone for so long. They're coming back to the scene. They're scheduled to do, I believe, when this took place, they're coming off Power Morphicon, gearing up, I believe, for Rangerstop, or vice versa. But let's see what happens. So they're coming in, haven't been seen for 26 years. Let's give them their time to shine.
I did. did. That little cave picture. I was like, me in the center of the
She
three
was like,
handsome
oh,
monks.
this is a
This
good
was like
place to
heaven.
be.
Oh dear God. Well, we have them today. I'm so excited to have them on the show. Both of us are.
Yes, it's been such a long time. I did see Tim, and I remember seeing Tim. I probably saw Tim, Ted, and Tom, but I thought I was seeing the same person at our Morphicon years ago, but we hadn't seen each other in years.
So they did Power Morphicon, I believe, in 2010. And then they came back in 2022.
Yeah, it's been a long time, but they're delightful. So we're so happy to have them back in the fandom, and I'm going to talk to them about their careers and what they've had going on. So please welcome the Difilippo Triplets.
Triplets,
yeah!
Hey guys. All right, now when they talk about the production deal, I'll probably slow it down. But right now, let's go. We're going to let them cook.
Hello. Good to have you on the show. Oh my gosh. I have to find, I forgot to put the chat over here. Let me make
Oh
sure I
my
put the chat up.
goodness,
There
what
we
are you
go.
doing,
So we
woman?
can see it. Thank you guys so much for being on the show.
Thanks for having us. We feel very honored to be on your show. Absolutely.
Our audience.
Now look at this. They're humble. Hey, we feel very honored to be on y'all show, right? Honored. Think about that.
Is so excited about this. Like they were wondering where you have been. So we're very happy to have you and answer lots of questions that are coming in for you. So
yes. So let's start with, what have you guys been up to?
Yes.
What have you guys been up to since we saw you last on Power Rangers?
Okay. We'll start with you, Teddy. Do you want? Yes. Well, we're gonna start with how we got the role. Right. Well, since Power Rangers. I got married and met a woman in 2000. Soon after we did the Power Rangers in 1996. And she just did not like the business.
Now you hear this? You hear this? I got married and she didn't like the Power Rangers. Now, what do you think happened after he got married in 1996 to a woman who did not like the Power Rangers? All right, let's keep it going.
She didn't like the closeness we had. It was just intimidating to her. So she drove me away. She wouldn't let me go on auditions, and she completely took us out of the business. So from 2000 until October 21st of 2021, we've been out of the business.
Now, he just blamed everything on her.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And now we're back. It's only been a few months. We're excited. We're happy to be back. We're happy to be on your show, to reunite with you girls. We're excited.
Good.
That's great. That's great. You know, love can do that, unfortunately.
Yes.
You know, sometimes you just, your heart is just like, oh my gosh, I have to have this woman. I have to be with this person. And you forget about the rest of you.
And it is hard industry for a part. It takes a strong partner because it is hard. You're having, if there's love scenes or it's a challenging thing. So I have sympathy. My husband wasn't a fan of it either, but I didn't listen. Years for me to decide, but it wasn't because of him that I left the industry. But it's hard.
I wonder why she left the industry, right? You got to wonder when people say they left the industry. It's probably the same story. Hey, we wanted more money, and they was like, no. And, that's typically how it goes with these non-union productions.
And I have to piggyback with her as well. I have, my husband and I have been married 21 years, and he's not in the industry on purpose because that would have been too hard. But, there's roles that I have turned down. We've just both agreed with because, there's certain things that I just won't show. I have 2 boys. I can't imagine being.
She only wants to do stripper, prostitute.
That's all.
No, to be fair, I think Nakia's like, nah, I ain't ever getting my cheeks clapped on screen or whatever. Sometimes that does close your door for opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Especially like when you get in the game, think about Euphoria Sydney Sweeney. When she wanted to get in the game, she topless almost every season, every episode of Euphoria. Cheeks getting clapped almost every episode of Euphoria. Your cheeks getting clapped by everybody in Euphoria pretty much. But then as the show progressed and she established herself, now she like, nah, I'm not doing topless scenes anymore.
Honey, you gotta stop this.
Yes, stop the pole dancing. Dang it. So no, I understand. Just out of respect for my spouse, there are certain roles that I wouldn't feel comfortable doing. I just and I think about my sons because my older son is 21, my youngest one is 18.
Like seeing you as a pole dancer?
I don't think they'd like seeing me as a pole dancer.
It'd be a different uniform too.
It comes back to bite you. I do think about that when you see actresses doing like a lot of things. I'm like, gosh, I wonder how the child that feels about that. Something like that. It's
Hey, the child be happy. You want to cry in a Ferrari or a minivan? You know what I'm saying?
Hard. We had talked a little bit before we get to some of the questions. We have some super chats that are coming in and have already come in. You had a development deal.
This is what I want you guys to focus on, right? This is what you really need to pay attention. In fact, I'm going to slow it down so you can kind of hear it. I don't want to zip through this.
Right?
Yes, we did.
Tell us a little bit about that, and then we'll get to some of the fan questions.
Okay. Well, we went and we met with an agent, and our agent was best friends with Shuki Levy. So it was at the time that Shuki was developing the Gold Ranger. So the timing was perfect. In this business, you're going to get really lucky. Yes. Timing's going to be right. And it was. So when we met with Shuki, he loved us. He introduced us to the toy company. They liked us, so they started an 8-month development deal. And we went for, what was it, 6 months, Tommy?
And we went
dojo?
and we went right to his house. We went with our agent right to Shuki's house. There was no other thing.
Was your agent Raphael?
Rafael Greco,
yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Oh.
And Shuki had a Lamborghini in his driveway. He had a movie theater in his house, and he totally got us. He totally got us. We really hit it off with him really well. And then we signed a development deal with them. We're supposed to be, and then we went to the dojo, and we were training for 6 months. And the thing with my brothers and I is we didn't realize how popular the Power Rangers was.
I don't think anyone realizes it. Typically, what happens with Power Rangers is the people they get, they just want to act. That's it. Hey, we just want to act. Okay, you just want to act? Great. We got this show to put you on. Is it union? No, it's not union. Do we get residuals? No, but guess what? You get to act. Is the pay good? No, but you get to act. You want to act? Yeah, I'll take it.
We had no idea until it came down to it's time for us to shoot. It was time for us to get going with this thing. And we were told by our team that it's so popular that we may not be able to do anything else because we might get typecast. So it freaked us out. It was our first thing that we were doing in Hollywood. We just came from the East Coast. We got all these other plans that we want to do. We had a calendar that we worked really hard for that we had to put aside because we were pulled out of the business with the development deal. We couldn't do anything else. They pulled us completely out of everything. We couldn't. So we were nervous. We were really, really nervous about it. So, and that was for 30 episodes for Zeo. Then there was going to be a Power Rangers Zeo movie. And Shuki was suggesting that Tommy was going to have a love interest, Trey of Wisdom. And then it was going to be a spin-off series from there.
Look at this. Hey, we got 30 episodes for you guys. A movie and a spin-off series. And their biggest worry is we're going to be typecast. Could you imagine your first acting deal? Your first acting deal, fresh off the street. And they say, hey, we got 30 episodes for you. A movie, and a spin-off series. And they like, well, we were worried about being typecast. You know, someone said we'll be typecast if we do this. Look, I'll run it back. I'll run it back. Some people are like, no, it wasn't no spin-off. I'm like, look, I'm just going by what they said.
In Hollywood. We just came from the East Coast. We got all these other plans that we want to do. We had a calendar that we worked really hard for that we had to put aside because we were pulled out of the business with the development deal. We couldn't do anything else. They pulled us completely out of everything. We couldn't. So we were nervous. We were really, really nervous about it. So, and that was for 30 episodes for Zeo. Then there was going to be a Power Rangers Zeo movie. And Shuki was suggesting that Tommy was going to have a love interest, Trey of Wisdom. And then it was going to be a spin-off series from there. So they were working on that while we were training. So it was tough. It was really, really tough. But when we found out what it was, we talked to them, and so we ended up only doing the story arc that we did on the show, so to allow us to move on to do what we do. But then Shuki also to get his ideas out there. So
you see, hey, we just gonna do the 12 episodes on the show, and we gonna try to do something else. This is when you fumble the bag early because you think the grass is greener on the other side. And ultimately, it wasn't.
The story arc from the beginning to the end was all thrown together really quickly in there. So that's kind of what happened with our development deal.
And we feel like extremely blessed and grateful for the part that Shuki developed for us. I mean, he made it bigger than life itself, like he said he would. He was an amazing guy that way. It's just some things happen in life, and you look back on it.
People saying his cap. Now, look, I don't know if you saying his cap. Hey, look, they said the spinoff in the movie. I have no information to suggest otherwise.
And you don't know what we did, and here we are. We can't change anything.
People like,
and they were involved there, Tom.
I'd like to show you something. This was the ad for the movie. I don't know if you can see that. They can't see that.
No, can't see it.
No, we'll text it over to you. But it's basically a promotion for the movie that they were doing. So they were actually in action doing this stuff, and we was before we knew it, we were scared that this is all we were going to ever do. Not that
that's a bad thing.
Not that it's a bad.
It's a horrible thing. Like, well, we want to do something else. Now, look, so many Rangers have fumbled the bag, and they are the next 3 to add to the list because they're going to talk about it in the next 5 minutes. How in high demand they were because they were 3 triplets, in shape, decent body, decent face, highly marketable at the time.
I think, but we want to do a movie on our lives. We want to do a sitcom. We didn't even think about a kid show.
You know, we had no
It
idea.
just came in our lap.
But you know, it was something hard not to take. I mean, 30 episodes a movie. I mean, that's a career. You know, and we kind of wish that we would have known how popular Power Rangers were because they put so much time into advertising. We feel bad. All the writing they did for the 30 episodes, the writing for the show, for the spin-off series. Shuki wanted me to find triplet girls to play our queens on Triforia. So they put so much effort in, and we didn't know anything until right when it was time to get things rocking. So we felt really bad about.
We do. We apologize to them because it wasn't the right thing to do. We were young, dumb.
Yeah. Look, notice there's a pattern, guys. Hey, when Walter left, man, I wish I would have did the movie. Austin, man, we should have did the movie. We should at least did the movie. All these people that leave early regret, thinking the grass is greener on the other side, and it's not.
You know,
so did you pull out? Is that what happened? You
Yeah,
guys
basically. And we just took a smaller role.
And then if you look at the season, once when Zio ended, it just ended like cold turkey. Because he had so much developed for us, and then the next season, everyone's all confused.
So is that why, is when you guys pulled out, that's why they had Austin come in?
Exactly. And we're very happy with Austin and what he did.
He did a great job.
He did a great job as the Gold. He's loved by the fans. Where it's just he was awesome.
And we were a little confused why you guys were there, and then all of a sudden you weren't there. And we were like, what happened? And then there was this whole other storyline of like you passing your powers off to someone else, and we were perplexed by that. But now that explains. Wow.
Now you see, hey, look, Shuki Levy kept this shit tight to wraps. And shout out to Zoe who says, hold on, my daughter calling me. Hey, baby.
Okay, say that.
Okay, you did you make it there safely? You at the resort?
No, we not at Rita's house.
Okay. All right. I love you. Have a good enjoy the trip, baby. All right, yeah, my daughter like on vacation and shit. So anywho, Zoe said, where are the receipts? If they had talent to back it up, they wouldn't be typecast for long. Sounds like they get sweet talked. Sweet talked, yeah, somebody talked them right out of their future, yeah, I'm saying. Talked them right out of the future. Mr. Monster in the building. Let me see if I can find his sound bite. I always try to play, yeah, I'm saying when possible. Where is the Dr. Disrespect video? Holy shit. Oh man.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I probably should do a Dr. Disrespect, but you know, those videos take hella time to make. No lie. I should do a Dr. Disrespect video, a sketch video, a CoffeeZilla video. I should do all those videos. And if I did, I wouldn't be streaming. So I just love streaming more than I do editing. But yeah, you're 100% right. I should make one. I still might. I don't got my daughter this weekend, so it's in the possibility. But thank you, Mr. Monster, for the dono. All right, let's keep it going.
It was like
that was our first acting gig. We had just come to town. You know,
we came in '95. We came in '95. We started working out in Bally's gym, and then a doctor came up to us and was fascinated with the three of us, and he got investors to help us invest in the calendar. So all we did was work out. That's why when you see us on a lot of
so look, hey, we dropped the acting gig and we gonna put out a calendar and shit like
shows our shirts off. It's because we came out with the calendar too late in the year and they couldn't produce it. So the only way we could sell it was to go on national TV and sell it that way. So it wasn't like we go on TV and just take our shirts off all the time. That was the reason why our shirts are off.
Totally.
And we want to do another one. We want to do a second calendar at 51 in better shape than we were at 26.
Wow. I love that.
I mean, that's a great idea, but I don't know if that shit's gonna pop off. Do you think they talked to Austin, Walter, and Twee right away and convinced them to leave the show early? God, Dustin. No, I don't think they even knew of them because Zio came out much later than MMPR.
That's one of the projects we're working on. Yes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We're excited. We're excited to see you girls and get part of the team again. It's like, this is great.
Now they're coming off doing Power Morphicon and they're like, yo, we got money in our pockets. We happy as hell. Hey, let's do it.
Yeah. It's so crazy. It's taken 20 something years for us to understand why you guys left and why Austin. We had no idea.
Yeah. Nobody does. That's why they don't think we're just one and we're not three. And everyone's confused. Nobody. Yeah. That's why this is so great. And you gave us a platform.
People get fired and stuff. They never just explained it to us. Like we were just the actors, so we didn't know if you guys got fired or if. I mean, it was so confusing.
So when you guys decided to walk away, you told Shuki and you told Saban that this is something that you don't want to do. And so when you decided to do that, they just was like, okay, bye.
I think a lot of reasons asked them to get out of the contract. Yeah. We literally had to have like one of our high-level very very successful doctors call and get us out of the development.
A doctor called and got him out of the development deal, like
deal contract. It's hard to do that. So they don't want to let you out a lot of times, and they didn't want to let us out. But yet, they were mad at us. And they should have. I mean, we should have known better. We should have done our research to know how popular the Power Rangers was.
You see, everyone's saying the same thing. Yeah, we shouldn't have walked off the show. We should have gave some note. All this regret now because they think they're hot shit because they're on a kids show and it's popping off. And then when they leave and go out to the real world to try to get a more prominent role, the lights and glamour and the reception is just not there.
Yeah, we just had no idea. And I think that's another reason why nobody knows about us is because after we were off the show, there's nowhere to be found. We're nowhere to be found anywhere. Our pictures, some of the things we put online were taken down. Everything is just. It was like we were erased from the whole show. And but we realized that
it was our mistake. We take responsibility for it. 100%. We're back now. We want to get back to our fans.
And if we can do anything for the franchise, we will. We will.
Wow.
And what was so nice about a year ago, the CEO that recently passed away, from Hasbro, he contacted us and he's like, "Hey guys, what can we do to help you?"
Now you see this? Hey, I want to bring you guys back. I mean, they still were like in somewhat demand, but I don't. That price is just not there.
You want us to come out with new toys for you? You want us to come out with 3?
What?
Yeah. We were like, that's how this started.
We were like, literally a year ago. Okay. We weren't ready still then. I was still going through my divorce and getting over my. I have 2 kids. My son Dante's 16 and my daughter Angelina's 12.
Divorce, you know what I'm saying? He going through his divorce and shit, and he need money. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in a bind.
Trust me, I know all about it.
So it was a very messy divorce. I don't want to go into details, but I'm still trying to get over it. But I'm at the point now where we want to get back into this business, and we want to connect to our fans, and we want to connect with the girls, and we want to see where I believe strongly that we were born this way for a reason.
Absolutely.
We haven't explored that. We scratched the surface back 25 years ago, but we really haven't got into where do we fit? Where do we fit? How do we fit?
And what difference can we make? We feel like we can make a big difference.
We want to do God's work.
We're very godly.
We want to do God's work. We want to give, and we want to represent God in the best way we can.
Okay.
That sounds like a good goal, a good place to start.
Absolutely. So after the Hasbro CEO passed, did you guys have another contact there that you could?
That's what we're doing right now. We met with an agent on Monday. Yeah. He's putting together a press kit, and that's one of his first phone calls. Is going to be over to Hasbro. We want them to do a toy of the trays.
Now, look, I don't know why people think that just because they use your name, image, and likeness on the toys, you're going to get a cut of it. No. That's not really how it works. But if they do a toy of the trays, they give them something to sign at cons. You kind of got to think long term, right? You kind of got to, when you do this stuff, like, all right, well, if we can convince them to do a toy, then maybe we can sign it toy conventions because now they're coming back to the circuit. They're like, hey, we're back. No one knows of us. Let's make sure everyone knows of us. And then they crash out. And they crash out over an advertisement. But shout out to my man, Matt Fisher, who says, what I miss is Brink coming. Are the triplets nuts? Has Henry shut his computer off? Yes, I have shut my computer off. I shut it off like 2 days ago. And I've been doing it a little bit more because I don't have no big editing project going or anything where 1,000 screens up. But yeah, I have been shutting it off, man. Thank you, Matt, for inquiring. All right, so they're trying to get back in the game, but then they're going to crash out.
3 of us. There's 3. Now that everybody knows we're 3, you know what I mean? Do one of the 3, and we're gonna try and get back on the show and see what their ideas are.
Or whatever way we can help
where they are.
We can help them. We'll help them. You know, like
we love this guy.
When they came out with this is when they came out a year ago.
We love this guy.
I love it.
Actually, like, and Nakia, it brought me to tears when you put this on with the rest of the cast. On that you posted something with the Zio, and you put us right next to you. I literally started crying.
Aww.
But we are.
Now look how sweet they are, guys. Look how sweet this shit is. You like, oh man, this is very sweet. This is very wholesome. This was filmed January 19th, 2022. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, what are we doing?
I have never, just so you know, we have never forgot you. Like we saw you one day. And by the way, I was so, guys,
she was a little enamored.
I was so enamored with the 3 of you on the show.
She's like, there's not one handsome, but there's 3 handsome.
Hey, she could have been starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And if you look at her husband, they look a little similar, you know what I'm saying? They look a little similar, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to her and her husband. So she like, oh, and you know, I don't even want to get into this, man, but it is what it is.
Oh, thank you.
That cave picture when we're standing inside the cave, and I'm just standing there with you guys. And oh my gosh, my inner thoughts are like, oh my gosh, I could just kiss every single one of them.
She wanted that foursome ASAP. Like, God damn, freaky ass women. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, you gotta watch out.
I am a
nasty woman.
I'm just gonna look forward and just pretend.
We'll have to reshoot that again.
Yeah, we gotta go
one
reshoot
of
that.
these days. Yeah, we knew. Once we get our capes made and all that, because we're not in the process of.
They would have trained their ass out. Yeah, I would. I mean, all right, let's stop. Anywho, what does Matt say? Since I missed the opening, is the video sped up or are they all on speed? It's sped up a little bit.
Getting our costumes made and all. There's a little story that goes behind that. When we were looking for the spot of where we shot, we didn't know where we were going. I had an idea. It was somewhere down in Malibu, but where was it? So we're driving, we're looking, and all of a sudden Cody looks online and he says it's Matador Beach, and I just passed the sign. I'm thinking I wanted to turn. Something told me to turn. I didn't turn, but when he said it's Matador Beach, I did the quickest U you could possibly make, and we went down there and we're looking inside the cave. I'm looking inside one, I'm looking inside another. No, it's not it. That's
freak off.
Finally found it, and we found it. We knew it was the one, and that's where we took the picture that we posted. And it's so surreal when it's 25 years ago. That's a long time.
Yeah.
You still feel the emotions of the spot. We weren't there long on that beach when Timmy almost drowned coming out with the belt. We sat there in the cave with you. I mean, somehow we found it, and it was just. And then we went to the command center. I mean, it's just I had butterflies in my stomach like crazy. I was like nervous, and I was just with these guys. It was like it just brought back so many good memories.
So many good memories when we had money, when we were getting paid, when people were taking us serious. You know what I'm saying? We were doing promos. We was like, hey, come on out. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be at Power Morphicon. And you like, oh, y'all gonna be at Power Morphicon? Yeah, we gonna be there. Hey man, how about this promo? Check out our promo. You like, what promo? They like, this promo. Look what we got.
Destroy the gold ranger.
Look, they cut a promo for Power Morphicon. I didn't even know this, man. I had to look at it. Now, this is an iconic scene that if you watch Zeal, you know about.
We have to get the Power Morphicon to reunite.
I mean, look, hey, this is the promo. And I need to stop the stream to salute to the answer 06. God damn, for really blessing me. Like, he put the Karen Ashley in the Cash App. Like,
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
oh my goodness, man. I think he knows what I'm going through, like with the family court. I shared a bunch. I really don't want to talk. It just kind of kills the vibe. But you know, everyone put some goddamn 06s in the chat for him blessing me. You know, he's a fellow father too to some girls. So, man, I appreciate that. I can't. I gotta move on before I get emotional. All right, and you know, even though I got emotions and shit, because I'm a narcissist. But thank you, answer 06. Appreciate you, brother. So here's the promo, and if you read the chat, you know that Cody's House of Geeks said, "Hey, that promo was my idea, and I'm still proud of it. My name's at the end, credited for the concept." All right, Cody, we gonna get you on so you can talk about all this in about an hour.
Hey guys, the Difilippo Triplets will be at Power Morphicon 7. You may know them as Trey, the original Gold Ranger from Power Rangers Zeo. Power Morphicon 7 is August 26th to the 28th.
Go. We have to get the Power Morphicon to reunite. Let's go. Let's go. We have to get the Power
Concept, Cody in the building.
Morphicon to reunite.
So we can reunite.
No, to reunite.
It's all right, let's do another take. Another
one. Go. We have to get the Power Morphicon to reunite. Okay.
About that so.
Now look, if y'all can't get that Power Morphicon to reunite, I don't know how much casting it's gonna be, but look, we're actually behind on time. You behind on time? Yeah. All right, so nope, that's when he crashed out on Catherine. I gotta find the video.
This Power Ranger community.
Nope, that's a little bit later.
The
That's a little bit later. Like, Jesus, where are we at with it? Where are we at with the crash out? Give me a second. I'm like, I thought I put it. All right. All right, there we go. First live stream. Okay, so let's start crashing out. All right, guys, this is literally the beginning of the crash out, and I have all the assets loaded and ready for it. You like, wait, what assets are ready for it? You like, what's going on, man? Like, is this why they crashed out? Like, when I tell you yes, the answer is yes, yes, and yes. You like, no way people crashing out over this stuff. All right, now look, we're gonna have to speed this up, and we definitely not listening to that all of it. I actually got some timestamps, but we're gonna let him crash out. We're gonna give him his attention that he so desperately wanted back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, guess who's back? Guess who's back, guys? The only one fighting for the fans. I'm just disgusted.
Now, when he says guess who's back, he's talking about this right here. When he start crashing out right here. This is when he start crashing out.
Fan is talking about we canceled and we're crying and all this stuff. Well, look at the next post. After we canceled, look what Rangerstop posted.
All right, now, this is going to come back around.
They posted that we were showing up and you had to buy tickets within 1 day and if you to get a discount when they knew we canceled. We had fans come to us and told us they bought tickets expecting us there, and we weren't. Complete lies, as we've spoken about already. My brothers and I, we will attend your events if you invite us, and we will give our Gold Ranger powers to the fans to help them through the tough times. If you do not invite us to your events, I will be online all day, calling people, connecting with my fans, our fans, millions of them, all over the world.
Now, when you say millions of them all over the world, if you have millions of fans all over the world, you really don't need to go to Rangerstop and Power Morphicon. And if you don't believe me, ask Amy Jo Johnson.
Telling them not to attend your events. Scott Zelma, there's an event on the 29th. You're inviting everybody else. You're not inviting the OG Golds. And I'll call you straight out. You're the leader. Why?
Now, this is where, people are like, yo, he got mental issues going on. And be that as it may, sometimes I'm just not, I guess, too sympathetic to people with mental issues. And, look, dude, I'm going through hell right now. I don't have time to have mental issues. So salute to the people who do. If you do got them, go get help. But sometimes having mental issues is a luxury. Okay?
I don't understand it.
Now he's crying. He's crying because he didn't get invited. He didn't get invited because of some entitlement bullshit that's going on. Maybe I'm in a little bit rare form today coming off a 4-hour hearing, but I hate people who are entitled. They drive me crazy. Crazy.
I don't care about you. You're evil. It's wrong. And it has to stop. You gotta invite the Treys to every event. The fans need us. I don't know how many times I gotta.
Can you expand on that Amy Jo Johnson statement? I'm a newer follower.
Absolutely, Dorcolia. Thank you for the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Amy Jo Johnson, she doesn't do Power Morphicon. She doesn't do Rangerstop. And the reason she doesn't do Rangerstop is because she's the most popular Ranger in the cons right now. So as a result of that, she can go to non-Power Ranger themed conventions and draw major numbers. And her guarantee is like way through the roof. So she can go to Wales and overseas where other people are stuck here. And if they go to Wales or overseas, they got to probably do the buddy up, and maybe they got to pay for a flight, maybe have to pay for their own hotel room. But Amy Jo Johnson, she is creme de la creme when it comes to Power Rangers. She's the most popular Power Ranger alive. So hopefully that answers your question. So you won't ever catch her at no Rangerstop. Not no time soon. But thank you for the bits.
Keep repeating myself. I want to start getting contact to go out and see the fans. I want to be flown out, my brothers and I, put in one hotel room.
You see? Hey, this is some entitlement shit. Like, yo, I want to be flown out, my brothers and I. So as a promoter, you like 3 people? I got to fly 3 people out in one hotel room? Like,
just give us food. a year we've been back to Trace.
Now, if you guys remember, JDF was like, look, man, you got to build your own fan base. You got to pay for them tickets yourself. You got to pay for the hotel yourself. But you can't be out here begging, trying to hold the cons hostage to invite your ass out. They gonna look at you and be like, nope.
We went to one Power Ranger convention, Morphicon. We were put in the corner, away from our cast. There was no panel. Nobody knew about us. It was disgusting. If you don't invite us, it's going to start tomorrow. If I don't receive a phone call or a DM from your office or from the convention inviting the Trays to that event, I'm going to start calling. I'll be on the phone, and I'll tell every fan I talk to not go to your event, not support it.
Look at this. Now, this goes against everything I stand for. I always tell you guys, I never say, hey, don't support people. I never say don't go to events. I never say that. So when you do this, you're low-key trying to weaponize your fans and saying, hey, either invite me out or I'm going to weaponize my fan base to attack you. And Zoe was like, buy Difilippo Triplets. I too want money. Right? Look, man, we got to hide the money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh, man. But look, you cannot do this. Like, imagine, it's some content creators who do stuff like this, man. I'm not going to name them out. But, you know, they'll come on stream and they'll say something like, all right, I need $200 in super chats right now before I start the stream. And they'd be like, get them super chats up, super chat me, or I'm not starting the stream. $200 super chats or stream's over. Now, I'm not going to name them, but they're out there. And sometimes it works. And then sometimes they're like, all right, forget y'all, I'm shutting down stream. Like, could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Coming on stream, demanding $200 in super chats, and then saying, hey, if y'all don't donate, I'm leaving. That's the wrong attitude to have. It's kind of similar to what he's saying. Hey, fly me out, fly me and my brothers out, put us up in the hotel, give us food, and I'm leaving. And I'm not going to name the content creator who does that, but they're pretty popular. And guess what? Hey, so that should be working.
Because you don't care about them. If you invite us, I won't do that. I want to go to that event. I want to have a table in the middle of the room.
What the fuck? Who is this guy? It is terroristic demand. You like, bro, you've been out the game 26 years. You're not Austin St. John coming back from playing Hacksaw Ridge or LARPing as you was Hacksaw Ridge. You not that guy. You not the original, but that's going to come up later.
I want to be treated with respect, and I want to be there for the fans. We haven't been out in 26 years. Nobody has our autograph. For 26 years, this Power Ranger Nation hit us. Austin St. John, this is a call straight out to you, man. Where are you? How come you don't talk to us? Call us. Lead. Be there for these fans. Put us on your Instagram. Make the world know who we are. You're the Gold Ranger only because of us. Trey of Triforia.
Austin St. John was like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
That's right, world. That's the truth. The only reason why he's the gold is because of us. Do you care about the fans? That's my question to you, Austin St. John. Do you care about the fans? And the cast of Zio directly talking to you. I'm disgusted. Absolutely disgusted with all of you. You call yourself Rangers. You talk about once a Ranger, always a Ranger. That's bullshit.
Bro, if you're talking about once a Ranger, always a Ranger, you're not living in reality, bro. We're not on a TV set anymore. You got to get it how you live.
Straight out. You weren't there for us. You didn't welcome us. You haven't put us on any social media. The only time you put social media on was the advertisement for Rangerstop, and we weren't in it. You're supposed to be a family. Power Rangers, Zio, our cast.
Look, man, you got to get yourself popping out here, man. You got to start from nothing. You got to start from 20 people and just be like, hey, guys, we about to just talk JDF's passing in death. Thank you for coming. Like this stream. This is my first stream, so sorry about, what's happening. I may mess up and my laptop is old, but we gonna get there. You gotta come out like that. You come out making fucking demands and shit like, yo, we don't. They don't even know you. No one knows you. They have no idea what type of experience they're gonna have if they meet you. They have no idea what type of draw you have. You're literally an unproven talent with a serious sense of entitlement because, which you're gonna find out later, guys. They want Austin to let people know who they are, but they have millions of fans. Exactly. I see freaky ass Nasty in the chat. Shout out to the people who watch the puppy prawn. Jenna girl. But anywho, no one knows these guys. And Dust is right, man. Dust is right. Let's keep it going.
Disgusting. All right, guys.
All right, so that was one rant, right? This is the crash out. Whoa, that's not the crash out. This is the crash out right here. The first crash out that they have. And we're going to watch this for a little bit. Then we're going to cut to the Scott Zillner interview. Then we're going to cut back to his moment when he started to realize that trying to weaponize fans is not active. And then we got a couple special guests that are going to come on. I need to message them to let them know I'm running way behind.
I just don't know, again, what's going on here. I went to bed last night at 4 a.m. I got home from fishing. I jumped on the phone. I was talking to fans all night long. They're just disgusted. What's going on here? I'm bringing light to the hypocrisy, to the people in this Power Ranger fandom. And one person in particular just woke me up. I couldn't sleep any longer. And it's this.
Now look. Oh my God. This guy reads the comments section and then goes off on the comments that people are making. Okay. Reads the comment section, then go off. Now, imagine me looking at some comments, and look, people have told me to go put my head in the noose. But you know, I just be like, all right, can we just block that person? I'm not like, hey, go to their page and attack their ass. You like, wait, what? Now, look, this account doesn't exist anymore because I checked. But let's hear it out.
Young kid who probably knows nothing. He wasn't around when we shot the show, and I want to give you his Instagram account so you guys can comment on what he's.
All right, Cody, you can do this all day. Thank you, man. I appreciate your patience, man. We gonna get you on stream 100%, but we gotta tell the whole story, and we're gonna tell your part of the story too, because I even got a clip of you coming up
saying he has no clue. His Instagram account is that dot.
All right,
it's a joke. I don't know what's going on here. Rudy knew it was wrong, and it was wrong for 23 years. 23.
Now, he's mad at Hasbro for quote-unquote hiding them for 23 years. Bro, we had a freaking production deal for you. You spit in our face, and now you coming back, hey, can you give us some promo? They like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, they like, look, bro, it's game over. You fumbled the bag. And now you fumbling cons.
Wrong today, and people like you are making it worse. Go back and do your research. Go to YouTube. Watch the season and see what happens. I also saw a comment, I believe from you, that Jason's the Gold Ranger. Jason's not the Gold Ranger. He's the only other Gold Ranger from us. He would never have been the Gold Ranger if it wasn't for us. His powers are Triforian in nature. His powers are our powers he borrowed on the show.
Now, remember this. Remember when Austin St. John was like, you know, if it wasn't for me, Tommy would have never been the leader of the show, you know, so Jason David Frank should thank me for leaving because he became the leader. This is what it sounds like. This is what you see. It's the same conversation.
I don't understand these people. You don't have your story right. This is complete hypocrisy. This is what I was talking about last night. I'm sick of it. It has to stop. Now, just so you guys all know, I posted the scene that we did with Austin St. John at Morphicon. I tagged our cast in it. I tagged a few of these members that are on our team in it. I want it shared to every single Power Ranger convention, social media, anybody you know possible. And I want names of every single person that is. Every organization, every actor, I want to know.
He wants to dox them and have his fan base harass them. Look, guy, you're going about this the wrong way. Hasbro wasn't in charge. Why is he mad at them? Look, man, he's mad at the world right now. Some people are mad at the world, okay? When they feel like they've been dealt the short end of the stick by the universe. And that's what Ted Difilippo is facing. All right. And this is the beginning of the fall.
And every person that does not put it on their social media, I'm calling out. As fakes, as forwards, as anything you want. I'm calling them all out, including my cast. I am disgusted with them. They have a chance to make it right. That scene is arguably one of the most historic scenes in the history of the show, and nobody is giving it respect like no one gives Trey of Triforia respect. It's a joke. I don't know what's going on here, and I'm fighting for the fans. Get your stories right. Make sure you know what you're talking about before you make any comments, because I'm going to call you out for the frauds that you are. I'm sick and tired of it. I will not put up with it.
This is still him going off on a comment. Now let's go to 6. I gotta speed this up. Let's go to around the 6 minute mark where he start. Well, let's start at 5 minute mark. Let's go, because he's about to show you why he's really pissed off.
I want to see it. And I want that collector kid, whoever the hell it is, come on here and tell me who's fighting for the fans. I want to see it. I want to see it. Who's crying on tape from Jason David Frank? Who? Tell me who. I'll wait. I want you to come out. Come on out, one collector, whatever you are. I want to hear your comments. Come on. Come on. You're fake. You're phony. You're behind the scenes. You're trying to create this drama that's not there. Let's go through the OGs. And I'm going to say it again. Write it down.
All right. Listen to the OGs, guys. Listen to this shit. Pay attention.
Write it down. This is the history of the show. These are the people that are the legends that should be in every event first. Before.
Oh, Matt with the burn. With the burn, guys. He coming out burning their ass. He definitely not the Trey of Wisdom. That's for sure. Hey, look.
That's a truthful statement.
Anybody else? Jason David Frank, who passed away, may rest in peace. I'm the only one trying to live out his legacy and inspire and fight for the fans. Chewy Trang, OG Yellow. David Yost, OG Blue. Walter Jones, OG Black. Amy Jo Johnson, OG Pink. Austin St. John, OG Red. Justin Nemo, OG Silver. Trey of Triforia. I'm going to repeat it again. Trey of Triforia. Get it through your head. Trey of Triforia. You getting that? Let me say it one more time. Trey of Triforia.
Write it down. Trey of Triforia is OG, guys. OG.
Nope. OG. That makes 8 only in the history of the show. 2 have passed on. Only 6 left. I do not want to hear any more bullcrap about what OGs are and how many seasons you're in or whatever you want to come up with. There is not another, and I want another fat check from my fans, from the Go Ranger Army that want to get rid of this hypocrisy. Tell me another actor, Power Ranger actor, that had a development deal.
Someone said Justin Nemo was Silver, right? That's going to come up. That's going to come up.
With Saban. Please. Put it in the notes. I want it in the comments. Tell me another Power Ranger actor that had a development deal with Saban. Put it in the comments. I want to see it. I want to see it, because you don't know what you're talking about. Shuki Levy saw what we had, and he created a character bigger than ever. We were going to do everything more than any other person that's on the show. We decided to step back. And when we stepped back, that gave an opportunity for Austin St. John to come on and be the Gold Ranger. So I don't want to hear any more comments about Austin St. John's the OG Gold. He's not. He uses our powers that we gave to him. Get the story right. Go back to Zio on YouTube. 4th season. Watch it. Watch it. And when you talk about the OG, Hasbro's in charge. We posted on our website the bio Hasbro did when they did the game for us. What did they say? OG. When we went to Morphicon and we met Austin St. John after 26 years, the Gold Ranger, the OG Red, the leader of Mighty Morphin. Watch the video. Go to Triplets Difilippo at the top. You don't have to look far. What did he say? First words out of his mouth. OGs. 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 I'm sick and tired of this industry trying to put us down. I can't stand it. It's all lies. Lies, lies, and more lies. I'm sick of it. It's not right, and I'm fighting for you fans. I'm sick and tired.
He is sick and tired of fighting for it, and he is crashing out in spectacular fashion. Let's keep it going.
I don't understand. You should be proud of me for what I'm doing. Nobody else is doing it. But instead, you're sitting back there whining like a little baby, not even knowing anything that you're saying, trying to defend the corruption. Mikey at Rangerstop is corrupt. I showed it to you. You saw the post. We canceled. He posted trying to get your money. Fans came up to us, told us they bought the tickets thinking we were going. He lied. He's corrupt. Look at yourself.
All right, so what he is talking about, guys, he is actually talking about this promo right here. The, hey, Gold Rush, 1 day only, 13% off. Come get it. He's saying, hey, they lied to you. All right, Mikey lied to you. Let's keep it going, because he's now about to start naming who is not an OG. Okay? Because he going to tell you who the OGs are.
Get yourself. You decide. Don't sit there and tell me what went on in the show. You don't know. If you don't know, don't say anything. Now, I have tagged my team, my cast, the people we were on the show with from Zio, including Austin St. John. That scene we did, the iconic scene, it's one of the most memorable scenes in the history of the show. I tagged them in that. If they do not post it on their website immediately, I'm going to give them some time. I know they're busy.
What does it sound like? Hey, another hostage situation.
You don't see it on there by tomorrow morning. I'll be here right now calling them out. This is supposed to be once a Ranger, always a Ranger. We are OGs. The only ones left that are on that show that are OGs is David Yost, Austin St. John, and Trey of Triforia. That means Nakia Burise, Catherine Sullivan, and Steve Cardenas, Johnny Young Bosch are not OGs. Let me repeat that. So if you didn't get it.
All right, guys. He's going to repeat it just in case you didn't get it. Like, please, if you have a pen and paper, take it out, write it down. Okay? Write this down, okay? I know he's saying acknowledge me, but he's going to tell you who not to acknowledge.
Johnny Young Bosch, Steve Cardenas, Nakia Burise, and Catherine Southern are not OGs. They are not legends. They are not. They don't bring to the show what we bring. We're the OGs. We're the legends. We want respect. We want respect, and we're sick and tired of this industry taking it from us. I'm so frustrated. I don't sleep 2 hours. I went fishing. I cried my eyes out at the pier for you guys. I defended the hell out of you. I wake up, the comments from the fans like this. It's disgusting. You should not be a Power Ranger fan. You are not a Power Ranger fan. You don't care. I don't know what you're doing. You don't look good. You're only embarrassing yourself. Everything I'm telling you is factual. I'm the actor. I am the celebrity. The Mikeys of the world are not celebrities. They want to be. They're wannabes. It's the fans that make the conventions, and it's the celebrities. Get it right. Without the celebrities and without the fans, there's no convention. He's a fake. He's a fraud. He did not respect the OG goals from the beginning. He didn't want us at his event. I repeat. He did not want the OGs, only 6 left in the history of the show, at his event.
This crash out is spectacular, but we got to acknowledge. We acknowledge the contributors. You know what I'm saying? Matt Fisher says he better keep Justin Nemo name out his mouth. It's not going to be kept out his mouth. He's going to acknowledge Justin Nemo. All right, he's going to acknowledge him. I promise you. But let's keep it going.
What kind of Power Ranger manager convention is he? Answer that question. There's only 6. 6? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to go through the list again. Because for some reason, some you people in this Power Ranger community are not getting it. There are 8 OGs in the history of the Power Rangers show. 100 countries, 25 languages. Now, if I'm making any mistakes with the information I'm giving you, please go to Triplets Difilippo in my DM and correct me. But to my knowledge, this is correct until someone corrects me. There are only 8. Now, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, that's...
Okay, look, guys. Francis is 100% right. They will never be back in the fandom. Never in a million years. All because of Ted went off. And we're going to get to what Scott Zillner had to say and BrandonBenfield. And then we're going to bring up Cody. And I got one more special guest. I just sent him a message letting them know I'm running behind.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. JDF, OG green and white. True Trong, OG yellow. David Yost, OG blue. Walter Jones, OG black. Amy Jo Johnson, OG pink. Austin St. John, OG red. Justin Nemo, OG silver. And guess who? The ones everyone just can't stand. You can't give glory. I'm fighting for you don't even care. It's disgusting to me. Trey of Triforia. OGs. OGs. That's what I want to hear from you. I want that kid, whoever you are, to go online and call us OGs.
All right. So he like, hey, look, put some respect on my motherfucking name. You know what I'm saying? He like, put some respect on my name. All right. So I do got a guest that I told a time. We're actually about to go to his stream because he reacted to it and he actually interviewed the person who gave me the hate monger title, Scott Zillner. Okay. And they really don't start get to cooking until Scott shows up. Okay. And Matt Fisher, who we going to acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? We going to acknowledge me. Maybe she remind Nakia and Kat were never dubbed over. FYI, this is some nuts. What about the other 2? Oh, man. Like, it would literally take 2 days to cover it. I'm trying to cram it into one. But we're going to go to ToyBountyHunters, who's actually going to join the stream. I'm hoping sooner than later to talk about this. And yeah, actually, we'll probably, I told him in 30 minutes he'll be up.
Are doing. He's staying out of it. He's away from it.
So he's talking about Timmy. Timmy is staying out of it. He's staying away from it. But Cody may have a different opinion because he's watching this in real time.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, welcome, Scott. Thank you for joining.
Howdy, everybody.
How you doing?
All righty.
So with my history with them is
that's BrandonBenfield. Remember this is the guy who was like, look, man, the price is the price. If you broke, just say that. And when I did the stream and he was like, yeah, I knew I was on a stream or not. Like, bro, he need to acknowledge me. He need to acknowledge me. Or I'm gonna send all my fans to his page and say, hey, acknowledge Henry. No, please do not go to his page, guys. I'm joking. I'm being facetious. Don't ever do that. Don't ever go to someone's page on my behalf. I would never tell you to do it, nor will I like smile upon it if you say you did it.
So Tim, from my understanding, Tim was dating Cody's mom for a while. I hope he's okay with me sharing this. But so Cody and Tim have been in each other's lives for about 10 years and, or maybe even more than that. But Cody and I had known each other from working at Power Morphicon 2016. I know there's things out there about him. I've never experienced any of those things with him. And I'm not saying any of that is true or false. That's none of my business here or there. But from what I have worked with Cody, he's been professional. He's been, he's been okay about my book. Again, other people might have had other experiences, good or bad, but for me, he was all right.
That's
so
crazy
he contacted
how he
me
hit
saying,
13
hey,
episodes
Tim and the Triplets
on
want to get back
season
into doing
4 and thinks he's equal to people in 100+ episodes and multiple movies.
Yo, thank you for the bits. Yeah, guys, Bits has TTS on it. It's on Twitch, but he says, yeah, those episodes, 13 episodes. He's suffering from a huge sense of entitlement. And Matt said, yo, you met the guy. What happened to him? Entitlement happened. And Toy Hunter is about to come on within 30 minutes.
In the convention scene. They've been out for a while and they want to give it another go. I said, great. I've always wanted to meet them. I'm a fan of the show. I'm starting to do more of these bookings. I'd love to take them on as a client. So, or as clients, if you will. So I believe our first signing together was the Fat Collectible signing. If I remember correctly. That went great. From my memory, there wasn't really any issues there. That's where we kind of came up with the idea of doing the transfer of the powers. Everything was good there. And then we started getting things revved up for Power Morphicon. I contacted Scott about having them on or having them there as guests. And, that's when things kind of started to get a little rough. So Scott, if you want to explain kind of the way that you were promoting things.
Now, Scott Zillner, hey, business is business, man. He doesn't care if you pled guilty to PPP fraud. He doesn't care if you made fun of gay people. He doesn't care if you even platformed a sex offender. If you could generate him money, Scott Zillner he's all about that shit. He's like, all right, cool. Come on, ASJ. Come on, Jacob. Come on onto the channel.
They were starting to get upset because they were saying that they were not getting promoted enough.
Power Morphicon is an extremely huge show with a lot of guests.
It is, guys, and as I've always said, if you're a Power Rangers fan, you kind of got to go to Power Morphicon. It's kind of like a rite of passage. It's like Mecca. You know what I'm saying?
We go over,
despite Scott Zillner calling me a hate monger and all that stuff. He does put together a great show for Power Ranger fans.
We go over budget. We bring in everyone we can possibly bring, and then we squeeze a couple more people in. That's kind of the excitement about Power Morphicon. With that being said, that means there is like 250 promos for a year at 364 days in a year. 250 promos.
Now 250 promos. That's, I believe, people. I could be wrong, but yeah, 250 promos, 365 days in a year. And what you don't want to like spam, like ASJ, he spams the algorithm, like his social media manager. They're like, we know better than you, Henry. I'm like, bro, you spamming that shit. Yeah, all it looks like is a poster for your next bookings and shit. All right. On the original pyramids toy, the top of the pyramid would pop off. I guess Trey lost his head just like the Zord. Hey, look, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, for sure. And Pete, look, shout out to Cody, guys. We're going to plug his channel when he come up.
You can kind of do the math. We do repeat people. We do go back and recycle people and repost people. And that's part of my method on social media posting, which I'm doing even right now for Pasadena Comic-Con. Every day I post, whatever our new post is, and then I repost a couple people. And I just keep going through that cycle to kind of just keep getting things out there organically as much as the algorithms will allow.
And we should probably add that you and both Rangerstop share to both timelines and stories.
So every post is done multiple times, and then I have multiple other social media accounts. So a single post can be shared upwards of 6 to 8 times a day.
Now y'all getting some real juice right here. Scott is literally giving you guys the back end of how it works,
depending on where and when, whatever it might be. So they were not given any special treatment, but they weren't given any derogatory treatment. They were just another guest, and that guest was given X amount of promotions. And we do tell everybody, both our vendors and guests, to re-promote themselves as much as possible. And that's kind of it. If you want any kind of extra special treatment on promotions, that needs to be in your contract. And you need to let the promoters know that, hey, I need to have 6 promos before the show happens, or whatever that might be. That needs to be in a contract so that then I can hand that to Joey or anybody else that may be doing those postings to make sure it's taken care of. And generally, there's never a problem with like, hey, I want to make sure that we're the front of our promo, or we want you to use this image, or whatever that is. You just have to tell the promoter and we'll do it.
And this is true, guys. This is contract negotiation 101. Hey, I'm coming to Power Morphicon. It's in my contract that you do A, B, C, and D. You're like, okay, we'll agree to do A, B, and C, and D. If not, this could be a penalty.
So I don't understand where it comes from. Like, you weren't promoting us enough. It's like you were promoted just as much as anybody else in that show. A couple people were probably promoted a little more, like Jason David Frank or Legend of White Dragon, And that's because me and Frank had that agreement. We were going to push Legend of the White Dragon for Power Morphicon. He didn't want to push his Green Ranger or White Ranger personas. He wanted every promo to be Legend of the White Dragon. So every promo for him was Legend of the White Dragon, and we pushed it really hard. Yeah. And that was the agreement we had.
Yeah. Well, another thing too, and I think this is fair to say, Scott, because you've been a part of the convention scene for a lot longer than me.
I've been doing conventions since I was 14.
Yeah. So me, I've been in the convention scene for about 20 years, or a little over 20 years at this point. But I think it's fair to say, right, especially in terms when it comes to promotion and when it comes to things like flyers, posters, things like that.
35 years.
Yeah. So yeah, you got me beat. But I think it's fair to say, and would you agree that when it comes to promotional materials and things like that, the one who's going to get the prime real estate is going to be the person that obviously is going to draw? Is that fair to say?
Certainly, your biggest draw is the one that you're going to push more because you may have more invested in them. Like, was there a flight and a hotel? Like, what was the extra cost for a first class ticket, whatever that might be on certain people, and then other ones you promote because you want to push them. I try to really push the people that only did a couple episodes that may have not had.
Now look, Scott Zillner, hey, he giving y'all the gospel, guys. Look, if you just coming out, hey, we're going to promote you. We want people to come for you too. But if I got like this big dog Henry Resilient headline in the event, we got to promote Henry Resilient. Okay, we got to put him right in the middle of the poster. We got to make sure we doing it and everything, and just replace Henry Resilient with Jason David Frank. And that's literally what Scott Zillner is saying.
A star-spanning career, but they're making their first appearance, or they're making an appearance from out of the country. Brandon brought in several people from New Zealand that we've never had out before, and I might have pushed them a little bit more, but we're always pushing everybody, and there's never any kind of like, we're not going to push somebody, because if we don't like somebody, we just don't have them there.
Yeah. Well, and the thing about that is too, and I'll agree with what you said. I mean, my specialty or my desire is to get foreign and rare, meaning like New Zealand, Australia, UK, whatever, and rare guests. So we had, the New Zealanders, and I can't remember if we had anybody from Australia this year or not, but the Alien Rangers like David Bacon and Jim Gray, they're rare. Even the Triplets.
My thing is just to make people happy. The entire Power Morphicon show is nothing for me. I lose money on that show. I do that show for the fans. Now,
I don't know if he lose money on that show. Maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know. Because he had like Hasbro sponsoring it. So, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is.
You talk about Robo Toy Fest or Japan World Heroes or SAC ToyCon, my other events. I do those for me. Those are fun. I do those for the love of those things. Morphicon, I do because the fans expect it. And I do everything I can to keep up those expectations to do the best of it possible.
I know you're making money.
No, that's what it's about, right?
I know he's making money, man. He's making money. You making off the ticket price alone.
At the end of the day, and that's good. That's a service. I mean, and that's the interesting thing about this whole situation. I find interesting because really, Scott, the issues for Ted and I guess seemingly his brothers really arise from things that happened with Rangerstop, and somehow you guys got roped into this. You were mentioning it. It's just like, okay.
I watched your video. You had great commentary, and I can't understand the whiplash onto our show, or to all their other castmates. Well, they should have shared our stuff. It's like, no, you shouldn't have been. No one's obligated to share your stuff. Mm-hmm. Even me as a promoter, I'm not obligated to share. I'm obligated to give you a space to sign, and I will put you on the website. But beyond anything else further than that in the contract, you're obligated to share on your social medias per the contract, the guest agreement.
Yeah. It's in your best interest to do so as a guest for the show.
Yeah, and so I see them really fighting against people that you guys aren't promoting us, you aren't getting us jobs, and you know what? No one else is supposed to do that job for you except your agent.
Yep.
And you.
Right.
Another cast member is not there to get you a job. Another cast member is not there to promote you. You need to promote yourself.
You see, what happened is they got no experience in doing conventions, so when they come back, they're like, "Oh, a convention should work like this," and they just like, "Nope."
And the best way to not promote yourself is what they've been doing, unfortunately, going live.
Yeah. Well, the thing is also, I'd heard them mention it's almost, they basically put out like they expect that this is what should happen, is that their castmates should be promoting their appearances and stuff like that. And again, not like you said, not obligated to do that.
No one's you're not entitled for other people to do your job.
Yep. Well, the other thing too, what was interesting, like I said, them putting that out there, and they mentioned, other Rangers doing it. I know that some Rangers that are friends will sometimes do that for each other, but that's because, that's a courtesy that they're doing to each other because they're friends.
A professional courtesy here and there is fine.
Yeah, but it's not an obligation. Yeah,
it's not an obligation, and you're not entitled to it.
Exactly.
And those are the things that seem to be going over the head right now. Is that you're not entitled to that favoritism. You do have to earn that kind of ability for, hey, can you give me a shout out here and there?
Yep.
And I do it for other shows and other things, and as professional courtesy. Hey, I can do this. But
I'm trying to get to the part where he talks about the table and what happened at Power Morphicon.
If you come up to me and demand it, well, then I'm not going to do it. You don't get to demand something.
Well, and I guess I want to pull back the curtain a little bit on Power Morphicon with them because it was all very confusing as well. So they were upset about the promotion, but then they had complained about their seating arrangement, that they weren't near their cast. But
they asked for a corner. They got a corner. They couldn't get a corner up where the other cast members were because those other cast members had also requested spaces before them.
Right.
So, and there's only X amount of corners in any given section.
Yeah.
So I gave them a wide venue corner, which was their request, but I can't place everybody where they might want to be placed because that's my job, is to make sure the flow of the event and the flow of the guests work. They were in Zio aisle. They were in Power Rangers into Zio, but they simply weren't where Jason David Frank was, or where
I know everybody like, hey, put me next to Jason David Frank, put me next to Austin St. John. You know what I'm saying? Because those are probably going to be the most popular too at those type of events.
Nakia.
Oh, sorry, they don't do the events together. So Jason David Frank was there, Austin was not.
Or where Walter was, and those spots were already chosen. You don't get to tell me where you get put. You can ask. You asked for a corner, I gave you a corner. Oh, but you want a corner where someone else is already sitting? I've already made that seating arrangement. And I tell you, as a promoter, the most difficult thing to do is to seat 50, 60 guests, much less 250. And make sure everyone's in their rows with their correct people. And then there's the politics behind it where that person doesn't want to sit next to that person. You can't put that person there, but then they need to be next to this person. All of that stuff is mind-boggling difficult for 50 people, much less over 200.
Now, this is all true stuff, man. Guys, take this, listen to it.
And it takes weeks. I've been working on Pasadena's layout for a week and a half, 2 weeks. I think it's finally done. I'm going to throw it out to the vendors and everything tonight. And then I'll wait for all of the rejections and complaints. Oh, but you gave me a corner and I paid for a corner, but now I want a wall. Or it's a constant losing battle. And all you can do is just put the pieces as well as you can together.
Yeah. And,
now he saw this and he crashed out even more, guys. He was like, oh, I saw this. Let me crash out some more.
Okay, everybody. It's Teddy. Come on live real quick. This won't be long. I can't believe what's going on. It's almost midnight. I have no voice. I am watching, what's this called, from Top Bounty Hunters. I'm watching Scott Zillner, and I'm watching BrandonBenfield go through Power Morphicon and the events at Rangerstop. I have gotten so far 32 minutes in of the 227 minutes of the event.
Now, it's the 32 minutes in is all good stuff. Like after 40, you don't really need to watch it, in my opinion, after that.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 pages so far of misinformation. Of both of them going on live telling the world lies again. I am taking notes. I am going to be going on live tonight. It's going to take me some time because I'm going to get through this 2 hours and 27 minutes of complete misinformation. I don't know what's going on here. This is I don't know really what's going on here. Scott, I see you just came on. One point just for you really quickly. You talked about advertising us right away. We gave you that Power Morphicon video and you sat on it for 30 days. We called Brandon and
Look, oh my God, you harassing me because I didn't post your video. What about your page? What about putting it on your stuff? What about letting your fans know? That's where the onus should be at.
complained to him about it, and that's how you got it up. And when you got it up, it took 7 seconds for it to come on. We asked Brandon that we wanted to be with our cast. We did not want to be in the corner. This is misinformation, but again, I want to go through it all completely. I want to take my notes. I want to be calm. I don't want to yell and scream, but I want facts and I want truth. This is not truth. This is complete lies, and I am going to come back on. I'm going to announce it to my group that I will be back on. It is 12 o'clock midnight. I did take a nap, and I'm watching this, and I'm completely disgusted. I don't know how you guys have the right to go on and lie about the OG Golds. This is why in 26 years, nobody knows about us.
And this is why from moving on forward, no one will still know about you. I mean, we gonna give you some little bit of clout over here, but you know what I'm saying.
This is the community that we're talking about. So this is just a little bit. Again, I have 7 pages of misinformation of both Brandon and yourself, Scott, going on here, lying to everybody about what's transpired between my brothers and I, with both Power Morphicon and Rangerstop. But I want to get through the whole thing here. I know there's another one that's out that I won't be able to get to today, but I want truth. This is about God.
What the hell? Now, look, guys. Look, when people start roping God into things like, oh, this is about God, you just like, bruh. You like, come on, man. You just said it was about truth. Now you talking about God. Like, oh, you gotta pick one.
This is about truth. This is not about lies. I'm not worried if I never work again, or if this ruins my reputation because I'm bringing out the truth. But it's all lies. It's 5 pages so far. So I just want to let the world know. Spread the word. I will be coming back on again. It's only been 32 minutes.
You know he's coming back on again, right? You know it.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages so far of misinformation.
Now, how do you think his tone changed? You think his tone changed? You think he ever calmed down? Well, the answer to that is yes. But before we get to that, right, we have to see him crash out on Kathleen Southerland. We got to see him crash out. And Matt is cooking. Matt is cooking.
Let him cook.
This dude needs some loving. It's all I could say due to the chat censors. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Like, if you really let it, divorce can make you a very bitter person. It really can. And, you know, I just don't want to talk about that shit today. But it could be like some residuals from this divorce. But let's hear him crash out on Kathleen Southerland. Then we're going to listen to the interview. And then the guy's going to come up, Toy Bounty Hunters.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. It's 9:20 my time. I have no voice. I've given everything I have to you guys. Come on board so we can kind of get some things straight. We're going to talk about some comments. We're going to talk about the hypocrisy. We're going to talk about the lies. We're going to talk about the bullying. We're going to talk about some sort of support that Kathleen Sutherland's given us.
Like, bro, Kathleen looked out for you guys. Like, you guys don't understand, right? When you come on a platform like Power Rangers Playback, they're boosting you out. Okay, they're putting you on.
We're going to talk about her hypocrisy and what the hell's going on here. We're going to go through it step by step. We'll answer some questions, and we're going to continue to fight for the fans. You continually want to bully them. I don't understand why. They're easy prey for you. You've been doing this for many years. It's very clear the hypocrisy that's going on. It's very clear that you favor people, ones over others. It's very clear at 26 years you blackballed us once because we stood up for someone like Cody that has some mental issues. And when you told us you were going to blackball us then, and you've done that, it is a disgrace. You should be supporting your fan base.
Now, Cody is going to have the platform to address his own, his version of what transpires.
That is not support. That is not love. And that is not truth. And until this industry gets it right, you are going to hear from me.
Look, and he was going in. But he's going to make a 180. Every stream he brings up, how he got no voice. You see he drinking water. Every one he's drinking something to keep the vocal cords fresh. So when he crashing out, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, he may need some.
Give me some of that vagina.
It calms everyone down. You know what I'm saying? When I have a long day and I'm stressed out, this
give me some of that vagina
and some Hawk Tua puts me right at ease. Right before court, got me some nice Hawk Tua, and then I went in, and then when I left, you needed some more. But what does Goddess Div say? She says, Matt Fisher, dude needs to stay away from women. He scares me. Like, what could he do? He's angry. You know, a woman would soften his ass right up. But this is him. He's about to crash out for 5 minutes, and then we're going to start the interview, and then I'm waiting on the Toy Bounty Hunters to get in the back.
Looks like we already have 30, 40 people coming on. I'm going to raise my voice because this is outright a disgrace. You have a fandom that have, not everybody, but a lot of them are mentally challenged. They're easy prey to be bullied, and you think it's okay. You think you can run around the world bullying these people, deciding who you choose to bully and who you choose not to.
Now he's a victim, man. Now he's a victim. It's a wonder why he got divorced. He seems, oh God, man. You never know why a person get divorced, man. You know, I don't know if I can. But yeah, if he's acting like this in the marriage, yeah, divorce his ass.
and shows special treatment. That is wrong. That is not godly. And that is coming to an end. Because I will continue to point out the hypocrisy.
Look, man.
You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here.
The lies and how you treat people. I don't understand it. You think you're going to just throw the comments at me and I'm going to sit quiet. It ain't happening. Do you see what's happening here? Are you clear that many of your followers are coming to us because they want someone to stand up for them?
Oh, no.
And your Power Ranger actors are afraid. You're afraid that you're not going to make the money. This is about making money for you. This is not about standing up for what's right.
Now, later in an interview, he's going to explain that he's doing all this because this became their sole source of income. And he just literally took it away within minutes.
I just don't understand it. And we're going to start right off at the very beginning with our castmate, Catherine Southerland.
Look at her. He coming for her head, you know what I'm saying? He is coming to ring the bell on her ass, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not happy.
He's like this, guys.
I'm not happy.
My question to you is, you sent over the Power Ranger playback that my brothers and I did for you guys. Okay? You sent it over. Do you know what you left out?
What did you... I wanted to pause. I want to quiz you guys. Power Rangers playback, right? I still have the interview up. It's somewhere. What do you think they left out? What do you think they left out? Zeo Gold Ranger Triplet Live. It's missing something. It's missing something. What did they leave out? Come on, guys. Put it in chat. What did they leave out? What did they leave out? Come on. You've been paying attention. If you've been paying attention. That Pirate Bell. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That he was an OG. You was smart. You going places. You know what I'm saying? You going places. And Matt Fisher said that's because it's a job. Yeah, man. He's crying over his job. It's like you snapping on not only the boss, but your coworkers. And then you mad your coworkers won't promote you. And this is what he's about to say.
The original. Why? I want a response. I want a response. Why? Because you're caught up.
Let's let it play back through without me yapping.
I just don't understand it. And we're going to start right off at the very beginning with our castmate, Catherine Southerland. My question to you is, you sent over the Power Ranger playback that my brothers and I did for you guys. Okay? You sent it over. Do you know what you left out? The original. Why? I want a response. I want a response. Why? Because you're caught up in the same bullshit that everybody else is. Everybody else wants to decide who's an original and who is not.
Now, doesn't he decide who's not an original, though? Doesn't he do that? And Matt Fisher is being extremely generous today, man. I appreciate you. He says, I got a Ranger tattoo today. Who'd you get it of, Matt? And I miss the old days when all we had were shirt problems. Hey, man. I like this. It's interesting when you see Power Ranger break character. Now, this is probably not the way you want to break character, but at least he's being honest. He's showing you how he really feels.
You said that you supported us. We sent you over the bio from Hasbro We sent you over information that we wanted you to post on your podcast, and guess what? You left it out. Again, my question is, why? Why? Because you're not an original? Is that why? Tell me why. I'm right here. Shoot me a text. Shoot me something. Shoot me anything you want. Why? Why are you not giving respect to the OGs? Only to your friends. Only to Austin St. John. Only to Walter Jones.
All right, listen to this name that's about to pop up.
Only to, I think, Karan Ashley. Really? Is she an original? Is Karan an original? Do your homework. Let me know. And if I'm making a mistake, please let me know. Why did you leave it out?
God.
We sent you the bio. You and Nakia. Why did you leave it out?
This is crashing out phenomenal.
And you say you supported us. Where on your social media have you put your castmates? Show it to me. Show me where it is. Show me. Show me where you helped us in this business. You put us on that podcast straight to help yourself. To help yourself.
Damn, bro. Damn. This guy does not. Oh, big dog in the chat. BrandonBenfield. Salute to you. We all responded. He never acknowledged any of us. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I love it when people call people out on their lies. I showed the man nothing but love through all this, and he wouldn't say a thing.
That's a truthful statement.
I'm actually with you on this one, Brandon. I'm actually with you and Scott and pretty much everyone else. I see that he crashed out. Thank you for popping in, man. BrandonBenfield. Salute to you, man. Matt Fisher says, let me acknowledge him.
Acknowledge me.
Zio Gold wasn't even gold in the footage. He was just another Black Ranger. Damn. God damn, man. God damn. I got to get into the lore, but I got to get through him crashing out. I think you got one more minute of crashing out, then the interview, then I'm waiting on Toy Bounty Hunter. Please hit the link.
Not to help us. You left out the original. You left it out, but you put Justin Nemo on, original. Austin St. John, original.
You hear that? Justin Nemo, original. Look, he goes in on Justin Nemo being the original Silver Ranger. But it's, when I tell you this guy put out hours of footage crashing out, hours of footage, we would be here for like 3 parts if we listened to all of it. So I usually just took the best parts from each part to bring to you guys.
No. What about us? What about us? This is the hypocrisy that I'm keep kind of tell you people is part of this industry. People want to choose who they decide to advertise any way they want.
Fix that hair, buddy.
Catherine, do me a favor. Call me. Nakia Burise, call me. Again, I want an explanation why we are not at Rangerstop and Pop.
Hey, look.
Why we were not invited. I don't care if you were full or not. We're OGs. We've been out 26 years. Why did we not be invited?
Man, I don't think y'all ever gonna be invited. Salute to BrandonBenfield, guys, for coming through, setting a record straight, in and out, get it done. Look, man, he ain't waste no time. No time. Hey, this is what happened. We all reached out to him. He kept crashing out. Let's get to his interview, because by the time he gets to the interview, and guys, if you don't remember who BrandonBenfield is, it's the guy right here who's like, he was his booking agent. But we gonna have Cody come up. But let's get to his moment of humbleness. Okay. His moment of humbleness. When he starts to realize that crashing out on stream is just not there. Toy Bounty Hunter, please hit the link. We're starting your segment. It only take like 3 minutes to get through some of this, and then we hoping to bring you up. If you're watching, please hit the link. All right, Matt Fisher again says, "Lost one." The quote Jacob from Lost. What about you? Look, man, they don't even know who this guy is anymore. No one knows who he is anymore.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
They like, Teddy who? Teddy, the original Gold Ranger. They like, original Gold Ranger? You mean Austin St. John? No, it was Teddy from the Difilippo Triplets. They like, bruh, you have no idea who those people are. Okay. Damn, hell yeah. Big Dog's hitting me up in the back. And we gonna get the big dogs on. But I gotta show respect to Toy Bounty Hunters. So let's start this interview right here because I time stamped it around 14 minutes where he comes in a little bit humble.
Events. I did not mean any mean harm by that.
Well, here.
Yeah, there's a lot of interest going on here.
Dress, because
I would just like a few minutes just to start, and then we can get into your stuff, and then.
All right, we're waiting on Toy Bounty Hunter. Answer the phone, text, and look, man. Brandon is some old wounds may be hurt, may be opening, because he is going through. He's dropping facts. Hey, answer the phone, text. I reached out to him too, Brandon. I reached out to him via the only way I could was through Instagram.
And I have quite a bit that I know. Like I said, there's 3 hours of information about me out there, and I just think it's fair that I get a chance to say what I have to say too. I want to start off. The start off was just going to be real quick. It won't take long, and then you go into some of your stuff, and then I really want to get into the nuts and bolts to get some truth out there. Because to be quite honest, what I heard on your live streams with these people was misinformation. And before I get to that, I do want to apologize to everybody.
Wait. What do you mean you want to apologize to everybody? What do you mean? You just was like, F everybody, call me. Now you like, look, man, this is called pride comes before the fall. Brandon, you'll come on if you want. Hell yeah. In about 45 minutes from my hotel going to Fanboy Expo. Hell yeah. Come on. Brandon, you top. You can come on. Moderators, keep an eye on when Brandon texts. We gonna make sure he can come on, and I love when we get the people part of it in it. Toy Bounty Hunter, please hit the link, man.
Just so you know, everyone, I'm new to live streams. I'm not even a weekend. So if I make mistakes, please keep that in mind. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm connecting with my fans all over the world. I'm having a blast, but I'm new. So if I make a mistake and if I stuff, just understand I'm new to start. But I want to apologize.
Guys, Toy Bounty Hunters is in the back with a working camera. This is going to be a great interview. I see him. I'm going to bring him on in 3 minutes. I just got to let Teddy get to the part where he apologizes to everyone except for Mikey at Rangerstop. He's like, he's a crook.
The very first thing I want to do is I want to apologize for my actions the past 6 days. I have said and I have offended a lot of people, and I apologize. I did not mean that. That was not my intention. I should have said things a different way. And I'm sorry. I have good intentions. It just came across strong. It came across abrasive, and it offended a lot of people. And I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. What I'd like to do is amend our relations, my relations to Scott Zillner, to Mikey from Rangerstop, to my cast.
Oh, sorry. You see, hey, I want to amend the relationships now, bruh. It's too late. You've burned the bridge. Once you burn the bridge, it's like, it's game over, man.
Zio, and to anybody else I offended in any way, shape, or form. Again, that was not my intention. Hopefully, as you get to know me a little bit here on this live stream, and as John got to know me yesterday, my heart is full of love. It is not. That's all. That's what I wanted to say. It's possible that there has been some misunderstandings during the preparation of the events that we've gone through, myself and my brothers. And I would like to apologize for the comments I have made in relation to those events. I did not mean any mean harm by that. I was concerned about the mindset of the fans because of JDF's passing.
All right. Now let's bring up friend of the show, Toy Bounty Hunters. Give me some time, guys. Who actually got the interview, who secured it. You are live. Everything you say can and will be used. But Toy Bounty Hunters, tell us about give us your background for a little bit before we just jump right into it. Who are you, and how long have you been in the industry? Even though I already know this stuff, I researched you, but this is Toy Bounty Hunter, guys. This is the person who was covering this in real time.
What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Henry, thank you for having me on. My name is John. Run a YouTube channel called Toy Bounty Hunters. I haven't been posting recently. I've been on a little bit of an extended hiatus on the channel, but I'm a content creator. I've also been a part of this fandom for a while, but I'm probably best known for my series Detention Time, which is docu-series about the history of Power Rangers and the Super Sentai series. So maybe if we share an audience, which I'm sure we do.
Hey everyone, and welcome to our channel.
You cover a lot of Power Ranger stuff, so I'm sure we have a little bit of a cross audience here. But yeah, basically, outside of just doing content creation, I was also part of the founding staff for Rangerstop Orlando, which is on an indefinite hiatus for the first 6 years of that show's existence. So been a part of the convention scene outside of just doing, outside of helping run conventions. I've been a vendor at conventions. I've gone as media. I basically have experienced conventions any way you could possibly think of, except being a guest at a show, because obviously I'm just some guy. Okay. But that's about, that's pretty much the long and short of it. I've done a lot. I've talked to a lot of people. Been a part, like I said, of this fandom and community for, I want to say probably, probably 15, 16 years, maybe longer.
All right. Obligatory. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's pretty much it.
All right. Obligatory question. Who's your favorite Power Ranger? When did you start watching Power Rangers?
Oh man, I watched it from the very first season, man. Old school, man. Mighty Morphin. Favorite Ranger was Jason, Red Ranger. And my next favorite Mighty Morphin after him was probably Adam.
Okay. All right.
Adam came in.
Okay.
So.
Shouts to all the Johnny Young Bosch fans out there.
Yep.
Before let's just dive right into this, because I know you got limited time. What were you thinking during the first live stream when you start seeing Ted Difilippo start crashing out, calling out people in the industry and castmates?
Well, for one, as soon as he did it, I was just like, man, this guy's doing it all wrong. The thing that I took exception with, and why I kind of streamed about it when I heard about it, was the kind of the slanderous things he was saying towards people that I know and I've worked with, specifically, Mike from Rangerstop, who is one of my personal friends. I've known Mike for, 14 years. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Known Mike for 14 years at this point. Before he even started the show, I was there with him on the staff when he first started. Personal friend of mine, and just the way he was really speaking out of turn, in my opinion, especially on a lot of the stuff he was saying. Not just of Mike, but of Brandon, who is also another personal friend of mine. Just saying stuff that I know is, not true about the way they do business, and that's one of the things I took exception to. And I did kind of get a little bit miffed in my video, but I was just like, all right, I need to chill. I need to chill out. Don't take it that personally, because again, this guy, I don't know him, but clearly I don't think it's, I'm not going to put on my psychologist or psychiatrist hat here, but it's pretty clear, especially when you see the videos, that there's something a little bit off with him. I'm not saying that he has any mental health issues, although he had told me when I did finally get a chance to speak to him that is something he does kind of struggle with. I don't know to what degree or when it started or whatever, but those were things that seemed to be, again,
yeah, I would agree.
Anybody watching the videos, it could be like,
honest.
All right,
it's just
like,
you see the first video, you see him crashing out, like, okay, maybe he's disgruntled. But then when you start doing video after video after video, like kind of repeating the same things, and you as a content creator know people are going to say crazy comments.
Yep.
And it's best to never let the trolls win and just block them and just move on. But
and that's that's the funny thing about it. It's like, so after my initial video, I did actually get in contact with them thanks to Brandon helped us, kind of guided the way. I reached out to Ted, but, Brandon kind of, filled me in on him a little bit and told me, all right, kind of what to say, you know what I mean? But I did actually reach out to Ted and managed to get a hold of him and said, hey, let's talk or whatever. Right. And the first conversation I ever had with him, actually, I remember I told him, I said, look, man, I'm just going to be real with you. I'm recording this call. I said, I'm letting you know straight up. I said, and the reason why I'm doing it is because I want to make sure that nothing that we're talking about here is going to be taken out of context.
And that is a great thing as a content creator. You kind of want to protect your reputation because let's just say, John, Toy Bounty Hunters has the phone call with Ted. And then Ted says, look, I talked to Toy Bounty Hunters. He was very disrespectful. He was very dismissive. He said this and he said that. And then next thing you know, people are attacking you. And you're like, hold up. I got the phone call recorded. I know what was said. This is false. So that's common amongst all content creators, guys. Even if they don't be forthcoming and say, hey, we're recording the conversation. Because our reputation means so much to not only us, but to our community as well. So
exactly.
Okay, so you have that initial conversation with him. Do you think his angst was warranted? I know
it was a little over the top. I mean, here's the thing. When I initially spoke with him, there was a lot of the same, right? A lot of what you saw in the video is a lot of what he was expressing and how he was talking with me. But then he calmed down. He calmed down after a bit, and we actually had a really good conversation. And then he was able to articulate why he felt the way he felt a little bit better. And I said, listen, Ted, I said, see, if you had explained yourself like this, there might have been some people that still disagreed with you, but they probably would have understood better where you were coming from. I said, if you talk like, if you explain it like this, like how you're telling me right now, calm, cool, collected, and really, really laying it all out, detail for detail, the way you've done with me in this call, I think that people will come to a better understanding and see your point of view a little bit better if you say it like this. I said, and I think this is where you're kind of like missing the boy. I said, I think you're reacting way too much out of emotion. I said, and the same thing too, I told him, I said, look, I don't think going on social media, going at fans specifically, I said, that's not doing you any kind of favors. I went down the laundry list of all this stuff of what he should not be doing. Right. And what I thought, at least by the end of the phone call, is that he understood, we kind of understood where each other was coming from. I told him what my issues were with him. Mm-hmm. I even told him, I said, look, man, I'm going to be real with you. What can I say on this? Because I don't want to, cost you any, I don't want your video get dinged if there's, so should I censor myself, my language? Or?
Yeah. Please. It's a family show over here. Okay.
Okay. So I just want to make sure. So I basically told him, I said, look, man, I'm going to be 100% real with you. I even said like, F you in the video and stuff like that. I said, I let him know, I put all the cards on the table and let him know that, hey, look, I'm not going to pretend that I'm being like this friendly guy to you. And, when I said these things about you, I'm gonna let you know, I said these things about you. And then I told him very, very specifically, I said, and I stand by everything I said.
Okay.
I said, I stand by everything I said. I just want you to know and understand that. So you don't think that I'm just some kind of phony person. It's like, oh, hey, buddy, I didn't want to do that. I said, look, I'm going to be real. This is why I felt the way I did. And like I said, it seemed like we came to a pretty good understanding of where each one of us was coming from. And I told him the issues I took with him. I said, look, man, the issue I took with you really, outside of just the way you were acting, is that you said a lot of things about people that I not only know and I'm friendly with, but I've worked with, have good relationships with, that I know aren't those kind of people. I said, and that's the biggest thing I took issue with. And honestly, I mean, that's why I cricked out. I said, but given the fact that you're explaining this stuff to me this way, the way you're doing it now, nice and calm, you're giving more details as to why you feel the way that you do. I get it. I understand that. And I think if you explain it like this, that'll come across a lot better. Mm-hmm. I said, and people will see your point of view. And that's when I offered him the opportunity to basically, hey, why don't you come on my channel and why don't you explain it like this? And maybe people will see where you're coming from.
And that's what I want to touch on. By the time you talk to him, did you talk to him within his first stream or 6 days later?
I talked to him. Man, that was like, I want to say that was over a year ago. I want to say I talked to him within maybe a couple days after his initial stream. And then like, because, you know, he called me, we talked on the phone, man. We, you know, gave my number and whatever, we talked. Oh, another thing too, I should mention this, is that when I told him I was recording, because again, you know, the reason I did is because I live in a 2-party consent state. So does he. So, you know, I wasn't going to do it on the sneaky, but also I told him, I said, listen, if you want to copy this recording, I have no problem sending you a copy of this recording. And I did, you know what I mean? So it wasn't a thing of like, I'm just doing it for me. I was like, hey, look, I'll send you a copy of it too. So that if I speak out of turn, if I say something that isn't true, you have the evidence as well, that you could put it out there and be like, that's not what he told me. You know what I mean? So you know, and I did send it to him. But going back, I'm sorry I think it was within a couple days after that initial stream that he did where he was kirking out and stuff. And I remember I said, you know, after we talked on the phone, I said, look, I think that if you come on and explain like this, I think that'll go over better for you. I said, you know, I'm not sure what it's going to accomplish. I said, in terms of, because I said, you've been at it almost every day
for a while.
Yeah.
So
I said, so I was real with him. I said, look, I don't know how far down you've buried yourself at this point. I said, but maybe there's an opportunity to kind of climb out of the hole a little bit. Okay. Maybe. I said, I can't guarantee nothing, but I'll give you the opportunity to kind of explain it. And if you explain it like this, like I said, I think it might go over better. So why don't you come on?
Okay. So
and that's where
me personally, I think their career is done. But what did you think about him getting hung up on the whole original argument?
Okay.
That's the elephant in the room, you know?
Yeah. So that whole thing, and I explained that to him too in the phone call. That's the crazy thing. And it's like, well, I'll get to that point. But so with the whole OG thing, right? I told him, I said, listen, you're really caught up on this whole OG thing. I said, you got to understand something. I said, OG is a term that the fandom affectionately came up with for the original cast, you know, that first season cast. I said, you know, that's the original 5. I said, and some people will go even far, that like people that are hardcore say the 5. Some people include the original 5 in that. But I told him, I said, look, that's just a term. I said that the fans came up with that they affectionately call the first season cast. I said, they're not you are. I said, you are the original Gold Ranger. Nobody's taking that away from you. When people say you're not an OG, they're not saying that you're not the original Gold Ranger. They're just saying you're not part of the original first season cast. That's really what the fans are talking about. I explained that distinction to him so he would understand. I said, you're way too hung up on that. I said, don't worry about that. I said, because the truth of the matter is, fans of the show that have watched the show, that watched the Mighty Morphin, that watched Zeo, that watched beyond that, they know that you're the original Gold Ranger, that you were the first one on screen to come out as the original Gold Ranger. I said, you're getting too hung up on these labels that really don't matter. Right. I said, the OG thing is really that people use that, they reserve that for the original 6.
Okay.
I said, that's it. I said, that's the distinction, you know, and he didn't get it at first. I had to kind of explain over it again. And I thought he got it by the end of the phone call, but then he kind of continued on with it, you know?
All right. So have you spoken to them recently, or was the interview the last point of contact? Okay.
So the last time I spoke to him was when I had him on, and I think I might have spoken to him one last time after that, because he had asked me, he's like, you know, because he seemed to finally realize that he had messed up. He realized that he had burned bridges and stuff like that. And he even wanted to mend fences with Mike. And I said, look, I can't promise you anything. I said, I could put it out there for you. I said, I could talk to Mike. I said, but that's the extent of what I can do. I could put it out there for you. I said, but I can't promise you anything. I said, because you said a lot of things about him that weren't true. I said, you said a lot of things about Brandon that weren't true. I said, and honestly, I think that your only path back to, you know, Rangerstop, honestly, is if you talk to Brandon. Right. I said, because Brandon, you know, despite how you feel about Brandon, he's not going anywhere. He works very closely with Mike. Brandon was there from like, he wasn't there for.
Yeah, Brandon.
He wasn't working staff from year one. Yeah. Oh, Brandon's my boy, man. Brandon, what's up?
He's in the chat. He said he's going to come up in about 30 minutes, and I also got Cody coming up.
Okay.
What did you think about Cody's role in this? How he basically said that he was standing up for Cody initially, and then Cody said something a little different in his response.
So my understanding of the whole Cody thing, that was a completely separate thing from, any of this. That was like something that happened years ago. I think after Power Morphicon 2012, I believe is when that whole incident, sometime after that. I don't know the specifics on that, but I know that that's a completely separate thing from all this. I do know that one of Ted's brothers, I don't know if it's Tim or Tom, one of them was married to, I believe, Cody's mother.
Tim, it was Tim.
Tim, yeah. And my understanding of the three of them, I believe Tim, if I'm not mistaken, and Brandon could probably speak better to this because he actually had a personal relationship with, more of a personal relationship with the three of them. But I believe Tim was kind of the voice of reason of the three of them. And that's why he kind of largely, I know he was apparently going through some stuff of his own and largely stayed out of the controversy. Unfortunately, though, Ted took it upon himself to be kind of their representative, their spokesman, I guess would be a better word for it. And that kind of dragged the other two down with him. I believe Tom kind of partook in some of the.
Yeah, I did see him in one
some of the stuff
live
too.
Streams. Yeah,
I think he partook a little bit, but I think he kind of. And again, this is just me speculating. I think Tom might have realized that it was probably not the best idea, and maybe he backed off. That's my, because I didn't see him. I think he was on a stream or two, and then he kind of just left it in Ted's hands. But Ted kind of tanked the whole thing for everybody.
He sunk the ship. Now, what do you think about Ted getting upset about the promotion? But there was one promotion in particular that I thought was interesting, that he got mad that he got cut out of what looks to be an Instagram post. Because I don't think he was the most technological savvy to know that the dimensions are like 1 by 1 for certain posts. And with him being at the top, he's like, you cut us out. You didn't put OG Gold in there. What did you think about him being disappointed about the lack of what he interpreted as promotion?
So that's something that I also talked to him about because, look, I helped plan Rangerstop for 6 years. And promotion, when and this is something that I talked about with Scott too. It's just like when it comes to promoting the show, you're going to put the centerpiece is going to be the people that are probably going to draw the most to your show.
100%.
You know what I mean?
I get business. I get it. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So they're going to get what I would call the prime real estate on the flyer. Now, Ted. And again, here's the other thing too. This fandom is a very niche fandom, not just the Power Rangers fandom, but the Tokusatsu fandom overall is a very, very niche fandom. So only the people that really follow the show, that are really devoted to the show, are going to know who Trey of Triforia is. You know what I mean? So he's not on the level of an Austin St. John, Jason David Frank, or an Amy Jo Johnson. You know what I mean? He's not going to be the one, that's going to, I'll use a wrestling term here, that's going to put butts in seats, right?
Yeah.
He's not going to be the one. I mean, now there's going to be people that want to come see him because they're just diehard fans of the show. They're so diehard. This is like, I haven't met that person. Oh, Trey of Triforia is coming. I've never met him. I'm going to go see him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I watched Zio when I was a kid and I loved it. You know what I mean? And I love that character because there are people that love that character. But those are like I said, those are the ones that are diehard fans that are completely devoted to the show. So that's another thing I explained to him. I said, look, the placement on the flyer is not a slight towards you. You know what I mean? It's not a slight towards you. It's just, you got to understand that there's going to be people that obviously are going to draw. I mean, look, the reason why Kevin Nash was in the center of that particular flyer, let's be honest, Kevin Nash was the guy that was the most famous guy that was going to be coming to that year's show.
Right.
So of course he's going to be in the center of the flyer where everybody can see him. So this was stuff that I explained to him when we talked, and I told him, hey, look, it wasn't a personal thing. It wasn't something done because they wanted to slight you in any way. It's business, man. Plain and simple. It's just business. It's promotion.
Right.
This is how it goes.
And Toy Bounty Hunters, man, I know you said you had limited time. I got to get Cody up here, but I just want to say thank you for taking time out to kind of provide context to everything that was going on with the Difilippo saga per se, man. We really appreciate it. Any last words you got or advice to people maybe in the industry that, you know, maybe that can help them avoid this, obviously, than doing the obvious?
Well, look, what I would say is the one thing you don't do is if you're a person, whether it be you're a person on Power Rangers, a voice actor, whatever it is that your role was in television or movie, obviously the worst thing you could possibly do is not only just attack your fans, but try to weaponize your fans.
He was like, go.
Yes.
I'm gonna send my fans to their page, to people who was making negative comments, to Power Morphicon, to Rangerstop. He was like, go to them, tell them you want us there. I was so against that when I was watching hours of him crashing out. And it seems to be like a constant pattern every stream. Hey, go to this person's page, do this. Go to Rangerstop, do this. Tell Scott this. And I was just like, this is not how you get on. And the whole, if you don't post my stuff, I'm gonna have my fans attack you. If you don't fly us out, put us up, I'm gonna have them attack you. It's like you're negotiating with a terrorist at that point.
Yeah, and the thing, all that blew up in his face. And these are things I spoke to him about. And even before we went live, I remember telling him, you know, just kind of like, hey, you know, just talk from the heart, just be sincere, like how you were with me, explain it like this. And I told him all the do's and don'ts. I went down that list. I said, this is where you made a mistake. This is where you made a mistake. This is where you made a mistake. This, you know, I told him, and he was receptive, or so I thought was receptive to the criticism I was giving him. He was kind of a little bit pissed at first, like he took exception to what I was saying, but you know, I explained it to him, you know, as best I could. I was like, listen, man, this is not me just trying to say this to offend you. I'm critiquing what you did because it has these kind of ramifications. And like I said, I thought he was receptive to it. And what's crazy is, prior to us even going live, I remember telling him, I was like, look, just tell them, you know, tell the fans what you told me. Say it like how you told me, and I think that's going to go over better for you. And bro, as soon as we went live, bro, and he was just like, I got this many pages. It's like, I was like, oh no. I was just like, bro, as soon as he did that, I was like, oh man, this is not going to go over well. Because that's the thing. He wanted his 3 hours. He was like, hey, they win 3 hours. I won 3 hours too. And I'm like, you could have summed it up in probably 20 minutes, man. As soon as he told me he had these page of notes that he wanted to go over, I was like, oh no. And then the thing that really killed me was he still said someone was a crook. And I don't know which person he said it, but I'm like, he tried to say that Mike was a crook. And like I said, you know, again, you know, it's something that I call him. I was like, nah, man, he ain't that guy. Mike's a good guy. Well, I think it was like something over like $1,000 or something. Like, hey, he stole our $1,000 airfare reimbursement or something. I'm just like, yeah, I can't remember specifically what it was with that, but yeah, it was something along those lines. And the thing is that the other thing with that is, let me explain that real quick. So Brandon runs a kind of Ranger, he runs like this Ranger sponsorship kind of deal, where basically it's fans that they donate their money to try to get Rangers to come out. Because the thing about Rangerstop is much smaller than Power Morphicon. Oh, 100%. Yeah. It's much smaller, and the thing is, it's a convention that's really, you know, by fans, you know, for fans, and they don't have the marketing machine of, you know, they didn't have the marketing machine of a Saban Brands or a Bandai or a Hasbro like Power Morphicon does. So it's a show, again, it's a show that really was a labor of love when it was put together and done. So it's like, Mike is not a guy who has like these deep pockets. You know, I mean, he has a business. Yes, he is a business owner, but people have that misconception that, just because you own a business, oh, you must be little with me. Well, he's still a small business owner. There's still other things he's got to pay. And it's just like, and it's not like how it is with Power Morphicon, where Scott, it's a little bit easier for him to get guests because a lot of them, they live right there in LA, right? So it's it's a drive for them. With Mike running Rangerstop, he had to fly in people from all over the country, you know what I mean? Including California. So it's just like, so that racks up after a while on top of having, on top of paying their hotel and all this stuff. So, it racks up, man. And for a small business owner, I'm going to tell you, man, it's just with conventions like this that are so niche, oftentimes they really do lose more money than they make. And that's just how it is, man. It's just like, cause it's such a niche of a fandom.
Sorry to interrupt you, but some of my people said they still want him to post these 7 pages because all the disses were epic. I mean, they want to see they want to see him crash out, basically. But
he kind of went over it. He went over it on my stream a bit, and I tried my best to mitigate it as best I could. I'm like, let me let him have his piece, you know what I mean? Because I said I would. But it was, as soon as he said that he had these pages of stuff, I was just like, oh no.
I said, oh my goodness, as I was researching, I was like, oh my God. I was hoping for a 30-minute interview and then you talk to some other people. But when I saw it was like 2 hours of just him, I was like, all right, we're going to listen to I think I watched the first hour, and then it's hard. It's a tough watch, but
it's hard, man. It's hard. I don't blame people. I don't blame people for not wanting to watch that whole thing, because it was rough, man. It was rough to get through because, like I said, it was like it's everything we had talked about, man, just completely went out the window. It's just it's like he mind wiped completely everything that we talked about, and it was just like he went into business for himself.
Yeah, and he ruined the business for everybody, which is unfortunate.
He did.
So
unfortunately.
Thank you.
So I guess. My bad. But that's just it. So yeah, my advice would be, if you're a person that has any kind of following, don't alienate people that you worked with or the people that have supported you by doing what he did.
Right. All right.
That's pretty much it.
Thank you, man, for coming up. I really appreciate you staying up, and I'm sorry we went over, but
no problem,
I had to
man.
get through all of his stuff so people had a complete picture before I brought you up. You know what I'm saying? So
it's all good, man.
We hoping you get back to content, showing your face.
No problem.
not the faceless
Thank
content.
You for having me on.
But all right, that was Toy Bounty Hunters, y'all. All right, so let me get him he's going now. I do got Cody in the back, but we have to play Cody's segment. It's very short. But what do you guys think of that, right? Like, I don't think anyone else is giving you guys this Ranger content like this. I just don't see it happening on any channel. But shout out to my girl Pyra Bell, who says, much love, Henry. Shout out to Brandon. Yeah, we're gonna try to get Brandon up here, but I want to give Cody his proper introduction, if you will. I gotta find his clip. I know I saved it in my Discord. Give me a second. And we also gonna have someone else up. I told them in about 40 minutes. This is a great topic, probably not too much covered now, but it's like a little flashback, if you will, to the past. But let's start Cody's video real quick. So Cody, in about 3 minutes, I see you back there. We're gonna bring you up. So this is Cody's video, everybody. Let me show you right here, where he talks about the downfall of the Gold Ranger. Now, Cody is disrespectful, guys. Cody is very disrespectful because he didn't put OG Gold Ranger. Let me like it. And guys, go give Cody a follow. If you can out there, I'm sure you guys can. We'll post this channel when he comes up. All right, but let's hear what he had to say. I think we was just going to skip to like the 5-minute mark right here, because Cody talks about his mother, dating, and the role that Tim played with him in his life. And we're going to still let him come up to share it.
With the Difilippo Triplets and their downfall. I kind of feel like I'm the one that isn't vocal. I was caught up in the middle of all of it, and I don't think a lot of people understand what an emotional toll it had on me.
like the music. I like the production. Shit, maybe we should hire him to edit my videos. You know, I'm like, hell, I don't got time. Let me check my notes.
For 13
Oh,
years,
man.
talking
I
to
didn't.
this specific person, to the point where we actually built a close friendship, to even the point where my mom asked me before she passed away to talk to him more because he feels like you're the son that he never had.
That's deep, man. That's deep. But we got to go back to where we left off at. And then we're going to play a couple minutes of it. Then we're going to bring Cody up because he's in the back. He's waiting.
I had to get my composure for a second because I wasn't expecting to cry that early in the video, but yeah,
it was very emotional for Cody, guys. I watched all this, but I think he starts cooking right here, low key, and then we're gonna bring him up.
Back on this footage too, it just shows a time where everything just seemed so perfect. It seemed like everything was going the way that I wanted it to go. Like I was paving the way to get these things, you know, accomplished, and they were big successes. They were doing something that I feel like I was just, you know, like on the spot again, coming up with the, you know, power transferring and, you know, finding the original prop and figuring out what to do with all this stuff, making their designs, making their, you know, photos for their banners and stuff like that. I felt so complete. But just behind the scenes, you know, I kept, you know, pushing aside the fact that there was just kind of a power struggle between me and the triplets. I was so prideful of how quick they were able to make an impression in their first event, which was Fat Collectibles, which was, I believe...
Look at this. My man got all the footage, but let me go acknowledge some people so people don't be cutting videos about me and stuff. Let me acknowledge.
Acknowledge me.
Matt Fisher said, OG Zio, Red JDF, OG Zio, Pink Cat, OG Zio, Blue Steve, OG Zio, Green, Johnny Young Boss, OG Zio, Yellow, Nakia, Zio Goat, Frick Frack, and Patty Whack. Yo, hopefully he's driving safely. He's doing Uber sometimes. You know, Matt be doing Uber and having me on in the background. If you're riding with Matt, he's a very safe driver. Don't let his contributions make you think otherwise.
I believe in like October or November of 2021. I was happy with how they were showing like this sense of excitement. They were really just ready to go out there and get what they deserved. I really felt like the triplets deserved the same admiration and love in the Power Ranger fandom as anybody else did, because they were a part of that fan base. They did have a role in the show. I always said there is no role too small or too big for the Power Rangers, and I always felt like the motto, once a Ranger, always a Ranger, applied. They were a actual Power Ranger. And even now I'm saying this, I already lost them. And they don't want to talk to me, apparently. They've never communicated with me. They just up and blocked me off my phone and everything. They just don't want to communicate with me.
That got to be messed up, right? You help these people come back, make their entry back, and then one brother crashes out. You lose your father figure, and then in turn they block you.
But I remember the first time I worked with them in, I believe it was the Comic Bug, or it could have been the Comic Bug, or it was I don't remember. It could have been We Can Be Heroes Comics, I think. Might have been the next one. I can't remember. But what ended up happening at that point, I remember before we prepped, they wanted me to I don't know. I had another agent involved, BrandonBenfield, and
all right, that's BrandonBenfield. We're still hoping he comes up in a little bit once he gets settled in his hotel. But there he goes. So he reaches out to BrandonBenfield and says, "Hey, help me with the three."
Brandon and I have, for the past, I want to say almost decade, had a pretty good, friendship.
Beautiful wife, beautiful wife, Cody Blythe. Cody Blythe.
I never felt like Brandon was ever an opposer to anything. So I had many people under my belt when it came to contacting them. I asked Brandon to help me push them out because Brandon knows what he's doing. And I had also, MDMC talent agency, Martha. I had her involved. And I just felt like that was just like the dream team because they knew what they were doing. I was helping them. We were all kind of we were kind of new to the business at the same time almost. And I wanted to so bad make this work. So I got the best people that I knew involved. And almost immediately there was a lot of pushback. So much pushback that I had to sit there with, like, I feel like I was a cliche with a piece of paper and a pencil in my mouth. I'm just sitting there listening to them. It's like, look, I'm taking mental notes. I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. I understand that you guys are upset, but listen, I know Brandon, and I'm going to tell you that he's going to do the best that he can do to get you guys out there. I kept pushing that and pushing that. The first instance it was an issue was the banner.
All right, now what do you think the issue was with the banner? Come on, guys. What's the issue? What's always been the issue?
Brandon, on top of him handling people, also did banner work. And he did make the first banner. The one thing that I remember from that banner when it came out was there was a few ooh and ahs coming from all three of them. And then a silent step back of disbelief when they didn't have the word original Gold Ranger put on that banner.
All right. That is the cue to bring in our guy, Cody. All right. That was you guys. This is Cody. This is the guy you see right now. How are you doing, Cody? How have you been holding up since this all happened?
I apologize if you guys hear my air conditioner in the background. My air conditioner was broken, so they did a portable, and that's like right here. So hopefully you guys don't hear that. Anyway, well, since that happened, I look at this video as a means for me to move on from it. I've had my emotions completely torn apart by the triplets. And I feel like it's my fault for even bringing them out sometimes because they have expressed to me many times before in a 10, 12-year period that they didn't want to come back at first. And I'm going to explain this to you. There was a point, I talked to Tim almost every night. After my mom passed away, Tim and I got a lot closer, okay? I was moving from home to home. It was really hard for me to really get any kind of connection with anybody. As I said in that video, my mother actually said maybe a week or so before she passed away, she wanted me to be closer with Tim because Tim felt like I was the son he never had, And, I have an impetuous history with father figures. Even my own father, he was in and out of prison and I never really got to see him. I had a stepfather that my mom was pretty quick to kind of, leave. And she kind of was always that woman that said, I don't need a man in my life to be happy. Bravo for her. She raised 2 children. One, me being autistic. I can't imagine what it was like to raise someone like me, all by herself. So I didn't feel like I really could connect with a father figure. But Tim really felt like a comfortable person to be around and talk to. I can confide in him. And what hurt the most was, this business kind of put a huge shroud of darkness between us. And I remember the one thing that I told him was after Rangerstop, this was before they canceled, I said, I'm quitting. I don't want to ruin our relationship. I told him this. I was hanging out with, I hope he doesn't mind me name dropping, Wally Wingert
we went to a Chinese restaurant, me and Tim with him. He was the Blue Psycho Ranger.
Uh-huh.
And we hung out with him. I told him, this is my last ride. I'm not doing it anymore. I just don't want to ruin our friendship or our relationship, whatever it is. Sure enough, when Rangerstop happened, you know, it seemed like my last hurrah was meant to be the one that was like, hello, Captain Titanic, this ship's in two pieces situation. I was really plugging holes, but that ship was sinking real quick. And I hate it. I really hated it. So I never got to go to Rangerstop. They never got to go to Rangerstop. I actually lost like $300 or $400 on a flight because of it.
Okay.
But continue.
What do you think about this whole OG argument that just kind of like was at the bane, just like, hey, we are OGs, acknowledge us. Why do you think there was so much emphasis? He said that Austin St. John called them the OGs, and that was the stamp on things. But why do you think that they just were so hung up on OG being in all their production?
Their obsessive need to be famous. I don't know if you knew this. Like, I'm throwing shade right now because I have nothing. Let him cook. I lost everything in this situation. But like the thing is like in my head, I've always had to hear a specific story. When you were talking about, was it Tommy or Teddy that was talking about his divorce or whatever, the jealous wife or whatever it was?
Teddy was talking about his divorce.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if anybody knows this, but the triplets were actually supposed to be in one of the Matrix sequels. And the reason why they are so pushy about wanting to be out in the public and be in movies and TV shows and be famous again is because it was actually because of that woman that caused that actually they were supposed to go audition and one of the triplets didn't come back.
What?
And it ruined it for the other two.
Oh.
They were supposed to all three be there, but the other, just one of them decided to screw it up for everybody. Again, it's one of those
Which one was it?
It was Teddy.
Oh my God. Oh, so they were supposed to have a role similar to this guy's right here. Like if you remember the twins from the Matrix 2, they probably was gonna be in the third one or something.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Way to fumble the goddamn ball. Oh man, dropping bombs. Okay.
But it's just, going back to the OG situation, like I had said, Brandon did the first banner. They kind of were forcing me to do a second banner afterwards because I also do graphic designing. And I did. They were very particular about it too. They're just like, okay, we need the word OG to be more prominent. It needs to be at the top. It can't be at the bottom. It can't be in the center. It has to be the word OG needs to be like on its own. And I'm like,
and they were all obsessed with this OG word?
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, to the point that there was a point where I was at the Spider-Man No Way Home Hollywood premiere. Tim had dropped me off. I was hanging out with some friends over there at the Chinese theater. And Tim was with me, and Brandon was calling because I told him, I said, I think the triplets are about to drop you, dude. And he obviously, it was like he was trying to do damage control, and I don't blame him. But in the situation where I was at a damn Spider-Man premiere, which I've never done before, it was like my dream. I kind of kept leaving him on read, and I'm so sorry, Brandon. I kept ignoring calls.
Brandon, if you're watching this, he's sorry. Okay.
Me and him are still friends. We're still talking to each other. We still have our passerby and talk conversations. It was like we had to do damage control on that situation because the entire reason why they wanted to fire Brandon in the first place is because that banner was to them. That banner was the thing.
Oh my God.
The second thing is that banner took I think too long to make. And Brandon obviously had other clients that he was working with. So he was doing other promotional stuff. He was prepping for other conventions and stuff. They didn't understand. They wanted him to be there at his beck and call every single second of the day. And I felt bad for Brandon. I was just like, I just brought you into hell.
Okay, all right. Oh my goodness.
Can I also add, I'm going to add to this. it got so real to the point where Teddy and Tommy were like fist fighting in their living room right over the banner because they were trying to argue with each other about what to do. And one of them wanted to fire Brandon, the other one didn't. There was just a collective like fist fight in that situation.
Goodness. Oh my, I can't imagine managing or even helping people like that. Now let's get back to you. Ted made a video. You were in the video where he said he was doing it for you, sticking up for you because you were. I think he made some allegations that you were bullied in the industry. Could you speak to that?
Oh yeah, no, I can explain that. I was fresh out of high school. First of all, I graduated in 2011, and Power Rangers was kind of my comfort, show. Again, I went through a lot of stuff in my life as someone with autism, and mentally I've grown up a lot since the last decade or so. But at the time, I was angry with the world, and I tended to really step on some toes in the Power Ranger fandom. I got blacklisted in a few places, groups and stuff like that. And I actually was deemed at one point the most hated person in the Power Ranger fandom. I think by some random person. I don't think that's true. If that was the case, I wouldn't have never made my way into the position I was in because, there's a few people out there that I apparently stepped on toes with.
Yeah, I think someone else is the most hated in the industry now, but I can't. I forget his name.
Yeah. Thanks for passing the torch.
Oh man. Okay. So yeah, can you speak to the bullying? You stepped on toes. You were blacklisted in the industry, but
Go ahead. Sorry.
He specifically said that, hey, you were getting picked on in the Power Ranger community.
I was. There was a point that people were actually attacking me for being autistic. They were making memes. There was a point where someone tried to say that I was a child rapist, which were things that like obviously are not true. They said there was I remember one, actually, it was really weird. They said that there's proof of me taking a bag of cats and beating it upside a tree. And dragging it down a river.
Yeah, that's a real one.
I was like, where do you guys come up with this stuff?
That's
first of all?
eerily specific. Like you would expect someone to witness that.
Yeah, and I was like, I never met you before in my life. I'm just a casual walk by in the Power Ranger fandom. You're upset because I wanted to buy a Megazord for $20 and you're asking almost $150 for it. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna have a fight about this. That was what it was. It was like Power Ranger buy-sell groups and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I mean, with the bullying and stuff, they were like personally attacking me and my family to the point my mom had to take my laptop away from me and a bunch of stuff. And Tim stepped in and, he kept saying something along the lines of, it's like people from certain higher ups, forums and conventions were saying, if you communicate with Cody Blythe again, we're going to blacklist you, which I don't think is true. I think he was using that just to kind of drive some kind of weird point.
I see. Okay, I get that. I get that.
I really hardly ever remember any of the things that happened almost. That was like 12 years ago, dude.
Okay. All right. So you dropped the bombshell that they were in talks to be in the Matrix. What did you think about them like calling some of the other people out, like Nakia and Catherine Southerland, because they were on their show and then they flipped out later?
I actually ended up recording a video and we're sending it to Kat and Nakia and apologizing because I was the one that actually like told them that we were fixing to bring the triplets back when we went to an event when I was out in California, and they were excited about it and stuff like that. But like me, I felt responsible because there were people actually messaging me knowing that I represented them, saying that why can't you tighten the leash? What's going on? Why are you letting them be free like this? Acting stupid like this. I was like, they're grown men. Like, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
Yeah, one is like a father figure you look up to, and you newly into the industry, and they are just going off the rails over OG. They're crashing out, saying people are not promoting them. Can you speak to the rumor that they purchased 450,000 Instagram followers?
No, that rumor, I don't know because I manage their social media in some ways because I didn't see anything like that. I manage their Instagram. I didn't see any bot purchasing or anything like that. I'm just being honest with you. I did not see any of that. But, you know, then again, also Tommy and Teddy were managing that social media account too. So,
okay. And you said something about JDF that they didn't really like JDF or something to that effect.
They didn't like anybody. I'm just being honest with you. They were name dropping a lot of people. When it wasn't Austin St. John, it was Jason David Frank. When it wasn't Jason David Frank, it was freaking Brad Hawkins. They were trying so hard to find someone to point the finger at. I will be honest with you though about when JDF passed away. I actually got the news from Brandon, I think 18 hours before everybody else did. He ended up asking. And, you know, I against my better judgment, I told Tim. They were in the middle of eating dinner with Sam Jones, Flash Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
And I told Tim was really just in disbelief. Teddy took it a little bit more personally, like he just had his entire life kicked in. And Tommy, of course, is just nonchalant about like, oh, okay.
Okay. So when they start doing cons, was that their main source of income?
No. I really don't know what their main source of income was. From what I remember, Tim told me something along the lines of like, he was doing some like home health help stuff or like helping people. He was like, you know, his mother was had MS and stuff like that, so he got into that field. I don't remember, to be honest with you. It was really nothing I really actually discussed with them.
Okay. What about how they were treated at Power Morphicon? Were they complaining about their seating? Did they ever talk to you about that?
Can I talk? I'm going to talk about this real quick. Nobody knows this, but I'm going to let it out. I actually mentioned it in my video later on. But so what ended up happening is we're setting up at the convention. We have our table is actually right across from Blake Foster, and it's right at the door. Like right at the door where people are entering.
Uh-huh.
And I thought it was a perfect spot, but they didn't. They wanted to be seated next to Catherine and Nakia, their castmates. That was what they wanted.
Okay.
I remember the first thing that Tommy did was he was essentially harassing Serena Vincent, Lost Galaxy Yellow, trying to get an agent name out of her. And I told him to sit down. Like, you need to stop right now. And then off to the side is Tim and Ted fixing to get into a fist fight because Ted wants the T-shirts that we had laid out on the table. And Tim is wanting all of the photos to be displayed. And they're trying to decide what photos they want. They're bringing up the calendar photos and stuff like that. I was like, this is a Power Ranger convention. 90% of the people here are straight, white, nerdy men. They're not going to want shirtless photos of you, okay? They're going to want a Power Ranger photo. So we're going to focus on those. We didn't have a lot of room for the T-shirts, and they wanted each one displayed. I went looking for hangers, just so we could hang them up behind them right next to the banner.
Uh-huh.
And I absolved the whole thing. I prevented an entire fist fight before people came in on day one. I was proud of myself.
Wow.
I literally was preventing children from fighting.
Oh my goodness.
But yes, they were fighting over a lot of things, including placement, who they should have been seated by, where things should have been, how much money they were making, everything that you can think of. There was an argument about it.
Were they making good money?
Oh, no. I think I ended up talking to Brandon because both me and him were doing different things. Tim obviously wanted to help me out financially because I was struggling coming out of, finding, some kind of, money and stuff like that. And I wanted to do a career off of this. So I think I got maybe 10% and he got 10% or something like that. And we maybe made like $200 or $300 each. So that means they only made $2,000.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
$4
wasn't
grand.
a lot.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. 10%. So y'all got 20% was $400. Okay, yeah. That's wild. And they had to pay for their own flights?
Well, in Power Morphicon, they lived in Simi Valley. So we drove there.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was all profit.
Yeah, for them, yeah.
All right.
I essentially had to pay my flight with the measly $200 that I made, but just to get home. But still, you know, I had a lot of fun and a lot of experiences, despite them being very bad experiences now.
Okay.
I actually ended up selling my entire Power Ranger collection because of this situation.
How much did you sell it for? Just curious.
Well, my friends own a toy shop out here in my area, and they're some of my closest friends. And he actually has a majority of my collection up on display in the store. It says not for resale on the top.
Okay.
So I think I sold it to him for maybe like $500 or $600.
Oh,
to be
wow.
honest with you. Yeah. Like it destroyed the illusion of Power Rangers for me going through this.
Jesus. All right.
I have one little figure of the man right here to represent.
JDF, huh?
Yep.
Salute to my man Does dropping memberships on the Clips channel. What was going through your mind when like JDF passed? And you said you got the news before a lot of other people.
I was watching Titanic when I got that phone call. Which is so weird. I mean, I like Titanic. I mean, I put that back there for a reason. But like I was watching that, and then Brandon was posting some really like offshoot, like mystical like messages and stuff like that on his Facebook, and then deleting them. I was like, dude, what's going on? He's like, I don't know when it's appropriate to say it, but he told me pretty much that JDF passed away. He didn't tell me why. He didn't tell me how it happened. But I ended up finding out through him, and you know, then I started learning it was because of. Well, I can't say that word on here, can I?
No. Please don't say it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it. But like, because of the reason he passed away, it kind of destroyed me a little bit because I've been going through a lot of my own personal mental health issues. You know, I don't have any of my parents anymore. Both my parents died before the age I turned 30. Okay. I don't have a lot of people to turn to. I've been taking care of myself lately, and as someone with autism, it's really hard to do. So, finding out that someone like that, who brought so many smiles, had that much energy, can carry a crowd like a king, he going out the way he did destroyed me because I felt weak in the moment. It was like, if someone that strong could be in front of me and be my hero and be someone that I looked up to can fall so hard, does that mean that I'm not strong enough anymore? Like, that really kind of made me think about that. Like, I was having some deep conversations with myself.
Well, look, man, when things get tough, the Resilient Army, you know, we're always looking for more people. In every email I sent you, there's a Discord link. We do have a really good community over there, but they've called me racist today. That and a hate mongering, all these other things, but it's a really good group. It's almost like 1,000 people on there. But there is a Power Rangers section where they talk Power Rangers. We got general chat, we got Twitch drama, but it is a nice community. So if you ever want to get some friends, call there. We do like meetups, impromptu. We was playing like Pictionary last night. It's a really great community, man, and we'll be happy to have you if you got some time and you want to.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Like,
go check it out.
Yeah, I will. I appreciate it. I mean, my muse is doing my YouTube channel. Like, I do a lot of fun content.
Yeah, you know what? Let's show off your YouTube channel. Before you get out of here, give me a second. Let me get it back up on screen, guys. So do us all of what? Where is it at? Where is it at? It's right here. So I want everyone to go to Cody's House of Geek. Whoa. I'm about to post a link to his what the hell? What? I didn't
online. It's like all different. I think.
I didn't messed up the link. I gotta find it now. I got about 1,000 tabs open. Don't worry. Cody House of Geek. We'll get it up. We'll get you some subs.
I appreciate it, man. I'm not begging for subs, man. I've been doing it all natural for the past 10 years. I'm only about to break 6,000.
We'll give you the Henry Resilient stimulus package for coming on stream.
Where's my PPP loan too?
All right, so here's his channel. Let me post it on all channels because we're streaming across Discord. Not Discord. Sorry, YouTube, Twitch, all that good stuff. Go check out his content. Let's see what we got here. Let's go to the pop. I always go to the popular.
I do thrifting videos. I do There's Power Ranger videos. God, some of these videos are so old, man.
Hey, these are the ones people be loving to see. They always want to see their origin story. Where'd you start? You know what I'm saying?
I started off as a Power Ranger collector. I used to go by Ranger Collector 62492 on YouTube.
Wait. Are you the guy that Teddy was talking about? Like, this guy is making these comments, Ranger Collector?
That wasn't me. Jeez, it would be funny if that was the twist, wouldn't it?
That would be crazy. Okay, look, some people are already saying they subbed. Dust is dropping membership after membership. Any last words, Cody, that you want people to say, man, to know about you, maybe know about the situation?
I have said many times over that my voice has been the minority in this situation. I was the closest to all three of them. When people wanted to talk to them, they would call me first to get a hold of them. As a matter of fact, for 10 years, I had so many people actually asking, hey, can we get the triplets? We want them to come to this event. We want to do this signing. That is the thing that people don't know, and I'm trying so hard not to defend them, but the fact is that people did want them out there. They just fell so hard on that sword and impaled themselves. I hate that I brought them out. That is my biggest regret right now, is that
Dan, I see you in the back. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
This whole thing ruined a really good friendship that I had with Tim. I have not talked to him in almost 2 years.
Okay, if you could say one thing to Tim right now, what would it be?
I mean, I would just want to know why. I want to know why, like, it was that easy to throw me away.
Damn.
As much as he claimed to have loved and cared about my mom and promised her on her deathbed that he would keep an eye on me and, you know, do all the right things by her, why did you do this? That's all I want to know.
All right. Thank you, Cody, for coming up, man. Join the Discord, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
Maybe we'll play Pictionary sometime. But now we got to bring up my guy, Mr. whose pullout game has to be the weakest of all pullout games. Mr. ASJ broke his career. Mr. Dan Bronson of the God. Look, guys, look. Let's say congratulations real quick. His pullout game is weak, right? This baby is fresh out, right?
It's actually not my son. He's like a nephew.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
I was wondering, but I get it, dude. I even put I tagged my buddy, but
sorry.
I'm not the best explainer sometimes. I just post shit.
I thought he had a new kid. I'm like, I interview Dan from the fan club guys. But he covered most of this, guys. He covered it all. He got the interview was great. Probably one of my underrated interviews. But what do you know about this? Because we watched your video first of you catching the crash out in real time, where he was crying, saying, invite me to the thing. Like, invite me. If you don't invite me, we gonna send everyone and their mama at you for not inviting me and acknowledging me. And thank you, Dust, for dropping. I mean, he didn't. We gonna put up some more emojis once the membership's clear on the Clips channel. But what were you thinking covering this?
These guys just ruined their careers. First thing that I said, and what's crazy about it, which I don't know where this other video went, but there was a video before this that I think maybe somebody talked about it, but there was a video with 2 of the triplets, and it was kind of like where I think it's Ted's the one that kind of kept it going the whole time, but the other one gave him like the green light. Yes. And at that moment, it like sparked something in him where he never stopped. And I remember that was the video where they were yelling at people. And I commented and was like, bro, chill out. Like people were giving them suggestions of how to like, because pretty much they got so weird. They were saying that they're like granting powers to people and shit. Like the fans need us to give these powers at this special. Like it was so bad, bro. Oh, and man. Even like me, I try to stay out of everything. And once they started snapping at the fans, I was like, all right, dude, like these guys are supporters of mine. Leave them alone. Like they're just trying to give you positive ways to use your platform. And now you're yelling at them and calling them stupid. And it was real bad, man. So, like, at that point, I'm like, you know what? I don't even care if, like, because once I saw every other person was yelling at them, and I think what Nakia, Burise, or somebody made, like, a statement about them. I didn't really care if I'm going to lose followers over those guys because they were douches the way that they were acting. Like, let's be real here, man.
Yes. I thought it was unfortunate that one. And I do have the video where the other twin chimes in and be like, yeah, you know, it's kind of like, and fuck them. And that's like, he come on like, yeah, man, what my brother said is all true, man. They've turned their backs on us. And I was just like, oh no.
And then he doubled down. The one brother just doubled down. Oh, well, my brother's got my back. We're right about this. F the world. This is ours. Like, and it's back, dude, like, think about this in any other world that you live in, man. If you work a normal job, yeah, you're going to work with people that are cool. You're going to work with people that aren't. But, like, really, going on a whole tour, doxing everybody is not going to give you any type of, like, come up, I guess. Like, think about it. I think it was Christopher Kamen Lee said something in a stream that was like, do you even like Power Rangers, bro? Like, why do you even want to be here? Like why? It sounds like you're not a fan anymore. Like it would probably be in your best interest to do something else because and a lot of people talking about mental health and stuff, and I hope someone does check on this guy, but you're also like, you're going on a crazy rampage and throwing people under the bus. Like, we've all had bad days, but we haven't like gone on a rampage and thrown all of our old castmates because I don't think they understand that like now nobody wants to mess with them.
Oh yeah, they're done.
Yeah, and there's 3 of them. They didn't look at the economics of this guy. So really they have to do extra work just to get invited and they don't see that. And there's something, and I've seen this, there's something about people, everybody, but there's some people that over the age of 35, 40 that don't get the internet. These guys, like I have buddies that are like, yo, how come you don't share my post? You're the fan club. You'd help me. I'm like, that's not how it works. Like it's not, I don't make a damn hit list for people that don't share my stuff. It's bad, bro. So there is a generation gap where people expect like, oh, if we know each other, you better support me. But like, you know far too well, Henry. It's the people you don't know that are your biggest supporters. Focus on that.
100%, man. 100%. God damn, man. I was like, yo, you didn't post my stuff. I'm like, bro, this is horrible. For you to come at other people in the industry for not posting your stuff. You and I both know you have to get your own self popping. You have to post your own shit. You got to put in the work. You got to post on Facebook, post on Instagram. Oh, let me post something on Twitter. All right, let me put something in the story. All right, I'm gonna create a video and then I'm gonna announce what I'm doing. Like, there's not like some like, okay, I'm coming out with a new video. If fan club don't post a link to my shit, it's over for him. And I'm gonna send a resilient army over there to tell him to post my shit. And I'll be like, bruh. Like, I put this video, I emailed him. He was supposed to come over. Like, what the hell? Like, oh my God. I'm just watching this in real time. Like, this is a grown man crying, talking about he the OG. And I'm like, bruh, you messed up the production deal. The production deal was supposed to be your salvation.
Dude, I saw that about the Matrix. What, dude? Like, what?
Oh my He just didn't show up to the audition. Like, imagine that, the guy who just ruined your careers, you get a Matrix audition and he just blows that shit off.
If you got Power Rangers in the Matrix, so there's been several promoters that have came in and talked about, hey, like, no one's targeting them, but it's really hard to bring 3 people to a con and fly 3 different people out in a room and all that stuff that goes with it, food. It's just 3 times the load. So if they have the millions of followers, then we need to make sure that they're coming for them because I can't afford this. And then that's the whole thing that pisses me off, is like, why are you yelling at the fans if you're such an icon and you need a walk-in booth right when you walk in because you're so great, you know, like I don't know. And dude, I've seen Jason Fawn at the last second get a booth in the far corner of C2E2. Me, you got to walk a mile almost to feel like to see him. And he was all smiles, got added last second, and they brought him back the next year, and he still did good because of the positive attitude. You got to be made for the cons, man, and ready to ride the wave and understand the process. Some days are going to be good, and some days are going to be crap, man. It's the way of the world, but you can't sit there your first year and just, it would be like a rookie coming to the league, like mandating that I get $100 million a year, I get this, that, the third, everything, because I was popping in college, you know, like, you got to know there's processes, man.
And you are absolutely right. And you do a lot of cons. You go to cons, you moderate at cons. You're a guest at most of the cons you attend now. Like, you big dog in the con, and you're a vendor at some of the cons too. So you know about the industry from all angles. And what they were doing was just, hey, they even said it, hey, we've been going for 26 years. Okay. That right there should let you know that, hey, you're not about to get any preferential treatment. You're going for 26 years. We have no idea what your fandom actually looks like. And we can't make these promises. We can't fly you out first class. We can't put you in no 5-star hotel. You're not getting the Austin St. John treatment. Sorry. We don't know. You're getting no guarantee. You'll get a free table, and that's it. They're like, we didn't get a panel. We're OG. What did you think about the OG argument per se?
It's the stupidest argument because, like, okay, so like, if we really want to go there, and I don't want to like I don't want to make fun of them, but like, they're part right and they're part wrong. I feel like this is one of those 2 situations where, like, a few things are right, few things can be wrong, but like, the OGs are the first few seasons. I think like the first, and if you want to consider like just Mighty Morphin, I get it. But like, if you want to go off color, then it's like, okay, there's a purple ranger, a titanium ranger. Like it's very hard to then talk about OGs, Henry. Like that just like, so I get it. And I will say, if you Google it, when they were complaining, I sent them a message. It was like, dude, if you actually Google it right now, like I sent them a video of it like a year or 2 ago, it says that Trey is the first Gold Ranger. So saying that like he is the first gold, no one denies it. But when we're talking about like, I'm an OG, your character was the original, but technically this character was played by like 5 different people, and 6 including like the stunt man. Because think about it, you had the triplets, then you had Austin St. John, who passed the powers, but then the triplets didn't even voice themselves. It was Brad Hawkins from VR Troopers that did it. So like, you could make a case that Brad is the first. Like, I don't even understand it. It's something that I wouldn't be doubling down on. Like, you were in an episode, like, or you were in the show for like, if you added up the total time, I bet it's 15 minutes or less. You know what I'm like? There's scene here, real quick, and not even trying to hate. That's why I hate this type of stuff.
Oh, he was cooking too much, y'all. He was cooking too much, and the internet clapped this.
And see that, like, you guys don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Maybe it's a learning lesson for all upcoming acts. I see Hunter Dino look like she about to crash out. over not getting invited to the Kids' Choice Awards on
I
Twitter.
love that show, but that's different. I felt like she can pull a Kanye because how are you going to invite me or how are you going to nominate me but not even let me in? Like that's real.
Well, I looked at the list of who she was up against. If you're running it and you would nominate that, and you can only afford, let's just say, 4 of the 6 nominees, which 4 are you going to put up?
Yeah, but Hunter would go for free. She's getting a ticket from somebody to go like
a friend of a friend
it's a
of
little
a friend.
different if they're big. Yeah, I you know what, Henry, I understand where you're coming from, but if she would take it like she would probably just. I bet some of these guys, some of the Nickelodeon actors that are less known, they're not getting paid. They're going for free for an experience. You know what I'm saying? But then you're Ravens, and sometimes you'll see a John Cena or an Adam Sandler. They're probably paying. I agree, Henry. Like, you're not wrong there. But some of these upcoming guys, they just want to go to be at the show, to be part of the walk of the carpet and stuff. What do you see?
She deleted the post.
Oh, because someone got on her. But you know what? That's why we make videos, because now they're forever.
It looks like because I went to go click on it. I'm like, wait, let me go click on it. This page doesn't exist. Sorry, that post has been deleted.
Because they gonna let her part of it. Now she could either two things. I said in my video, they're either gonna be pissed about it or they're gonna this might parlay into an opportunity. Like,
all right, so there it goes right there. It's saved. It's bookmarked right now. Watch when I click on it. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh man, the post, the tweet and deleters, guys. The tweet and deleters. Yeah, somebody must have got to it. Was like, look, if you ever want to be part of Kids' Choice Awards, delete that shit. So she took it down. But before I let you go, what did you think about your boy Eminem's new album? Because we know you do spoken word. Let me share his tab, guys, so he don't make a video about me. He does this on Wednesdays. All right. I don't want him cutting videos about me not promoting him, even though he's way more popular than me. I gotta promote him.
I forgot where you were going with this, and I'm like, oh, he's trying to Difilippo me. I gotcha.
Let me promote. Word Wednesdays, guys. Go check them out if you're in Iowa. But what did you think about Eminem's new album? Did you hear it yet?
You know what? I listened to it last night. It dropped at about 11 my time, and I listened to the first 7-8 songs besides the major ones, and it's a damn Eminem album, man. Like, it's good. Like, of course, he's not. It's never gonna be as his good stuff in the 90s, early 2000s, but who really is? But honestly, when it comes to rhyme schemes, patterns, still the words he's used, he's A1M. You like Eminem, you're gonna love this. If I got a buddy that this is literally his favorite artist, and he's just having a heyday, man. He's just he's on the balcony blaring it, drinking beers, doing it all. This is the time of his life. And dude, he's got some hits, dude. Houdini was impressive. That Toby song with Big Sean, dude. Big Sean went crazy on that song.
Well, yeah, he got
heard that one. That's a good one.
Is overlooked.
He went a little crazy with this album. I saw he sampled a Jelly Rolls song. He's trying to be a little bit more hip with the kids, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Eminem, it was a good album. I can't even hate. You know, when it came with the diss thing with MGK, I was almost more side in the middle or on MGK's side, but I'm not a hater, dude. If you put something out that's good just because it's not my favorite, I'm not. I ain't no Drake fan, but I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate Drake, but dude, I know some fans that won't even admit Not Like Us is a banger, bro. It's come on, dude. They start playing it on the radio in Iowa. Now that says something. That says something, because usually it's it's either some old shit or some cookie cutter stuff, you know, some things very commercial.
Yeah.
Your astronaut in the ocean, your little yachties of the world, something like that. It's never, nothing great, but every once in a while we'll get All My Life by J. Cole and Dirk or something. That's about it.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. No King Vine out there in Iowa.
No, you got to go 3 hours that way. Yeah. And then that shit, but then they'd be like, stop the violence.
Oh my God.
That's real shit. I hate to say it, but that's real. I got homies that will vouch.
You like, look, man, it's different out there in Iowa, guys. But this is my guy Dan, friend of the show, phenomenal interview when he came on. We hit it off. It's great stuff, man. Any last words? Because I know you got a gig in the morning, and I got other people back here, so we'll
share my post. Word to your mother.
all right, let me get this guy out.
Say that all right.
Ted Difilippo and us guys. All right, share his post. Go sub to him. I think most of my people are already sub, man. But hey, thanks.
Oh yeah, I'm just dude. Yeah. Do what you want. We're just joking around. You don't have to like, share anything. Just tune in when you can, baby.
All right. Well, thank you, Dan, for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Come on anytime. Thanks, all right. All right, guys, that was Dan, man. Oh, man, always a good time talking to that guy, man. Always a good time. It's like what happened is people were hitting me up like, yo, you want me to come on? I'm like, hell yeah. But we do got some breaking news, compliments of Gamer. We got Kat and Nakia's, like Karan Ashley's response. You know, she was throwing some shots. Shout out to A. A says, what is A? Let me acknowledge A before they cut a video. I see you, Sean, Rhea, Rican Ranger, and Bushido Blade back in the background. We're going to acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
It would be messed up if she took the friend's ticket to go without her castmates. I don't think Hunter Dino gets along with all her castmates. If you watch the interview that I did with the person who exposed Brent, they expressed that, some people don't get along. But now that we got some of that out the way, give me a second. Let me show some stuff. Give me a second. I gotta download some stuff. What the hell is this? Let me make sure they ain't sending me no prom.
Guys, I hope you're having.
All right, so we have it looks to be Nakia Burise's response to all the drama. I'm gonna go through this stuff and I'm gonna bring up the people in the back. All right, thank you, Gamer, for hitting us with the whatchamacallit. All right, yeah, with the stuff. All right, so let's go. Remember, because they got called out.
Hi guys, I hope you're having a.
Oh,
BrandonBenfield,
if you still want to come up, the link is posted at the top of both chats.
Fabulous,
and if you hit the link, you come up instantly. No waiting in line.
I am heading back home. Long weekend, had a lot happening, a lot of great things happening, and thank you for your emails and support messages and all of that to some things that have happened over this weekend. And I'm not going to talk a lot about it because I don't think there's a lot to talk about. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, that nobody should ever feel like they have to repost.
Oh shit, she coming in hot. She's coming in hot. Oh my goodness, let's go.
Nobody should ever feel like they have to repost anything, ever. It just doesn't work out that way. Just because you're tagged in something doesn't mean that you're obligated to repost it. My friends have my phone number, they have my personal emails. You can always message me and say, this is very important, I'd like you to repost it. And they're not obligated to repost anything that I share with them either.
Hey, remember when I did that Tammy interview? Everybody reposted that shit for me, yeah, I'm saying.
So I just wanted to say that. And secondly, we are all trying to still heal with the loss of one of our, Power Ranger legends. And now is just not the time to bring up divisive things that are not necessary and have no truth or merit to any of it. My fans know who I am as a person and as a character, and I refuse to be attacked for anything less than what I am. Period. I love you all. I love all of my cast members. I wish the best.
Period. And shout out to somebody said they don't know who Drake is. She said, who is Drake? Drake is the rapper that Kendrick Lamar called a colonizer. So that is who Drake is. Do with that what you want. I'm Petty King. They call me Petty Murphy. You can catch me here on stream. But there is some pictures. Karen Ashley was trolling they ass. She like, was he really trolling them? I'm like, look, Karen Ashley a troll. She can troll people, but she can't handle that shit when the shit on her. So here's the picture of Rangerstop. What you would notice is she puts, "Can someone please explain the meaning of OG, LOL?" You know what I'm saying? Hey, she like, look, I got it. I got it. And you know, she always with the sneak diss posting like, rule number 1, you can't make sense out of nonsense. Living rent free in your minds. Tell him, Karen.
My Harry's awful. He ain't nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Oh man, what else she post? Good morning to the Power Rangers, except 3 that shall remain nameless. Like, oh shit. All right, I think this is another Karen Ashley post. What she say? We at Rangerstop and Pop have and will always work diligently to support our entire Ranger community, which we love and cherish. We have worked hard to like, this looks like a word salad. She don't never say Trey of Triforia. We have worked hard to provide a place to connect Rangers to fans. This has been the labor of love that not only involves the funding and coordinating of everything that goes into making a Comic-Con, but it also has allowed us to extend opportunities for fans to attend our events and attain transportation for their free. We will continue to do that for years to come. We have heard and watched parts of the drama that has unfolded this weekend. We elect not to participate in social media publicity stunts. We run a successful business and want to stay focused on celebrating Power Rangers turning 30. We look forward to having a great show this year. All right, so there goes those responses. I don't know if BrandonBenfield is still here. I know he said he's checking into his hotel. Maybe he's tired, you know what I'm saying? But he dropped in and gave us his 2 cents. Now, with that out the way, let's bring up our guy, Mr. Sean Rhea, who's been waiting a while. Sean, what is going on, my friend? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, you know.
Okay.
Anytime I get to come up, it's always a blessing, you know. So
new frames?
Now, my vision's going out, so I have to start wearing glasses now. Being diabetic, my type 2 diabetic, my vision's starting to go out on me. So,
goddamn.
Yeah. So,
all right.
It's ironic I'm wearing a Superman shirt, but yet wear the glasses like Clark Kent.
We got Clark Rhea over here, guys. Clark Rhea. So what do you think of the Difilippo triplets crashing out under the advice of their brother? It looks to be.
First of all, and in the industry, you can't really try to do too much for people because people will screw you. I mean, that's just how the industry is. I mean, like, you know, everybody's not HenryResilient where you're not going to screw people. Like, to be honest, for them to put OG in front of everything, like, let's be honest, that Hawk 2 girl she's way more famous than they are.
Yeah.
You know, and, you know, the whole thing with OG, do they even know what the word OG means? It means original gangster. I'm from Michigan. I've seen plenty of gangsters in my day, and they're far from a gangster, bro. So let's just be honest. But like, let's be honest. Like, I dislike Austin St. John. I don't hate him because God tells me not to hate nobody. But I dislike Austin St. John, and I liked him better as the Gold Ranger. I mean, let's give him his flowers for being the Gold Ranger.
Okay.
You know, but for them to say, "Oh, let's put OG in front of it," and for Cody went out his way to look out for them, and for them to say, give them the big middle finger at the end of the day, like it's just not right.
I agree, man. I agree, especially Tim. I can see the other 2 triplets who maybe didn't have a close relationship with him, but Tim, that was foul. That was foul. Any last words, Sean? Because I got a couple other people back here, and then hopefully I can shut this joint down. You know what I'm saying? We get 4-hour stream. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna keep you too much because I want to get back to the DOC for Elden Ring. I'm pretty much opened up most of the map.
Hey, add me on PlayStation Network, Henry Resilient.
I tried to find you and I couldn't find you. I can leave my my name. I can leave it on your Instagram because I always say
DM it to me. DM it to me.
Yeah, so I'll let you go. Big ups to you and thanks for doing everything. Wait, before I go, I got one more thing to say. People try to give you the bad rap, trying to say that you be passing all this honor or whatever, but only thing that you were doing, the only reason you started this whole channel is to give people closure. I mean, and for people to throw you under the bus like that, like, only thing you're doing is giving people what they asked for. And if you have the receipts, it is what it is. So big ups to you. God bless you for having this channel and looking out for people like the Resilient Army. And keep doing what you're doing, man.
All right. Well, thank you, Sean, for coming up, man. It's one of my day ones. All right. Let's bring up my guy, Bushido Blade Gamer.
Howdy.
What's going on,
Good
man?
evening.
I heard they're making Zelda Ocarina of Time on Unreal Engine 5 so we can play it. I don't know if you heard about
yeah. I heard about that. That, of course, I'm not really been keeping up with that whole Unreal, but whoever's making that in Unreal Engine 5, be careful because Nintendo is hunting down anybody that's a pirate.
Oh, yeah. They gonna sue your ass.
They're going to wreck you with those sues and cease and desist.
Yeah. I think so. They got somebody for the rest of their life. They basically turned them into a slave.
Yeah.
Legally speaking.
That's just not good.
I mean, they don't care about the backlash. But what do you think about the Trey of Triforia crash out season?
It made Ted look so bad, but more importantly, before I actually got more information from this whole stream, which the stream was definitely quite lit up, but it's like, I'm like thinking, Ted, you don't speak for Tom or Tim, but it's like,
There was a video where Tom was in the video with him, but you're talking about these people have probably like 24 hours of content that I tried to cram into 2.5 hours.
Yeah, which that's probably a lot of work in itself.
Yeah. 100%.
And it's like, and from that perspective, it's like, now both of you look bad. You're not going to be invited to cons.
Yeah. Now,
economics.
Now, Bushido, you will be considered an OG mod. Would you think so?
I would say so. I mean, considering original gangsters, I mean, we're all pretty bad in the times.
Oh, man, yeah. April, Cayenne, Bushido, Dust. I think these are my OG mods when we first started streaming. So, would you ever crash out like the Ted Difilippo?
God, no. I mean, I've seen some pretty bad crash outs during the height of the pandemic, and I'm like, this is just not socially acceptable.
I know. And I just want to say thank you for posting my stuff, early on during the JDF stuff. Bushido would repost my stuff, guys. So I don't have to crash out.
I do remember doing that.
I didn't ask him to do it, but I was very appreciative, and I will always go in there and say thank you for posting it. So
sharing is caring,
Sharing is caring. I was actually watching him play like some old school games if I was up on a late night. He's like, Henry, what are you doing up so late? I'm like, man, I couldn't sleep. I'm watching him play like F-Zero or something, like games I used to play back in the day on my Super Nintendo. But
nostalgic times.
Simpler times, where games were not as complicated. But any last words, Bushido?
Oh, yeah, I have one last word real quick for Tim. Is like, bro, you need to apologize to Cody. That was just scummy and poor taste.
Ooh, everyone getting on Tim. All right. Bushido said, Tim, apologize. We know your ass watching. All right. All right. Thank you, Bushido. All right. I see Angel Pest. I see Rican. Oh, Rican, he about to come up. We got to put a timer on Rican. You know what I'm saying? He is the original Chatty Cathy. He is the talker of all talkers. I got to get his theme music going.
Do it again, please. Stay off the weed.
Yo.
Stay off the weed.
Spliff's in the air. I won't light it, I promise.
And you can't stay off the weed.
Okay,
So where we start?
All right, so let's talk about the crash out session. What did you think of them crashing out?
I'm good. Like I said, I speak Triforian. So I'm
You
with
speak
it.
Triforian, okay.
These guys are misunderstood, bro. You know what I mean? I lived that life. I get it. I understand.
So you were crashing out too on people?
Nah, you definitely see on a real tip. You definitely see the entitlement, all the nonsense, them cheddar bobbing themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, Cheddar Bob and themselves. Guys, if you don't know who Cheddar Bob is, he's a character from 8 Mile who shot himself in the leg with his own gun.
Yeah. So it's like, that's why, I'm going to torch one after and celebrate because Triforia is here. Honestly, I'm happy because you guys know I'm writing the script. Rise of the Ninjetti, right? I got my sangria. We got a nice drinking game going. Rise of the Ninjetti. It should be 2 shots.
Whoa, you said we. Like, who was we? You with Cayenne Pepper or you with April right now?
I don't know. I guess it's turned into a
Melissa.
drink. So if I don't say it, I get in trouble.
Oh.
So they clocking everything right now.
So you working on the script? Is it what, like Rise of the what?
Well, see, the thing is, it's a multiversal movie, so the Triforians are in it. That's why I'm excited.
What's the name of the movie?
Well, it's gonna be a 3-parter. It's either gonna be a show with episodes, but Rise of the Ninjetti is the first one.
Drink, guys. He said it.
Yo, I can't. He won't let me like this. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. But not for real. It's like, it's cool because they're so like out there. They're damn near aliens with what they're doing. So it's perfect. I believe they can come back, but they're gonna need someone like me, new energy, and behind, the fans behind them to do something for real. And they got to keep it cool, bro. Because there's only a couple ways in. You guys are OG. You're the OG gold. Yes, we get that. But you guys still kind of wearing shit on the show.
Oh, shit.
Real.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, and then you out here acting crazy, talking to people nuts, and expecting business in your pockets to get fat by talking crazy. And it's not going to happen. So it's like, you guys say you love the franchise, but you can't kick the door down and demand to be in.
Okay,
you know
so
what I mean?
it
doesn't work that way.
Do they have a spot in your script?
All I need is a cameo, like the 2017 movie. Just put them crazy mofos somewhere in the corner of the camera.
Now
they're the Triforians, because Rican's the main character. He's black and gold. He's got the Komodo dragon, and the same way they use 3, kind of like Pacific Rim to power the suits. Rican is half Triforian, so he can power his suit is double the strength because he's half Triforian. He doesn't need to split in 3.
Okay.
Like Aquaman, he's half and half, so he can walk in both worlds.
Okay, Brandon
That's
is here.
the idea.
Brandon, if you are here, I'm about to drop this link in the chat. All you have to do is click the link. It's going to take you to StreamYard. Hopefully, you got a camera and you can do everything with your phone. That link is for Brandon. Everybody, that's for BrandonBenfield. All right, great. He said he'd do. As soon as he hit the link, we're gonna have him come up. But keep going, Rican. On the laptop, phenomenal.
We'll cover everything with him. You know what I'm saying? It seems like, what are they doing now? I just started following them, so I'm tapped in.
I don't think they're doing anything,
now.
man.
I'm dead serious. Like, they got to calm down, and there's only a couple ways in. So I'm dead ass. I will work with them. If I have a venue, like I said, it's going to take me a year or 2 to get my shit rolling, but I'm going to start throwing Ranger events. So all these reject Rangers, all this other nonsense going on, I don't care. I'm such a fan that if you were on the show and we can do business and you can act right, we could get some money. That's what it should be about. You know what I'm saying? And I see that the Rangers are obviously real cliquey. Little freak off parties, no Diddy. Who knows what goes on with
okay.
people? You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you, Rican. I gotta give Brandon some instructions on how to come up. All right,
yeah,
man?
Yeah.
We appreciate
I'm good.
you. Do me a favor, stay off the weed. All right.
Never.
All right, Brandon. So that link is actually posted at the top of the chat you're on. We see Drew Danger with his hat for the emoji. I can read the chat right now. I don't want to bring anyone else up because we got BrandonBenfield coming up to shed some light on this Trey of Triforia stuff. And Drew is alive, everybody. When his wife texted me that he had failed, I was like, uh-oh. I was nervous for a second. It started with like, hey guys, just want to let you know. And I'm like, and that's all I saw on my phone. Like, hey, I just want to let you know. I was like, oh shit, I thought the Grim Reaper got him. She was like, nah, he's still kicking. Brandon, are you still there? All right. The man, the myth, the legend. Hold on. We got some echo. You have to mute the stream. It looks like
Muted your YouTube.
you using what? Uh-oh. I think we lost him, guys. I think we lost him. Brandon? You there? Brandon? Connection looks spotty. Yeah. He's back.
There we go.
Okay, you're good?
My bad.
Uh-oh. Connect. You freeze it.
I'm here.
You freeze it. All right. Okay. So, Brandon Benfield, just give everyone a quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You still kind of going in and out. You're probably on hotel Wi-Fi. But
no, I'm on my phone stuff. So can you hear me good now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you fine now. Hear you fine. You just
right,
when you pause, you'd be looking like
so
you're frozen.
First of all, I apologize.
Okay.
So I apologize.
All right. So
it just took forever to get checked in. There were people up front. Yeah, I apologize.
We appreciate you coming by, man. Give us just a small background on you and maybe like some of the clients you represented or what you do for the fandom.
Yeah, man. So, gosh, I started just short story of it. I started about 12 years ago now, about 10 years ago now, actually. I'm a graphic designer by trade. That's what I went to school for. It's what I do professionally. That's what the day job is. I had first met Walter Jones at a con, had an idea for a shirt design, and he really liked it. It was that, I don't know if you guys remember years ago, he had a shirt. It was one of those like kind of like vanity shirts that you see. It was like kind of like when you see like Los Palos Hermanos for Breaking Bad and, things like that, so I had like this idea for Walter Jones School for Hip Hop Keto. I made a shirt like that. He loved the idea, sold it for years. From that, I ended up doing flyers for him, doing flyers for like a bunch of people, like when Austin was coming back, when, David, I kind of got involved with that whole crew. And then that led to me meeting Mikey with Rangerstop, which I know you talked to John earlier. Shout out to John, shout out to Cody. Love you guys. And so worked with Rangerstop from year 3 to year 7 on staff, doing their website stuff. And then Mikey had kind of asked me like, hey, what can we do to kind of
Hey everyone, and welcome to
it. And I said, you know what, why don't we, and this was in the Rangerstop 7 show in 2019. I said, why don't we, try to get some like sponsors, like, some diehard fans, like what, because the show, obviously, as everybody knows, moved production to New Zealand in season 11, Ninja Storm. So for 19 years, it was there. They had a lot of actors, again, like from Australia, New Zealand, the UK. Like, we aren't getting some of these faces. Why don't we get some of these faces? So from that's how both my company, Studio 43 Production and Design, that's my booking agency and graphic design agency, and Ranger Sponsors International both started right there. So it started because of John Toohey. Like, John was one of the guys that I reached out to. And, he told me that I was doing a really good job. I should try the agency thing. I said, yeah, I've worked under agents before. It doesn't seem like it's terribly hard. Why not? So, but, we put pen to paper officially in like 2022 at the end of it for Ranger Sponsors International. That's kind of when it started, like officially, even though it backdoor started in 2019. COVID obviously put a kibosh on a lot of those things. That's when a lot of people came to me because they weren't doing conventions, but, like the comic book stores were around. We could do things safe distance, all that. And then from there, that rapport carried from graphic design to the comic stores into the conventions. And so, yeah, that's kind of where that's it in a very small nutshell.
You got a strong career in the fandom. So let's talk about Trey of Triforia, because that's the main focus of today. Trey of Triforia and I guess their downfall, because you were their original booking agent.
When they came back, yes, not like 10 years ago when they were first around, but yeah. So like Cody said, he came to me, was it 2023? Yeah, was that year, right? Yeah, whatever year that was, the years blend together. So Yes, it was that year, I believe. So last year, no, maybe, I don't know. It was that year, I think. But so basically, when he said, "Hey, the triplets are starting to want to come back. You're a good guy." You know, Cody and I met originally at PMC 2016. He was working with Kerrigan at the time. Kerrigan Mahan.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. I think we lost him. Dang, we didn't even get to the juice yet. Oh, man. He gonna come back. I think he's gonna come back. Our Reaper Ranger is here. Oh, man. We didn't even get to the juice. This guy has so much juice. Oh, no. Brandon. That internet, man. He said he's using the phone internet. Maybe he can hear me. It's like one of those things where he can hear me, but
here I am.
Okay, he's back.
Sorry about that.
All right, so what did you think about them getting hung up on the whole original thing and your banner not saying original?
Look, you know, and again, I know a lot of people have already said this, but it's like, okay, I agree with Jonathan. Like the original 6, yes. Now, for me, there are so many different definitions of original. There is the original team. When we start talking about Steve, Karan, Johnny, and Kat, I usually call them original B. Like there's the original A team, the original B, but they're still that Mighty Morphin. You know, if they want to sit there and go off of the original series, then they left out the entire Alien Ranger team. They left out, you know, some others. But, you know, then you get into the Zeo guys, and, you know, they don't even acknowledge Brad at all, which I know they have a history. You know, they kept saying Justin Nimmo for OG Silver, which I get it. Like,
I was like,
he was the first Silver. Cool. But if you're going to acknowledge them, you have to acknowledge people like the original Purple and original Orange and original this, or, you know, they didn't, you know, you can't just say Silver and Gold without saying these other colors. You know, Brett Fisher is the OG American-based Ranger. I mean, come on, like it's not. I don't know. And moreover, and again, this. I know this can be hard to comprehend from somebody, but they made such a big deal about their status as a Power Ranger. I just kept saying, guys, it's a fictional show. You are not actually Power Rangers, and you cannot morph. You're not from a foreign planet.
Yes.
That's what really frustrated me. It's like, okay.
And I was listening to that interview you did with Scott Zillner, and you said, like, guys, this is not real. But sometimes for some of these people, they fall into it and it's real to them. Right. As they said, hey, if it wasn't for us, Austin St. John would have never been the Go Ranger. Now, you can say, well, the script writers could have made David Yost the Go Ranger. They could have made anyone the Go Ranger. Can you talk about the production deal that they had? Did they share that production deal that they had that they threw away 30 years ago or 26 years ago with you? Is there any truth to that?
I don't know how true it is. I mean, they told me they told me what they told Cody. They told me what they told everybody. Oh yeah, we had it set to have our own show. Shuki Levy was writing it or whatever, and then it just got scrapped. And I'm like, okay, like cool. I mean, I'm sorry that happened. I wish that could have happened for you guys. That would have been neat to see some kind of spinoff or whatever. And truth be told, Zeo is my favorite season. I feel like it's one of the strongest seasons. I mean, you've got, in my opinion, you've got, you know, the 4, like you as a kid, you know, we all liked, you know, Jason and Tommy, and then we liked, but then we liked Rocky and Adam. Those guys were awesome. And then Jason, Tommy, Adam, Rocky all together. Us as kids, it's like, man, this is the strongest this team has ever freaking been. You know?
Yeah, it's like the super team.
Yeah.
Basically.
So, I mean, like, but, you know, for those guys to even call them their castmates, I never saw you in the theme song. Like, I think someone clocked it. And I'm not trying to throw shade. Like,
but it's a factual statement. That's a factual statement.
Is. And I think somebody else had clocked it. I've never gone back and counted myself, but somebody had said something like they only had something like 4 minutes and 20 seconds of screen time total.
Yeah, someone said they had less than 15 minutes total.
Okay, so maybe I was a little off there, but yeah, I just remember it was a really short number, and you know that didn't necessarily matter to me. Like so when we started working together, I wanted to make the most of what we could do. It's like, okay, you know, these guys are adamant about being out there. They're adamant about being relevant. So it's like, okay, well, guess what? I know some people. Like I talked to DJ Rivers over with I'm sorry, the PREU, their stuff.
Get your
and I said, hey, I was trying to think creatively with these guys. And I said, look, these guys, it's really cool that, they're 3-in-1 type of person. What if like we did a story with them to where they went back to Triforia and we did this whole story where they got to.
Lost him again. He'll come back, guys. He'll come back. But as you see, Brandon was literally trying to help them come back to the fandom. Like he's like, yo, I got this idea. We're gonna pitch it this way. And guys, BrandonBenfield is big in the industry. Big in the industry. He may not know me, but we definitely know him. But we're waiting on him to get his internet connection back. And Chanzo said, I wanted to bring up the fact that Chanzo said that Brandon has one of the best collections he's ever seen. No, we lost him. Oh no, Brandon, come back. Brandon, come back. Man, it's rare that you get like a guest like Brandon on the show, right? Because some people are like behind the scenes where they're just like, look, man, I don't do the front of the camera stuff. But maybe he got some weak internet and he'll come back. Brandon, we waiting on you, buddy. I know we got a lot of people in the background. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream. I was trying to get some buns tonight, but it's probably not gonna happen. All right. Angel Pass. Well, as we wait for Brandon to come back. What would you like to say, man?
Hey man, he was really cooking, man. I'm kind of sad that his connection's so bad.
I know, man. It's like you get like this great guest, and they like, all right, man, I just got to my hotel. I want to set the record straight, and then bam, internet issues. But maybe he'll come back. The link still works, Brandon. But what do you think about them crashing out?
You mean the Trey of Triforia guys?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they crashed and burned in like a spectacular fashion. It's like watching, a plane crash down. I was just like, you're just watching it and you're just watching the carnage. You're like, oh my God, but you can't you can't look away.
What do you think about them fumbling not only Power Rangers, their production deal, the con deal, but what about the Matrix deal?
That's like all of the Rangers not listening to Jason David Frank and being like, look, if you guys put in the work, you guys do all of this, we will make that back. But everybody wanted to fumble it. But this guy, these guys, they fumbled it greatly. They could have said they were Trey of Triforia. They wouldn't even say Trey of Triforia. They would just say we were in the Matrix.
Brandon is getting a issue. Close that browser on your laptop and then re-click the link again, Brandon. Like close the whole browser down. Because we're on StreamYard now. We got other people back here. The link works fine.
If you want, I can come back up, Henry. I could leave the studio and then have you come back.
Here's a new link. No, man. We gotta wait till Brandon gets back. I don't know if they'll give me a new link the way StreamYard works. It's kind of like the same link, but test it out. Or if you're on Discord, Brandon, we could do it via Discord. Because I really want to get this interview, man. You were giving us some great insight information to Trey of Triforia. But go ahead, Angel Pest. They fumbled.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he might be back.
Okay.
All right. I see him back there.
Just got me.
I don't see no video though. It's still loading. I don't even care if he don't have no video. I still think we do the interview, guys. Because it's that. All right, Angel Pest. I'm gonna drop you down.
Yeah, just drop me.
He came down. He left. We working on it. I know we're like so close to getting this like phenomenal interview at 1:00 in the morning. I see Laura back there. I don't know what she doing. She getting high on her inhaler. She got it upside down and shit. She like, Laura, what you doing? You getting high on stream?
No.
You sure? It looked like it.
I have asthma, so yeah, I was doing my asthma.
Okay, you was doing your asthma. So what would you like to say, Laura, as we wait on Brandon?
I just feel sorry for the guys.
You know, Laura has a bleeding heart, yo. Your heart be bleeding for a lot of people. She don't care if it's self-induced. She like, I want second and third chances. Here's the link again, Brandon. It's the same link. It never changes. But like sometimes you may have to close the browser, clear the cookies, all that good stuff. So you feel sorry for him. Angel Pest, do you feel sorry for him?
Hell no.
You see that? She like, I feel sorry for him. He like, hell no.
They cook their own bag. That's the thing. I'm open to them making amends and being cool and coming back, but they cook their own. They crapped in the bed.
Brandon, you came up and then you clicked off. So it is working. And you were crystal clear.
I guess what I mean is I feel sorry for the state of their, like you were talking about earlier, about their mental state and how they may
Laura,
have some.
We gonna shelf the mental issue. Sorry to interrupt you. I'm about to kick y'all down because we got a VIP in the back, but y'all still gonna come up and we gonna let y'all make y'all arguments. All right. There we go.
Okay.
Boom.
I'm on my phone now, not my laptop, so we shouldn't have this issue anymore. Sorry.
All right. We were talking about the production deal and if you knew it was true or not, or if you could shed light on this Matrix audition that they had and Ted didn't show up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I heard. Okay, yeah, they kind of told me a little bit about it. I know what you know, man. Like I wish I knew more. To be honest, man, yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember.
So all right. So let's get to the crash out. Let's start talking crashing out. Crashing out just means like career sabotage. If for me.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So
okay.
It starts with this picture right here.
Yeah, I can speak to that. So okay, Mikey here's what happened. Mikey put that on Facebook. He had that link to his Instagram. Now again, this isn't Mikey's fault. I get it. So I made that as a 5x7. I made that poster thing. I made that as a 5x7 printout card that he could hand out at cons. Mikey liked the design so much that he was like, all right, I'm gonna put it on social media, put it on Facebook, but it cut, like we talked about, like John talked about, it cut off going on Instagram. So they only saw the Instagram. They didn't see the Facebook. I think Cody ran the Facebook. They didn't touch it. They were only really on the Instagram stuff. So when they saw that, they were bad. And John was right. Kevin Nash was our huge headliner that year. Now, sadly, that was the year of the hurricane. Yes, that was 2022. Okay, now I remember. So, so Kevin got a bunch of trees blocked his street. He couldn't even get out. He lives in Daytona, so he could not get out of his house. So Kevin had to cancel. But anyway, that's irrelevant. But yeah, so those guys were at the top. I put them at the top with a big gold Ranger on it. I wanted people to be able to see them. I didn't put them way at the bottom or over in the corner off to the side. I did put them in a top spot so people would see it on the flyer. If there are some people who read from top to bottom, and I put them on the top.
Yes. So, and I saw you make that argument. I'm like, well, they should just be happy that they're on there. Everyone's on there. Placement. It just seems such a minute thing to get upset over placement on a flyer per se. That was just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
So
and I want to speak to something else you said earlier. You said this might bring up past trauma or whatever, like bring it out. Not necessarily. It honestly didn't really affect me that much. I'm pretty strong when it comes to this kind of thing. The only thing that really bothered me was I was actually in the middle of a lot of work at that time, getting stuff done for other Rangers. Like I was building a site for Jazz Badwalia. I was in the middle of getting some other con stuff going. And I had people that, I didn't know. Like there were fans that were like, hey, did you see what's going on here? What are you going to do about it? I'm like, I'm not going to do anything. Like it was more of the people trying to get the tea and like that I didn't know that. And I had like my family asking, like my parents like are great parents, but they're not really involved with this stuff with me. They were asking what's going on. I had my college professor, my philosophy professor, like, "Hey, is somebody talking bad about you online?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's this whole thing." So it was more of the time. It was more of people that were concerned. It's like, "Are you okay?" Like it was all the "Are you okays?" Which I don't get me wrong, I am so thankful for, and I love you all for it. But at the same time, it was like, do I have to tell the story 800 times? Like, that was the only thing that really affected me was just productivity. So I just wanted to clear that part of it up.
Well,
So
let's clear up some more stuff. We have another post. This $13 off
13.
rush 1-day sale. We fired you before you posted it, or something like that.
All right. So here's the funny thing. All right, I'm East Coast. I'm Indianapolis area.
Okay.
I'm 3 hours ahead of these guys. So, you know, they were again. We were talking about how these guys were not. They kept saying we're not getting promoted enough with the Rangerstop. We're not getting. Why aren't we getting promos like Kevin Nash and Judith Hogan and even Walter Jones and the people we had there? I said, okay, well, again, I wanted to serve them by, making more promos involving them because it's like people know that they're coming. And I literally was, dude, it was Halloween. Okay. I'm a massive horror, other than Power Rangers, I'm a massive horror fan. So I'm doing what I do every Halloween. I'm passing out candy, watching my Halloween movies, literally the Halloween franchise. And I'm sitting there trying to watch it with my wife. And, so Mikey and I are talking like, hey, what can we do to make these guys happier? Because they said they're not getting enough promotion. And so it was literally like 13 days until the show. And it was like, we're trying to do ticket sales and whatnot. Why don't we make a promotion that like involves them? It's always trying to say, well, it's time for a gold rush. It's like, hey, let's get these tickets now for this discount or whatever. And, it's promoting them in the process. Mikey shared that post, I think at midnight. I went to bed and I woke up to several messages asking Brandon, why did the triplets cancel? And I'm like, they canceled? I didn't know they canceled. I woke up and I looked at their Instagram and it's their flyer with a big red canceled on it. I'm like, they didn't tell me this. Like, they were yelling at me the night before saying, why aren't you giving us promotions? Or why isn't Mikey promoting us? It's this close to the show. Why not this? Why not that? And so when they were looking at the timestamps, and again, John went through this with Ted. It's like, dude, it was 9 p.m. for you. Sure. But it was 12 a.m. my time when we posted that flyer. And so they thought that I posted that after they, fired me or whatever. So it was just all a matter of time zones. Like they weren't paying attention to the timestamps and time zones.
Yeah, and I can see that easily happening now. Were you bent out of shape when they fired you, or were you like probably relieved in a sense?
So here's the thing. I tried so hard with these guys. I wanted to get them shows. It's not that I was playing favorites with anybody else or whatnot. You got to think about convention promoters. John was talking earlier about how Mikey is just a small business owner. A lot of Comic-Cons are run by small business owners or teams of 2 or 3. Sometimes it's a husband and wife. Sometimes it's a small team of 10 or fewer. There is only a certain amount of budget that comes from these things. And you obviously want to get your headliners. There's guarantees. There's all these things else. With the triplets, it was so hard for me to get them shows because no promoter wanted to fly out three people and put for one character, for one role. I mean, they were 3 and 1. Yeah, that sounds cool in the show, but for money's sake and for everything like that, there wasn't a budget for them. And that was the hardest part. So it wasn't any skin off my back losing them. I run my businesses with one business model, and everything you do remain professional. And so I never wanted to slam them. I never wanted to talk smack about them. I never wanted to do any of these things to hurt them. I show love to these guys in every single step of the way. And so, for them to come at me, and here's another funny thing. When he came out and said, I want to apologize to everyone, and he started naming, I didn't get one. And you know what? I was probably one of the only ones that would have ever wanted to work with them again and work this out professionally and talk it through. Like, but they didn't want to acknowledge the fact that I wanted to do that.
Okay, now do you think they can go back with how difficult they were and continue to be, or is that door shut for them to go do conventions?
To be honest, the door is shut with me. Again, it's one of those forgive and forget situations, or forgive but not forget situations. I mean, I would never sit there and hold a grudge against them. I would never say anything poorly or bad about them, but I think there is just too much that had happened to where it's not a good fit for the myself and the three of them to work together. Now, I did have a little bit more of a personal friendship with Tim, not as much as Cody. Obviously, there was a family aspect there. I talked to Tim more than anybody else. I would love to talk to Tim again, but I know that someone had told me they changed all their numbers. There was a lot of other stuff that I heard about some potential things that sounded really bad, and I wish them all the best. I hope that they're doing okay. But again, it's not in the cards for me and what I'm doing, especially especially where the franchise is now and not knowing what 2025 looks like after
I know
this year.
it's looking grim. It's looking grim.
I hate to say it, but yeah, it is. I mean, and I hate to see that because it's like we as a fandom, it's what I love about Power Rangers is it's like we're involved in it. You know what I mean? You don't see a lot of franchises like that. Supernaturals are like that. Others are, but like I just feel like there's this. You don't see a lot of Ninja Turtles like this. There's not. This fan base where they're always constantly hanging out. Whatever Rangers are always hanging out with fans at cons. VIP parties. They're going around just doing shots. Whatever. Whatever they're doing, but there's such an involvement with the fandom, with us and the actors, and there's personal friendships dude, I'm on my way down to Knoxville, and then after that, I'm getting ready to spend a week with John Tui down in Atlanta. I mean, we're just that close. We're brothers. Like, he's filming Moana. I want to see him, and I just, he's invited me down. So it's like that doesn't happen. I feel like with a lot of other franchises, and to see where it's going, it's scary. It's like, man, are we going to be sitting here talking about this stuff still a year from now?
I hope not. I mean, we'll see. I
meant like Power Rangers as a whole.
Oh yeah, I think people. My channel is a little bit nostalgic, and I'm sure people are be talking about it. And we'll have like Ranger movie nights and episode nights where we watch episodes in Discord. But as far as like the comics are shut down, there's nothing filming, there's nothing coming down the pipeline. The Netflix deal is done. It looks like Power Rangers has been treated like a stepchild per se in the industry, which is unfortunate because the fandom has so much faith in it. We love it. We want something new. We crave for something new, and we're just not getting it. Now, can you speak to the $1,000 that was quote unquote stolen from them for airfare? Can you speak to that?
So I told the guys, I told them repeatedly in the conversation, I said, look, again, it goes back to what I just said. It like promoters have a hard time spending that kind of money on flights. Now, there's another part of it that I don't know if we've talked about tonight, but they told me that between the three of them, they spent $2,000 on flights. Now I'm trying to add that up because I'm like, what kind of flights did you guys get? Because I just paid $300 to go to LA for PMC and back. Like,
oh, that's a good price. A good price.
Yeah, $300-$400. But it's like, how are you guys spending $2,000 on flights? That doesn't make any sense. So, but anyway,
business class.
Right. So Mikey told me, he said, look, we're going to try, he told me to tell them, like, it's not a guaranteed thing, but we will try to reimburse them for their flights if we can. And I hammered that in. I was like, look, I cannot guarantee you that there will be $1,000. I can't, but we're going to try. And that money ended up getting spent toward their hotels, their hotel room. There was a sponsor that had come through saying that they would get their hotels for them. So it's like they would only have to spend their flight. That was all they had to do. And then for somehow, some way that got turned back into, well, you guys didn't, whatever. Like you stole $1,000
Yeah, it
from
was
us.
like,
You
I was
promised us. Yeah, it's like, dude, I told you flat out that this is not a guaranteed thing. I said we would do our best. That's all we can do. Yeah.
Any questions for Brandon Benfield? Now, you represent a lot of people, and Chanzo must have seen your collection. He said you have by far the best collection, hands down.
Of actors or toys and stuff?
Powering toys and stuff. He's a collector as well.
Yeah, I go through phases with my stuff. Like I actually had got right now I've just kind of really got lightning collection, and then the other half is horror stuff. But I mean, at one point, yeah, I had about 25 helmets, and such. But again, with my hobbies and such, I kind of go through and I'll sell stuff to get stuff, sell it to get it, whatever. So at that point, I had sold a lot of my helmets to get more guitar stuff. It's a whole thing. But yeah, I mean, at one point, yeah, I did have a pretty solid, decent collection of both vintage, lightning, and helmets. But yeah.
Okay. So if they were to pay for their hotel and flight, would they be able to attend like this year's Power Morphicon? Do you think Scott would let them back?
Based on what happened between them, I can't speak for Scott, but I would guess no.
Okay, so they're pretty much.
And I'll even go further to say this. So, and again, I can't speak for Scott, whatever. But Scott is doing if you guys have seen, Scott is throwing out promotions. Like he's promoting like everybody that gets announced. He's promoting them like 3 or 4 times within the week. He's trying to do better with. I mean, I didn't think he did bad before, but there was 120 guests that year. And he was doing a rotation of like, one, he would go through like 1 a day or 2 a day or whatever, and then it would come back around to the triplets. Nobody got any more or less special. I know he said that maybe he promoted JDF, maybe more, but like, you guys know JDF. He never really needed the promotion like that. Yeah. I mean, if people knew he was coming, he's going to have a line. And we saw that Saturday. I mean, I feel like with some of the people I was there, it's like, I remember Saturday feeling slower because that was the day that Jason was there. People wanted to meet Jason, but people were doing more on Friday and Sunday. So,
okay. Somebody said they met you. Someone said met Brandon at Rangerstop as a regular fan. Having him helping me out with some autograph stuff was incredibly kind of him, and it's been really cool talking with him since then. This is King Snow. I don't know if you remember King Snow. Oh, look, he's like, oh yeah, I remember King Snow. Oh, great. Oh,
is that Keith? If it's Keith, then yeah, I'm helping him out with some stuff. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and look, I'll say this too. Like if I meet you at a convention and I forget about it, like it's nothing personal. It's I take care of the people. I had 10 people at Rangerstop. I have 39 people at Power Morphicon this year.
Holy crap.
And we're working on a 40th. It's going to be huge. I can't say anything about it yet because I don't know if it's for sure, but let's just say I got a DM last night that I wasn't expecting to get. So
okay, all right. So big announcements coming from Brandon. Now we got a couple super chats.
Potentially, but yes.
Potentially. That he's not gonna name drop here, but if you wanted to like name drop a hint, a color or something, we take all that stuff. We wouldn't, this is a small channel, no one watches us. He's pointing at something on his arm. Say less. All right, so someone said the OG Power Rangers commercials have more screen time than the triplets. Oh, we got trolls. Sorry. The OGs were too hot to handle. But this guy who has seen your collection says, don't be modest, Brandon. Your photo collection is fire.
Oh, that collection. Oh, yeah. Okay. So he's talking about the autographs. Yeah. So, well, I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, I did it halfway selfishly to meet Power Rangers myself. But also, I went to New Zealand in 2022. So I went there to try to recruit new faces to come to Morphicon and other cons here in town. And because some of those are in the States, because some of those guys, they don't really know what this is all about. Like they don't, and they're not just going to trust a stranger over a DM on Instagram or whatnot. So, like we met with Ruben Turner. Here's a good example. We met with Ruben Turner at a cafe in New Zealand, and he was very unsure of it. He's got young kids. He's got his wife and such, and he didn't know what it was all about. He told me at Rangerstop 2022 that he came, or sorry, 2023, that he came because my buddy Tom and I met with him, and we were able to kind of explain to him things in person. And again, this is where it goes back to my business model of remain professional in everything you do. You know, have a game plan of what you want to do. Have that, you know, etiquette. Build that rapport. Like I can't stress that enough. Like if, you know, and for me, it's, you know, if I'm a fan of it, I can market it. So it's like, I can tell you why these are good things. I can tell you why you can come here to this country and make money. Power Rangers is huge here. It's not huge in New Zealand. I think it might still be banned in New Zealand, or it got just lifted or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, so literally, I think with Ranger Sponsors International, we have somewhere close to 20 to 25 people coming. I'd have to go back and look at the list, but yeah, it's big.
Okay.
So, you know,
go ahead.
We finally got Melanie Villaggio coming. You know, we've got people like, you know, Jason Chan. We've got, you know,
I'm just scrolling through it to see if you could shout out your 39 people that you're representing at Power Morphicon.
You know, Michelle Langston, Barney Duncan. We've got one name that's a little obscure that's probably going to be announced this coming Monday. I don't want to prematurely say it, but they're confirmed. You know, we've got you know, like Tessa Rao, and we've got she's not one of mine, but Jacqueline Joe is coming through another agent. You know, we work pretty well together. So but yeah, we've got, let's see, you know, like I said, I think I said Barney Duncan, Ruben Turner, Ryan Carter. Man, one that's not an RSI, but one that I've been working on for 3 years that I finally got her to do it. Psycho Pink, Vicky Davis.
She's been very popular. Every time some people that came on is like, oh, that's my favorite Ranger, but she doesn't do cons. So is this like one of her first ones?
It's her very first. So yeah, and yeah, I know people are like, now get Psycho Yellow. Trust me, Patrick, David, Justin, Nimmo, myself, we've all been trying. So it's just and we've taken some extreme measures to try, and I just don't think she wants to.
Someone super chatted, Chanzo, what would it take to get some more Lightspeed Rangers or Danny Slavin at Rangerstop? We don't see them enough. I saw the Jungle Fury tattoo. You know, like I'd be trying to keep people to keep it quiet, but you know, some people are louder than others. So
I'll say that this person reached out to me last night. Again, it was a very big surprise. And I just kind of, all I can say is I hope they follow through with their interests. That's the best way I could say it right now. So, but for this person that I'm talking about to come, it's literally, that's all it's going to take, because we've already got like everything in place. I just need this person to say yes. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, they said that they were interested, and they said, hey, this is what's going on with me. Can we make it work this way? And I said yes. So I just need him to be on board. And I said him, but I need him to be on board.
All right. So what is one act that's not the act that you were alluding to that you've always wanted that you've never been able to book?
Act. Okay. Probably Chimera, honestly. I mean, I came into this professionally like a little later. I was actually getting married the year that Ricardo, the last time we ever saw him at an appearance. So I'm bummed because I couldn't go to Power Morphicon 2020 or 2014. You know, I know there's history with that. I know people feel differently on what happened, but I still want to meet him. You know, I still want him there. Oh, and another one. So again, the two hardest ones for me that I was, you know, on the cusp of working with was James McLurkin, who we just had at Rangerstop, Atlanta, and then Vicky Davis. So, but yeah, I would love for, you know, Gareth Ewan's another one we've been trying to work with. He's very heavy into the whatever Australia's version of Broadway is. So he's been very busy with the show over there, but you know, he's one that we're trying to convince to. So, yeah,
someone said you need to get Bryan Cranston to show up.
Dude, all right. Let me tell you a little bit about Bryan Cranston. Bryan Cranston. So I work with RJ Mitty a little bit. Walt Jr. from Breaking Bad. He told me that he had him set up for a $500,000 appearance, and he declined. That's how much he doesn't want to sign. He signs the liquor bottles or whatever at different Costco's and Sam's Clubs. But if you try to take something Power Rangers there or Breaking Bad there, he won't sign it.
Oh no, he's not one of those guys who hates the Breaking Bad stuff, even though
I don't know if he's just nervous about his signature being out there or what. But again, I know they've gone to that length to get him that kind of guarantee / appearance fee, and he declined. So
wow, I literally just saw like an interview that he did in the Red Ranger suit not too long ago, Brian Cranston.
Yeah.
So I just haven't got around to playing it for the audience. Any hope to bring Rangerstop to New Mexico?
I don't. I'm just a consultant with those guys now. Same with Power Morphicon, but I don't think so. From what I know, there will be more knowledge about more probably with Rangerstop stuff in 2025. So
okay, all right. Well, any last questions for Brandon? Because I know it's probably late for him. It's late for me. But,
yeah, of course.
Look, man, I'm happy you came on. You know, I appreciate it. Have you ever heard of any of my content? Have you watched any of it in the past?
So I know that there was so I wanted to kind of clear something up too. So I know I got into a little bit of a comment thing with Marvelous Marv, and again, Marv, if you're listening, if you're watching, no hard feelings, man. I know that we all kind of see the convention world a little bit differently. Here's what I will say to this. You've got a lot of these celebrities coming out like Susan Sarandon, Gina Davis, all of these like crazy A-list names that are like, I mean, what Mel Gibson just got announced for Fan Expo, or no, sorry, Salt Lake Fan X. He's a $200 autograph, and if you want a quote on it, it's like another $100 or something. It's insane. So, I mean, I feel like for Walter to charge however much, 60, 80, whatever, I feel like you're getting it pretty good. I mean, I know it's just everything is so expensive now. And I know these people are trying to make a living. I know everything, I know we have all different opinions on what people should be charging at shows. It's just hard now because it's like, we're not in the mid 2000s anymore to where people are going to shows for free, signing for $5. I mean, dude, yeah, that would be amazing. Like, I would love that. But it's just for some people. I mean, I know I'm about to, even as an agent myself, I know I still go to these conventions. I'm in a days in right now, dude. Like, I paid for this room myself. I'm going to Fan Expo. I'm getting ready to meet I'm going to the Turtles 40th anniversary thing. I'm probably gonna have to pay a bunch of money for autographs there, but it's one of those things where as much as I hate seeing prices go up, man, it's like, people have to just stay ahead of the times, and again, I meant no hate. I meant no hate to Marvelous Marv. So again, I saw him at Rangerstop, and I meant to go over to him, but by the time I tried to find him, he was gone. So again, I don't want any hate or animosity toward him or anything. And so, yeah, I'm sorry if it came off that way.
I am appreciative of you addressing you coming up on my show head on, man. That takes courage. One, for you to just come up on the show. Two, for you to come up on the show knowing that we did cover the conversation that you had with Marvelous Marv. A lot of people wouldn't have done it. So much respect to you for that. Anything you want to promote now? Where can people find you on social media?
Man, we're Ranger Sponsors International is still, we're still tying up a few things for PMC. So if anybody wants to donate there, it's cool. If not, come enjoy the show, come meet these people. I mean, they're coming up from New Zealand, Australia. They're excited to meet everybody. There's one in particular that hasn't been announced yet that I know that they're very excited to meet fans. They find it so fascinating. And I just want Power Morphicon to be a fun time for everybody, including the guests and, the fans, obviously too. They're what make it. But, we don't know what the future of the franchise looks like. So I would highly, highly recommend attending Power Morphicon in whatever way you can. If you haven't been before, it's a fun time. It's an entire convention room the size of however big you go to a Comic-Con at your local town, but all Power Rangers. So,
okay. I do have a question from JDF's former assistant, Francis Rodriguez. She said, "Are we blocked though?" As in me and her. Could I go to Power Morphicon?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I don't know. I would have to ask Scott, but I don't see why you couldn't go to PMC. Like,
okay, well, it was some back and forth with Scott, not with me. I never had a conversation with Scott, but he did call me a hate monger for all the Austin St. John, I guess, drama per se. Which you know, I don't care, but Francis is interested in going. I never really go to cons, so when I was blocked from Rangerstop, it really was like, whoa, I didn't know I got blocked, but. So that's kind of like the elephant in the room with like Francis. She wants to go to PMC, but she's worried that she's going to be blocked. So,
yeah, I mean, look, Scott's. Here's what I'll say about Scott. Scott, there was a point where Scott and I, like in the beginning, he kind of thought I was just like a super weird fan, and like he just had never talked to me. So, because I was with a friend of mine back, I was with a friend of mine backstage when the Ninja Steel cast was before the Ninja Steel cast was announced. I was with him, and you know, got pictures with them in their suits and stuff. I think that originally that had rubbed off on Scott, rough, bit like bad, but you know, after just talking to him and just apologizing and you know, just kind of admitting, hey, you know, I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. We were good, like you know, and that's you know, so that's when he started having me help him with stuff and such, and so. You know, it's one of those things where it's like if there's any beef for him, I didn't even know you were black from Rangerstop until you said something.
I was banned. I was deemed a threat to Austin St. John and his team. So
sure.
I mean, but I don't go to these conventions, so it's like blocking me from something that I wasn't attending. I made it known that hey, I had my daughter that weekend. I wasn't going to be an attendee. But when someone told me I was blocked, I was confused at first, but then I guess it made sense. So,
yeah.
But hey, man, we really appreciate you coming up on the platform. I'm telling you, you made this probably is the biggest Rangers show on YouTube, but you've gained so much respect for coming on a show that covered you probably not in the most favorable light, and you set the goddamn record straight. So even everyone is like, thanks, Brandon. Thanks, Brandon. People in the chat are like, yo, we want to support you. You should, you set a great example for how I would say Rangers should address their controversy or perceived controversy. Hey, I'm gonna address it head on. I'm gonna come on there. I'm gonna speak my side. And I'm sure Marvelous Marv is going to see this at some point too. If he's not watching, he'll probably message me afterwards and be like, yeah, I get it. So.
Sure. And, you know, I would never want anyone to, and again, I say this in posts a lot before cons just because people are like, man, I want to talk to you, but you look so mad. I'm like, because I know I've got some pretty like rough RBF, and I'll admit that. But a lot of times when you see me at a show, I'm either executing the plan and helping out somebody, or I'm just tired and just experiencing the con myself.
Yeah, when you're a fan, like, look, man, I'm trying to go get some autographs and pictures too here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that, especially like if you like, hey, I'm off the clock right now. I just want to be a fan for a moment.
Sure. And, you know, I've got several friends in this fandom, and, you know, I want people to know that they can approach me. They can talk to me. If I'm in the middle of something, I might ask you to come talk to me later, but, you know, it's all respect. There's no issues with me or you guys or anybody. So, you know,
there y'all have it. Brandon came on and set the record straight. He didn't dodge any questions that were posed. And so I don't want to hear nothing, no smoke for Brandon, because he came on here and he's been on here for a while. Very generous with his time, which we greatly appreciate. Everyone's like, thanks, Brandon. Brandon. Yeah. We appreciate you, Brandon. And we hope PMC goes well and you enjoy yourself at Fan Expo. All right.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. It was great talking to you, man. It's good to meet you. And, you know, I wish we could talk more. I know it's late for you probably too. What, 12:45 there?
It's 12:45, but I'm known to have like 5 and 6 hour streams, and they keep me up for it. Like I like in my background, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people waiting to talk to me. So,
oh, wow. Okay.
That would be, it's going to be a long night for me, but hey, we appreciate you, man. You can come up anytime, promote anytime, and tell Scott Zillner I said hi. All right.
Sure. Will do, man.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. Guys, y'all not getting this goddamn content anywhere else. Anywhere else. Let them know, Francis.
I did. I wrote earlier. I was like, "Yo, Henry, you're the only one that got this content."
Exactly. It's the best Ranger show in the goddamn planet. And it's been that way for about a year strong. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are
You all sad
I
and
see
shit.
you-
Like, I'm sad. I need to get away. You know, I know somebody got the bell rung on their ass, but you know.
And
So
shit
what'd you think
happens.
about Brandon coming up though?
I actually like Brandon is. I mean, I don't remember the issue with Marvelous Marv. Maybe I
Oh, it
forgot.
was Brandon
Oh,
was
in the post, right?
of the post. Brandon was of the opinion of look, signatures are expensive. It
Oh.
you know
Well,
that's
I
just
mean, I
what
disagree on him with that. I mean, yes, I agree with him that things are expensive, 100%. But if Susan Sarandon and I think he mentioned some of the people are charging 200,
Mel Gibson, $200
is
a
charging
pop.
$200.
God damn.
$200. How are Austin and Walter charging half?
I don't know.
That's a little.
Well, you know, I didn't
to
look.
me.
My goal was to let Brandon get his point across, not
But
necessarily
but like I've said
be
before on the show,
combative.
Brandon works with these people. He is a big name in the fandom. He works with them. So at the end of the day, I understand. I think that's what I've said before. I understand why he would defend or side with them, right? Um, the reason why I say like, but are we blocked though, is because you and I be talking shit. So like, you know what I mean?
Hey, he was he was a straight shooter. He's cool in my
It
book.
was, and that's good. I mean, I've always seen Brandon like we don't really talk. We've never really talked too much, but like I do, I see him. You know, I see how he handles his business, and he handles business. You know what I mean? That's at the
39
end of the day,
people at
business, business.
fucking PMC. That's crazy.
Is what?
He said, yeah,
39 guests.
39 guests at PMC.
PNC is huge though.
Jesus, 39 though is like
And with everything, like
ridiculous.
I mean, even though Scott talks shit about me, but I think Scott has he's a good businessman. He's run this show how many years now, and it's go to
Uh-oh.
sleep. Go to sleep. He runs a good show. You know what I mean? He was fine until he saw that I was on the phone with
Yep. All
you.
right. Well, we gonna drop Francis down so she could be a
Bye, guys.
mom. All right. Thank you, Francis. All right. Let's bring up Angel Pest and Laura real quick so y'all can finish. Laura was of the opinion of Trey of Triforia. We need to focus on that mental health. And Angel Pest was like, hell no. they crashed out.
Definitely, he should get mental health help, but as of right now, no. You crapped in the bed. You know, you pulled an Amber Turd. You gotta deal with it.
Hey, did I get rated on by Stardust? Salute. Salute. Oh, okay. And Laura, I'm sorry I had to cut you off, but we had a you're of the opinion that he should get a second chance based on his mental health being a little shaky.
Now that I hear what Brandon had to say and how he acted there, I think that opinion has changed a little bit.
Oh, new information has changed her opinion. Brandon for putting out some information to say, hey, I don't care about the mental issues. Ring the bell on them. Okay, Laura.
Yeah. I guess even people that have mental issues don't have any excuse to treat people like that.
Facts.
Like you don't have the right to, I don't care what you're going through, you don't have the right to treat people like crap.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, we all go through stuff every day.
Yes.
You know, that doesn't mean we're out here treating people like our servants or slaves, you know, or our, you know, just people like shouldn't be treating people like that, you know?
Okay.
And so that really opened my eyes what he said. And realized that maybe it's not mental, maybe it's just his personality.
Yeah, some people are just dicks.
Right.
So
everyone is agreeing with you, Laura.
It is what it is.
All right. Well, thank you guys for sticking around and sharing your opinion. I'm gonna drop you down. I got Matt Fisher, Drew Danger back there, and my man Andrew. I think he got another new shirt too, guys. So we on the road with this. He popping his collar. All right. Let's bring up my man with the new shirt every stream.
Hey, Henry, my man, how's it going?
You tell me, man. What's new? How you doing, Andrew? Try to keep it brief. We're already at a 5-hour stream, and I'm trying to definitely get off in like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, well, I've been waiting pretty long for a video chat, but along the way I've been interacting with my nephews.
How many nephews you got?
Keeping them entertained with a couple of Nintendo games.
Oh wow! You playing Nintendo? What you got them like Mario or something?
Yeah, we got Mario Odyssey. We got Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. We got, and I've got Pokemon Legends Arceus and whatnot.
Right. Okay.
But
so what do you think about the Trey of Triforia twins crashing out?
Yeah. I gotta admit, this sounds an awful lot like something that they would do, given their track record.
Oh. What's the track record? I may make sure we're on the same page.
I mean, I knew that they had a superiority complex.
Oh, snap. You saw through it, huh?
Yeah, and even, well, here's the thing. I understand that mental health is a very important thing. I should know. I'm autistic.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
right. So, yeah, but at the same time, as far as offering them help when they're just gonna like be ungrateful for it, well, basically you're casting pearls before swine.
Wait, we got Stardust in the chat. Salute to you, Stardust. Girl, what you doing over here?
Salute to you, Stardust.
Stardust is a big time streamer, y'all. She a big time streamer. I guess she's showing my channel some love. She's slumming it up. I ain't talking about that no Twitch drama today.
Good.
Thank you for stopping by, Stardust. Now look, guys, if y'all starving and y'all want to see something good and someone to hold your attention, go check out Stardust.
Yeah.
She's being modest. She is big time. She's big time.
She sounds like the real deal.
Look, you want me to prove how big time Stardust is in front of you guys live? Because she's lying, guys. She's lying. All right. Now let me show you. I don't know why she lying. But when I tell you she big time, let's go to Twitter. Twitter, you would say, is a good indicator of if someone's big time, right? People.
Well, I would think so, yeah.
Okay, you would think so?
I mean, it's basically where I've gotten most trends for over...
God damn, Stardust.
How long has it been since I've had my Twitter account? I've forgotten, but it's been about 15 years, I think.
Here's the thing, guys. Let me go on over here. All right, so... Here is Stardust's channel, right? 14K subs. Where's her other links? There we go. She one of them people who be... Now look at this. How can you call yourself not big time when you got 13.4K subs or followers on Twitter? She's big time, okay? Everyone know her, okay? Everyone knows her. But we appreciate her stopping by. She covers a lot of the good stuff, the stuff that I don't be covering on whatchamacallit, on YouTube. She was cooking boogie today. 8 minutes ago, she must have rated me after. That's why she was here. But salutes her. It's all from memes. She's capping. Now look, she's also
let her cook.
She also like an attractive woman. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, fellas. Look at this. Now I know some brothers are starving in the chat. I know.
Wow.
Andrew, what would you do with that? What would you do?
Yeah, that brother started.
I would invite her to dinner.
All right, see, look, Stardust.
Dinner and a movie.
You got a dinner in a movie, and he only seen this. So she like, oh, dinner in a movie?
What can I say? I'm a vanilla kind of guy.
Oh snap! She Stardust, stop putting your number in the chat now. She putting her number in the chat. We told her stop, so you might have a chance. You might. But what did you want to say? What else did you want to say about this event?
Oh yeah. Everything that Brandon's been saying about how the fans are keeping the franchise alive. I would 100% agree with him on that because, now how can I best describe it? But I'm part of a Facebook page myself where we talk everything Tokusatsu related, including Power Rangers. It's called Superhero Time.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and if anybody's still on Facebook and wants to join, they're welcome to. I'm no admin, but
okay.
But it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
Maybe you can educate Stardust on Power Rangers. Maybe she might take a liking to it. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all can come back. Look, I'll sponsor y'all first date. If you go on a date with Stardust, it's on me. It's on me. All right. But any last words, Andrew? Because I got other people. I see Francis. She back there with her titties out.
Well,
and Matt.
I'm looking in the comments of Streamily, and Francis is asking if Lancaster, Pennsylvania, is far from NYC. And to answer your question, it's only about 3 hours away. Just about.
Okay. All right, 3 hours away.
All right. Stay more phenomenal, folks.
All right, that was Andrew with a new shirt, guys. We appreciate him as always. Let's bring up my guy, Matt Fisher. You done doing Uber or what we doing?
Oh, no, I'm done. I'm so tired. My mom has been in the hospital for the past 9 days.
Oh, God. Hold on. Before you say that, I didn't, Angel Pet says, I didn't get a chance to say it, but it's interesting. They have a track record of fumbling the bag. A failed spinoff and movie smells fishy. He's talking about Trey of Triforia. Yeah. Stardust says she's occupied, but I appreciate the kind. These kids with these terms, man. He offered a date and she said, I'm occupied. What the hell does occupied mean? Like
her time is occupied.
Whoa. Her time is occupied?
Yes.
No. Do you got a boyfriend? Are you seeing someone? Those are proper answers, not, hey, I'm occupied. He's like, I want to take you on a date. She said, I'm occupied. What the, like, you gotta look at that. Like, imagine you approach a woman like, hey, I want to take you on a date. She says, sorry, I'm occupied. You're gonna be like, hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, when somebody approaches her for a date, she simply twists a little knob like on the bathroom door.
She's playing the field, guys. She said, yes, a boyfriend. I forgot the term. Oh, for the right guy, I think Stardust doesn't even bring up the term. We got to figure out what that guy was. Sorry, Andrew. But don't let that discourage you, Andrew. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Those are words from me, myself. But go ahead, Matt. What'd you think of them crashing out?
Okay. Well, let's do this as fast as I possibly can. Just to clarify, this was Ted Difilippo?
Yeah.
The one that was losing his mind. Ted, I really hope you watch this because I know you remember me because I talked to you for about an hour and a half at Power Morphicon 2 years ago. So, Ted, you stupid. Not only are you not the OG Gold Ranger from Zeo, you are literally not the OG Gold Ranger from Zeo because the OG Gold Ranger from Zeo is Brad fucking Hawkins. Because we heard his voice for a good 7 episodes before you and your brother showed your faces on screen. So Brad Hawkins is the original Gold Ranger from Zeo. Second of all, you know what? We haven't really mentioned his name, but oh, look, Brent, I'm wearing an affirmative t-shirt. Guess who made this? David Jones. That's crazy. I know. So, oh, Brent, look. Oh, look, that's a Triceratops power coin. Guess who used that? David Jones. Hey, Brent, you know who tells the truth? Not you. You know who does tell the truth? David Jost. So, I can't wait until you pop back up on this stream at some point, Brent. But back to the Difilippo brothers. Guys, you shit where you eat. That's not allowed. That's why you've been excised from the community. At some point, we may let you back in.
Ooh, get him.
You know, if we still have other Rangers doing crazy things in here, you know, maybe you could get back in. But on the other hand, one thing that Austin and Karan and anybody else really haven't done is that they haven't sent their fans to attack other fans. They haven't sent their fans to attack other actors, because as not so good as they are as people sometimes, they're not stupid.
Okay.
And you are stupid. So you get to sit in a corner, you three. Now, before I let you go, Andrew, good luck, man. I wish you the best of luck. I've had more first dates on Tinder than I think anybody in Tinder history. So it's called playing the field. So give it time, man. Good things will happen to you. Henry, keep shutting down your computer every week. Best. My tattoo. Before I let you.
Yeah. What's that Ranger tattoo hidden for?
Yeah. So
it's not on your tailbone, right?
No, it's not on my ass. Why does everybody ask me about that?
Look, man. I don't be knowing. All right.
But I don't know if you guys can see it. It's one of the Dino Fury helmets.
All right, he got the Dino Fury helmet. Stardust, if you want to come up, there's a link pinned at the top. It looks like you have some interest.
Much love to you all. Drew Danger, where are you, man?
He's coming up, man. He's gonna close down the show as always. She's burned out from streaming. Streaming is the toughest job in the world, Stardust. We know. All right, she's burnt out. I don't blame her. I'm over here approaching the 6-hour stream. All right, so let's bring up my man Drew, who has his own emoji on the Clips channel, guys.
Okay, guys, so today's going to be a little different. I apologize, Henry. I just came back from the hospital a couple hours ago.
Hold on. Before you give us how you beat the Grim Reaper, let me acknowledge me. Goddess Div dropped 5 memberships on the goddamn Clips channel. Salute. Oh, that was on the main channel. Like Goddess Div, she over here blessing everybody. Salute the Goddess Div dropping the 5 memberships. I appreciate it. Now, Drew, let's freaking go back to your goddamn wife texting me about hey, just want to let you know, and I'm like, oh my god, because that's all I saw on my message. So what the hell happened to you, Drew?
Okay, so what happened, guys, was my son had a parade that they have in the neighborhood on the 4th of July with the fire department and stuff. And I had never been because usually I was working late and I was usually passed out by the time, I got up and I'd miss it. So this time I was around, of course, and I went. And so it took some of the energy because the MS feeds and your energy a lot and stuff. And then my wife went to a horse event she wanted me to go to. So I went, and it was really important to her. It was a roping event. They rope in cattle and stuff like that. Because my wife's a cowgirl, for those of you who don't know. So,
Grandma, his wife a cowgirl, and she white too, Grandma. She white, Grandma. She white, Grandma.
You guys crack me up. So I went, and sorry, Grandma, if I disappointed you. So I went to that, and then I went to my sister-in-law's house, my wife's sister, and my little boy had gotten a special firework he wanted to light up. He wanted me to see. So I wasn't feeling great. I had passed out a couple of times on the couch and then woke up and didn't know where I was for a minute, which is not the good sign, which means I'm not doing really well. The MS is really working on me. So I tried to kind of hold it together so I could see the firework, and then everybody was outside on the deck and I was inside the house. So everybody asked me to come out so I could, start getting the things set. Everybody can start getting things set up outside. And so I could see it. So I was like, all right. So I went outside And my sister-in-law asked me if I could close the door behind me when I was coming through the door. I said, sure. So I went to close the door. My legs stopped working because that's what MS will do. They just stop.
Man.
And I went forward face first into wood floor.
Holy shit.
Knocked myself out for a second and then woke up and had the worst pain ever. And then we decided to go to the ER, and then they kind of checked me out and they said, we can't let you go home like this. So I ended up staying, in the hospital for 2 days. And when the neurology department got done with me, they said I had a 4th concussion because I've had 3 before this.
Damn, bro.
So that's part of that. And then I was at the hospital today. So I missed just about all the stream because I was there, and I came back later. And my wife does not want me on the computer because of she's worried because I've got this concussion and messed me up really bad. And she's right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't really kick it down today, guys, because I'm trying to save the energy.
Yeah, man. Say that,
you guys. And I'm trying to sneak and do this before my wife finds out.
I hope she catch your ass. I'm gonna message her on Instagram. Like, look,
no, she's getting
Drew
mad.
was on Instagram. I got it on video. Here's the video. He knew what he was doing was against the house rules, and he said "F that" or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He said it on stream. Here, look.
Oh no! I waited for her to put the little boy to sleep and kind of, hang out with him and then sneak in real quick.
Oh man, you cool, man. But yeah, the Trey Diforia twins, they crashed out, called everyone out. They're pretty much blacklisted. You thought I was banned. They're done.
They've been blacklisted a long time. Because remember, I sent you that video.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yeah.
You sent me the Trey of Triforia. So you got to thank Drew, guys. He sent it to me, and I'm like, "Hey, y'all want me to cover this?" And y'all were like, "Yeah, cover it." I'm like, "All right, man." So I had to watch hours of Ted Difilippo just crashing out. It's all your fault. Catherine, you didn't put OG. Nakia, you didn't put OG. Mikey, you stole my $1,000. Brandon, you didn't help us. You didn't acknowledge us. And then what was nice was Brandon actually came on stream. Knowing that we had covered him in the past, because I thought he wasn't aware. He was like, "No, I'm aware," and I thought that was real manly of him to come on the stream.
Yeah, it's the thing about those twins. Triplets. Sorry, those guys made a lot of waves because they want to be recognized. They want to feel that they're a part of it, and they drop the ball when you start hearing they were going to do this and they were going to do that, but those guys messed it up. So they said no, went with another plan, very much like that Zio movie, all that stuff like that. Like it just kind of fell apart. Now I will say this, and I'm just going to be blunt about it. And I saved my energy up for this. Triplets. You were not Jason David Frank. I'm sorry. You do not hold the keys to the kingdom. You never have. Karan Ashley holds more power than you guys, as far as ranking goes. And it does not apply to you guys to really try to claim all these hotels and things like that. Like, people will come by to see you because you're there, but they're not exactly screaming for you because your appearance in the show was very, very small. And it's like this. When people think of the Gold Ranger, they think of Austin, Yeah, I know Brad did the voice at the beginning, and we think about that too. But really, when the show was going, on TV, nobody was thinking anybody except for when Austin showed up. Like, okay, there's the Gold Ranger. He's cool. He's mysterious. But by the time you get down to the show, who really wore the suit, who really kicked it up, who really sold the toys? It was Austin. I remember when people bought the stuff, like, the Gold Ranger, they were talking about Jason coming back and all that. So that was the thing about it. So they're upset because they played a character that they had to share, but sharing that character, Austin was the bigger piece of that, and that's just what it is. And, I don't wish ill on Austin, but you guys know I have my issues with him. And I'll even say, like, he was it for that Gold Ranger part. And they did not build that house. They were just kind of a part of the process, but they were not the face of it. And that's just being real about it. You can't expect people to look at you as something special, especially when you complain that then when people do bring you and say, hey, let's put you out there with Austin and everybody and let's do this thing. And wait. Put OG on my name and make sure it's not in the middle, it's on front. And make sure that I got a cappuccino and you take out all the green M&Ms and all that. That's what they did. And it's like, you can't ask for that because you didn't earn that. Okay. And it's ridiculous to put OG on your sign. The biggest Rangers don't have that. They just got their banner with the picture on it. And that's it. So why do you guys think that you deserve so much? I mean, think about it like this. You got a Lightning Collection figure, right? The Gold Ranger head was their face, so you weren't forgotten. So you buy 3 of those and you got the 3 triplets. You guys can each buy one, right? But you know what I did? I put, even though I'm not on the greatest of terms, but I did like him as a character, right? So I swapped the head out for an Austin head, That is what I did at the time. But I'm saying they're not forgotten like that, but they just didn't. It's kind of like Richie from Power. Remember Richie?
Oh, God.
The random guy that was in Mighty Morphin, or Curtis, Zach's cousin?
No, I'm lost.
Remember Zach's cousin Curtis that played the trumpet in the episode, and he was like supposed to be in the show and then he disappeared, but it's kind of like Richie and Curtis. We know about them. Yeah, if we saw them at a convention, that would be cool. But are they worthy enough to say that we're as big as JDF or Austin or Amy Jo or Twee or Walter or David Yost? Are we as big as them? Like they would go, no, we were in the show, but we just did this. They think that they're bigger than all those guys, and they demand that those guys give them their love and their respect and give them all this stuff and cookies and everything else. You can't ask for that when you haven't earned it. Yeah, there he is. So it's like he was in a few episodes, and he was that filler guy. He was the threatening guy. So when Saban was threatening the cast, he was one of those guys that was put out there. And same with Zach's cousin. It was like, oh, okay, we got this other guy, so we'll, you guys keep messing up, and we'll replace you with them. Like KDF talked about, he was one of those guys. So see.
Goddess Div said, might as well be twins. They bipolar road rage. And who might as well be twins, Goddess Div? Who might as well be twins? I know I had to call you a troll. Because you were going in. You were going in on the triplets, Erik.
Those guys are messing up, man. I don't think they're going to get back into conventions. I don't think anybody wants to mess with them.
I wish Brandon would have got. Brandon stayed professional. He didn't want to get into the salacious stuff that he heard about him, which is cool. But I'm just now. Look, Brandon came on this show of all shows, guys, of all shows. So that says a lot, if you ask me. And Patrick, I see you back there. We'll get you up. But any last?
Oh, I was just gonna say, even like Karan Ashley with the Rangerstop, I don't think she would bring them there. I don't even think she would put up with them.
I think they're banned.
Yeah, and rightfully so. I mean, they really took things too far.
And Angel Pest posted with his membership. Yeah, I'm saying thank you for being a member for 3 months. Trey was the dust of the Power Rangers world. He came and gave the Go Powers away and went away. Not important enough. Well, that's because, the triplets are bipolar. She said the triplets are bipolar. Yeah, Angel Pest. That was because they turned down the production deal. And once they pulled out the production deal, they just wrote him off the show.
See, that's what happens on Power Rangers when you have these characters that show up and then something else happens and people come in. Behind the scenes was somebody messed up a deal. Usually the people that were there that they put on the show messed up a deal, did something they weren't supposed to do, and then they got replaced.
Yeah.
But they think with them already, right? So they have to have a reason to bring them, put them back on screen and a reason for them to leave or come back later, whatever, to work it out. See, that's the problem. So every time you see that, they're either there to be a replacement or something happened. That's what it is. So if that's all they want to be, well, that's up to them. Like JDF always said, don't be on time, don't ask for this, and you got it. But again, nobody listened,
Right.
So they did their thing, and now they've paid for it, even outside the Power Ranger universe in their lives. And the young man that they took advantage of that was helping them, and that's wrong, man. Like, this guy was like trying to help you, people trying to help you guys and get that stuff rolling for you. And you guys are being prima donnas, and it's not working.
All right, Trey, I got to cut you off for your wife. Right, I can't be in the compass to this shit. You
Yeah,
told me
I
you're not
don't
supposed to
wanna
be
get-
online. All right, y'all. That was you do got an emoji on the Clips channel though.
Thank you, guys.
So,
I appreciate that.
That was by like popular demand. Is like, we want a Drew emoji. I'm like, all right, I got one. It's actually
I
you.
promise.
It's you wearing the pink, but not that hat, but the Thrasher hat.
Oh yeah, that's great.
So
I love that, man. That's
it's
great.
up there for you. Hopefully you probably got a membership. You should, but be safe, man, and tell your wife I don't want her texting me no more.
Okay.
All right. That's Drew, everybody. Let me
No,
get
your
him out
grandma
of
said,
here.
hey.
I will. She was like, I'm gonna have to pray for him. And I was like, Grandma, Drew not doing good. He feels. She's like, I'm gonna have to pray for him or whatever.
Even though I'm not down with Umar Johnson, she's still cool with me.
Yeah, man, she don't care about that shit. Remember, I told you my grandma like half white. I just be like saying that. Like,
oh, okay, cool.
My
Okay,
grandma,
I
she's
was
still with Dr. Umar, but she don't really like, just because she watch him, she buy into everything that Ninja be saying.
Okay.
But she want black people to stick together and shit. But my grandma like full blown white. So
okay, he got busted for that school too. By the way,
What school?
Somebody got video footage. Remember that school he's always talking about building? I'm making a special academy for
donations. Yeah, give me Yeah, man, that shit.
Somebody got video footage of the school, and it's just ran down.
Oh, I gotta
It's got
see it.
problems
Hey, link
and-
that
and
shit to me.
nobody-
Link it to me. I need to open my grandma.
Yeah,
eyes too.
I'll send it to you.
All
And
right.
it's just like, okay,
All
there
right.
it is.
All right, Patrick Oswald. He didn't came up here twice. Why do you got two whatchamacallits? Let's bring up Tony Izzo.
Hello there.
Hello there. What's up, Tony?
Well, I guess just giving my thoughts on the whole trade thing, even though it's been a while since all that happened. Well, let's put it this way. My mom used to work in retail, and she has told me, she has told me that it takes years to get a customer and seconds to lose them.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they kind of did this right here. Whatever goodwill they had with the fandom, or it's the fandom that they built up, they done goofed.
Let him cook.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, to one of the previous callers that phoned in, he did make a good point. He said that, well, even some of the more problematic Rangers, they wouldn't go around threatening people, hey, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you're absolutely right, Tony. And your mom was absolutely right with that. A day to get a customer, seconds to lose them. Great advice. Any last words, Tony? Sorry to make it brief, but I'm trying to go to
it's all right. Those were my primary thoughts on the matter. So,
all right. Shout out to Tony Izzo. Quick to the point. Let's go. All right. Let's bring up our resident putty guys. You guys know this show. He's been up plenty of times. He wanted to, you wanted to go on a date with Francis, and you offered to hawk Tua on her, if I recall.
I did say that. Hey, Francis, if you single, call me.
Ooh, call him. He'll give you that his version of the hawk Tua. What do you think about the Triforia twins crashing out?
Oh, well, first I'll say, Drew, get better. That really sucks. Losing people left and right. So hang in there. Get the help you need. take it easy, my
And
friend.
take your goddamn
Well-
wife's advice.
Exactly. But I'm glad he did show up and let us know he's okay. But the main topic, as a fan watching the show, you know, you see all this mystery of who's going to be Gold Ranger. When it finally shows up that it's these three people, it's kind of confusing to me as a kid. But at the same time, I was just like, whatever. When Austin St. John appears as the actual person taking on the moniker, that like blew me away as a kid. So like as a kid, Gold Rangers probably became like my favorite.
Okay.
So it was like knowing the background where there might not even have been an Austin if they decided to stay on the show and whatnot. And even maybe his role would have been completely different if he had stayed on the show. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I don't know. If you weren't doing fan con stuff when Austin St. John said, "Hey, no wait," when Jason David Frank said, "Hey, come do con stuff with me," and I'm doing all this con stuff. If you didn't get the message and you were on the show back then, you can't just say, "Hey, we're OGs and we should be recognized for it," you know, because they're just now starting to do the scene when they could have been doing the scene, coming to cons and showing up. And I don't know when they first decided to do it, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I kind of was at the baseball. I wasn't at work. I was at a baseball game for my local Isotopes when the show was going on, so I couldn't call in. So that's why I'm kind of late. But
what are you, like a science league or something?
Well, you know, New Mexico, Los Alamos Labs, and then that whole episode with the Simpsons where they traded their team, and that's when we lost the Albuquerque Dukes and we became the Albuquerque Isotopes. You watch the whole Simpsons episode. It's a whole thing.
Okay.
But you know, I don't, you know, if you're a star like Mel Gibson, if you want an autograph of Mad Max, maybe at this point it is kind of worth $200. But Mel Gibson's also the kind of guy that was just like, Jews this and Jews that, blah blah blah. He said some bad
He
stuff.
said some bad stuff. Hey, you're going to
So
get
him asking for that kind of money.
I remember that.
Yeah, man, he said some bad stuff. So I mean, him asking for that price is kind of weird, you know, knowing that he could be canceled at any moment if people want to bring that stuff up to him. But regardless, if you're gonna go, I have to go back and actually watch a lot of your Trace stuff because I watched it on Fast Forward. If I'm ever late, I'll go to the beginning and then listen to it on Fast Forward. I sent that, like, where's your Dr. Disrespect videos? But
yeah, man.
But hey, I think that there's still some info. If I have a question about that, the only thing I would say is how long did Twitch know that he was doing the Whispers chat? And also, I want to know her DMs on if she pulled him into it, if this is something he would regularly do. Anyways, that's a whole nother topic.
She made him aware that she was underage, and he wouldn't.
That alone, once you know that fact, you should just push away. Even if they're saying, "Hey, we could still do this. Hey, we're going to talk about this. Let's keep going." You got to cut it off, man. You got to just say, "Back up." I guess he was just really hot at that time, like popular. Like he was just the scene to be, and TwitchCon was like out. And 2017 was his wild year. Anyways,
the 2-time.
Still, that shit don't fly. Yeah, he cheats on his wife and then does it again. Anyways, that's a whole other topic. What I just want to say is, man, if you're an old person who did Power Rangers and you weren't around for a long time, if you weren't I'll say this: if you weren't in the first 6, then you're not an OG. Ooh. I got to meet Bulk and Skull. They're OGs. They're not even Rangers. They were just side characters, but they were like on every episode. And those guys are OGs. I love those guys, and I wish that they'd do more cons. They're so nice when you meet them. You know, and we always talk about Power Rangers and all the Rangers, but Bulk and Skull, for instance, they're OGs. That's what it would mean to be an OG. Either you're the 6 original or you're Bulk and Skull. So it's like, to claim that you're original, you can't do it unless you're in that class. Sorry.
Okay.
But
quick question for you: are you going to PMC?
I live in New Mexico, so that's why my question was: are they ever going to do any Ranger cons out here? Usually, with my Albuquerque Comic Con, They do bring. That's how I met Jason David Frank. That's how I met Austin St. John. That's how I met all the Rangers. All the original.
So you're going to PMC?
If it's close, but I probably, I work a lot.
I know.
And I used to take care of my grandma, but she's passed, so I have more freedom. But thank you. But it's more like a.
Francis might be at PMC. I was trying to get you guys on the date.
If she goes to PMC, I might think about it. If she's looking, I don't know. Maybe she's not in. I don't know if she's into Gringos. I don't know if she's into Gringos.
Ooh, Francis, are you?
If she is, certain senoritas, you treat them nice and you treat them good.
Ooh, all right. Well, Mr. Monster, we're gonna let you off with that, man.
All right.
Oh, he gonna give you that blue too, Francis. He got that tongue action. For your ass. But man, y'all get me every goddamn time. I said I wanted a 3-hour stream. I literally was like, I want a 3-hour stream. But I had no idea Brandon Benfield was going to come up. I had no idea that John from Toy Bounty Hunter was coming up. I had no idea that Cody was going to come up. These were all things I set up today on a whim. And it just happened to so work out. And I am wearing my Austin St. John Block Me shirt. But the biggest surprise tonight is Brandon Benfield coming up and land the smackif downif and doubling down on everything. Like, yeah. Signatures are going up. Get them while they're hot. That is amazing. Other Power Rangers would never do it. Other agents would never do it. So I would say the interview of the night is Brandon Benfield coming into the Lion's Den, guys. The Lion's Den. Remember, he knew about me. He knew the video that I cut. He knew everything. And the video is still up. The video is still up. And you're like, Henry, is it really still up? I'm like, look, man, I'll show you guys one time that the video is still up, and then I'm going to sleep. Y'all messed up my bun run. I was going to try to make a little bun run tonight, you know what I'm saying? But y'all was like, nope, 5-hour stream. We don't care about shit you got going on. The video is right here. People complaining. Here we go, right here, guys. Right here. About the price. The price of everything. And I think Brandon, you see it? Hey, look. He knew that I did this video, watched this video, saw the link, and was like, I'm coming up. Big ball Brandon. All right? Big balls that Brandon has, bigger than everyone else. Okay? Everyone else. How do you know about this video? Watch this video, see I'm streaming, and then be like, yeah, I'm coming up. Not everyone gonna do that shit. So not everyone can have big balls like Brandon. So maybe he's still watching. Like, we gonna have to call him Brandon Big Balls Benfield. Triple B's in this bitch. But there's the video right there. There we go. There we go. What do y'all got to say about this? Sees this video, is talking about the prices of going to cons. And he says, hey, what you're all not figuring is literally everything that's going up. Your groceries is going up. Your gas price is going up. Your rent is going up. Flight price. Remember this? Like, yo, where's Marvelous Marv at? Where he at? Let me message his ass. Like, yo, we had my man Dan from the fan club come up. I don't think Marvelous Marv is up. But what did you guys think? 5.5 and everything. I messaged Marvelous Marv. What do you guys think? Fire stream, bro. I appreciate everyone who came up. I appreciate Brandon Benfield. W-dubs in the chat. Salute to the Answer 06. Got his diff. Matt Fisher. Everyone who donated. Everyone who bought a membership. I appreciate it. Court is just not going in my favor at all. So I was in trial for like 4 hours. So tonight I really didn't want to talk about that shit. Because that's just what it is. But anyway, hopefully everyone is having fun for the weekend. I got some plans for the weekend. I need to start editing. I need to start streaming more. Francis says she don't discriminate. Yeah, I'm saying she want to see what that Mr. Monster Tongue really can do. You know what I'm saying? So we got love connections. We had we literally had Stardust on the stream and someone was like, where's her OnlyFans link? Andrew wanted to take her out on a date. Look, man, brothers are starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. Oh man, that shit was hilarious, man. These are the type of streams that I really love. When it's just it's kind of like we're like Cheers, you know, where everyone knows your name and then we just growing, like we keep growing. People see the community that we have and how nice it is, and then they're like, I want to be a part of that shit. I'm like, well, come on. Come on in. But you know, I am the narcissist, and Erik, maybe I shouldn't have said troll. I probably should have said comedian. But you know, I wanted to kind of be like respectful of Brandon for coming up, and I just like dog his previous acts. But he was real cool about it, man. So much respect for BrandonBenfield. Oh yeah, I'm a hate monger. I'm racist too now, guys. I'm racist too now.
Where the white women at?
Oh man, I guess I am the ultimate troll. Maybe I am. Man. This late night, I'm starving. What is this? Louis V tats with brown hands? I don't know about that. Anywho. Anywho. Oh man, that's crazy. Crazy. So anyway, what y'all got going on for the weekend? What y'all getting into? Any plans? Super troll? Put a cape on them? Do I be trolling? No, the ultimate troll is fucking TJ Lawrence is the ultimate troll. Sisters be starving. Yeah, your video got his div is gonna be a membership video now. Now that we got members. HenryResilient, the Resilient Army is colonizing the YouTube space. He is trolling. He is trolling hard. And I can't go over 6 hours because then I won't be able to edit it. But I want to see my dad. Oh my God. Not your dad in rehabilitation. Jesus. This weekend going to Chew and Brew in Long Island. Ooh, Chew and Brew. All right. I feel it. I used to drink a lot of craft beers, but now I can't handle it. I drink one beer, I wake up with a headache. But during the wintertime, I'll get my like 2 times Christmas. You know, Mad Elf, Pumpkin, all this other stuff. Yeah, hopefully Hurricane Perro be riding the line. They be riding the line. They be riding the line in the chat. I'd be like, should we ban Hurricane Perro? But they be riding the line in it. But it's all good. I don't think no one's mean-spirited. I think that's what I typically try to weed out. Mean-spirited people. That's it. Mean-spirited people. Now, I know what I know what people are going to say. I'm mean-spirited. Am I really? Oh, I do got some stuff from Instagram to show y'all. Goddess Day of DJing. You know what? You should stream your DJing. You know what I'm saying? Get some of my OGs on a Zoom call sometime. So here's the thing, right? There's a content creator who says I should do Zoom calls with people who want to support the show. That's like create a bigger tier, like the people who like want to support you. They gave me a couple price points to use, and was like, do Zoom calls with them, and then you can have like a more intimate setting with people who really want to talk to you. But I don't want to like do that. Like, guys, when I need this court case to be behind me. Because right now I'm like worried that starting Monday, a lawyer could pop up at my house at any time to inspect it. And I just don't want that shit. Like, when that's like on my mind, I'd be like, what the hell? But this is a great idea. Maybe in the future I'll do it, or maybe I'll do it on YouTube. Start like a higher tier to see who really wants to talk to me, like who wants to do voice calls. Like, hey Henry, I want some advice, because a lot of people, I wouldn't say a lot, but definitely people do hit me up for advice, and I just give it. And look, man, hey guys, thank you for everything. I appreciate you. Lots of love to Drew. I just give it. I don't charge for it. And the person, there's a live stream mentor, like, you should be charging. If they want to talk to you after hours, you should charge. And I'm like, I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know. I'm pretty open, especially when I'm like sitting at this goddamn desk editing. I didn't even want to put memberships on the Clips channel, but someone was like, put them on there. I was like, all right, I'll put them on there. Shit. I just get weird about that stuff. Like, I want to make sure you guys get value, and most of you guys just get entertainment. But if I was to start my divorce channel, then hell yeah, because I'm damn near giving out practically legal advice. What does it mean to have a star next to my name on your Clips channel? That means you're a member, Sean. That means you're a member. You got a membership. Someone donated a membership to you. Probably not Drew, but probably Dust or Goddess Div. I would love to see. I would love to see one of Goddess Div's DJ sessions. No lie, like, oh, here's the emojis. But I think we probably gonna get like one or two more. And since y'all like my core audience, what should they be? What should they be? We got Goddess Div, we got hers. We'll probably throw a Dust one on the Clips channel. Just, just got to, more than likely. So, any questions before I biz ounce? Any questions? Any questions before I get out of here? Ask me anything. Oh, shit. My back. Pink Ranger emoji. One for me. Oh, my God. One for April. The Pink Ranger. Yeah, I got an idea. I got an idea for an emoji for you. I got one. It'd be, where's the one where the Pink Ranger's on top of the Green Ranger in the bed? Can I have an emoji? Like, everyone wants an emoji? I'll be honest, it's usually for like the people who really be here. Where is it at? I know y'all seen this shit. I know y'all freaky asses see. Here we go right here. Here we go right here. This gonna be the April emoji right here. Or would you want the Red Ranger? It'd be something like this. Oh, what the hell is this, man? I'm scared to scroll because I don't have safe scroll on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She like green. She like, give me on the Green Ranger. Like, look. Here's our theme song, guys.
I am a nasty woman.
Discord DMs. Yeah, we got it. We got it, guys. We got it right here. There we go. There go your April emoji. I don't know if I like it because is people gonna be able to see it when it's like in the size of an emoji? Hawk Tua on the Dragon Dagger. This is the Henry Resilient show, I know. Someone said OG earlier, like they wanted the OG to kind of troll the Difilippo twins and shit. The union emoji. Oh God, what is the union emoji? Like, here's the thing, right? What if I told you they probably could never even come together to agree on an emoji? How about that? How about that? How about that? Like, I'm just tripping. Maybe it's because I haven't been sleeping. Suck the soul out of that green flag. Oh my God, what the hell? See what I'm talking about with Hurricane? You see what I'm talking about? You see? Karan Ashley would suck the soul out of that green if that black hippo was on top of him. What the hell? I don't even know what Hurricane Carl be talking about. She said, whatever, we could agree. Like, guys, you know how women are. They can't even work together. All right, last questions before I get out of here. Before I let you go. Make sure I got all the questions. Henry, you can't beat the union. Henry firing shots. I'm just roasting by cooking. That's all Hurricane says. I'm just playing, Henry. I don't even know what you said, Erik. This is the HenryResilient show, you know. Oh man, I can get way nastier. We'll take over your shit, okay? The union emoji should be a girl power symbol. I told April to start her channel years ago. I told her to start her channel a year ago. What drew you to your wife in the first place? Really want to know? All right. That's actually a good question. What drew me to my ex-wife in the first place? I know some women probably watching this stream. Their ears are fucking perking up right now. They're perking up. Being a simp, keep it honest. I love this. I love this. I love when people say this shit to me. Now, on other channels, this person will get banned. But that was good. 10 and cheese. What drew me to my wife in the first place? I have a very high sexual appetite, and she could keep up. And she was happy to keep up. And normally it takes like a decent amount of people to keep up. But she was able to keep up. And then she was cool at the point. And then, believe it or not, like this was how she got me. She would never really like want me to pay for stuff. And she would pay sometimes. I remember one time I didn't want to go on vacation. I was like, I really don't want to go on vacation. I can't swing it. She was like, well, we going on vacation. I want to pay for everything. And I was just like, oh shit. And then that kind of like got me. And that was it. I mean, you got to think about it. I don't want to go too deeper. But I'm not trying to toot my own horn or come off like some player type dude, but getting women was never like hard for me per se. Like I was like a monster when it came to women. But when I came across one that was like satisfying all my needs with like ease, like I was like, oh, I don't need other women because you take care of everything. So, that was that. And then I knew probably within 6 months, I was like, oh, I'm gonna marry this chick. And then 10 years later, worst decision I ever made in my fucking life. But anyway, shout out to my man Answer06 who sponsored the show. April, Drew, OG, all the Rangers emojis, no go. April, Drew, OG, and all the... I don't know what you mean. Just hit me in the DMs after. And I saw some font shit going on, but I got to look into it. Y'all said he was a backstabber. I saw like a fan word post or something. But yeah, guys, having sex with women was never hard for me. Like, in fact, it was easy, probably too easy. And like, to be honest, when you probably have as much sex as I've had, it doesn't become like a big ordeal. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you starving, I'll be real honest. If you a starving ninja and a woman offer you sex, you gonna take that shit. You gonna be like, yeah. But if you offer it to me, I'm like, well, it's not like I've, haven't had it before, but I'm more motivated to stream tonight. Like, I could have probably had some tonight. Before stream, after stream, I could have some in the morning, but I just like streaming. I gotta work today. I don't got time for that. What about tomorrow morning? I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow morning. And then now they looking at you like, wait, like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, it's sex. I'm like, yeah, I know. I know it's sex, but it's whatever you want. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I want to sleep in. And when I wake up, I want to make myself breakfast. So, but usually Saturday nights though, it always goes down Saturday nights. But what happens, right? For my men listening, what women will try to do is use sex to control you. So they'll say, oh, if you were with me this amount of time, we could do it all the time. And then it's a takeaway. What are you losing? Time. Time is your most valuable asset, right? For men, time is your most valuable asset. So they take away that time. That's time you could be focused on your purpose. For me, that's time I could be focusing on YouTube. That's time I could be focusing on editing. That's time I could be focusing on preparing my house. Time I could be working out, all that good shit. And how long is it going to last? Probably like, a couple hours. Now, is the whole thing going to last a couple hours? No. The deed is probably going to last less than 10 minutes. However, the time you put into it is going to last more because, not too many women are like, oh, come over, pound me out and leave. I mean, I did have someone like that. It was very fucking weird. Oh my gosh, she was weird, but it was good. She's like, come over. I'm like, can we go to your bedroom? She's like, no, you're not special. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, she's like, no, we're just going to do it on the couch and then you're going to leave. I'm like, just like that? She was like, just like that. I was like, did I take it? Absolutely. I took it and I left. And I was like, damn, I felt so like, I don't know. It was not a good feeling. It was not a good feeling. Maybe I was feeling her a little bit too much, but she was like, no, we're going to do it on the couch. I'm like, we can't go to your bed? No, on the couch. Hit her from the back and leave. I was just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I mean, I got mine. She was like, I want you to knock Sonic coins out of it. I was just like, oh my God. Like, it was a crazy story. But if you let women control you with sex, then you're gonna fall short. Trust me. Any sex crazed brother, once they get you, they got your ass. Because you're probably not used to getting it. But when you get it all the time, it's just like, all right, I'm sleeping in. I'm not going out. I'm working on my YouTube. What about if I pay for a trip for you to come to Vegas? Like, no, I've been to Vegas. I don't need your fucking trip to Vegas. What about if I come see you? No, I don't need you to fucking come see me. I got people here already for that shit. Shit like that. like, and they be watching too. Like, why would you say that? Because I'm a narcissist, bitch. Let me stop. All right. Before the real, not even the real me, but like, I just don't be caring. And some people do care. And I just don't. I'd be like, I got more important shit going on in my life than somebody calling me a narcissist because I won't give them the time of day. And trust me, I will never give you the time of day. And I know your goofy ass is watching now. It's horrible what you've become, but it is what it is. So anyway, let's see if that message got to the person it was probably meant for. 100% it did. 1000% it did. Like, it's so much game I could give y'all about women and dating. But, I mean, who would take me serious? Like, who would take me serious? Like, I could tell y'all how to do it, but you know, you can lead a horse to water. You can't make them drink it. So, and that's just what it is. And if my family's watching, my family's going through turmoil right now. My mom just let off a grenade in the family. She just was like, oh, I can make a whole stream on family drama. But men, stop chasing women. Trust me, if they try to offer you sex to control you, that's all it's there for. It's to control you, to monopolize your time and bend you to your will, focus on your purpose, and you would never have to worry about that. When you let a woman know that just because they're offering you free sex or whatever, and you turn it down, that crushes their ego. That lets them know they may see themselves as having like little to no value. And you just stand on your purpose. Don't fall for the sex trap. You fall for the sex trap, you know, you live by the thing between your legs, you might die by it. I already monopolized your time with no vagina. Shut up, Francis. All right, but I really got to end the stream because at 6 hours it becomes uneditable. But hopefully you guys got no questions, and maybe I'll open up more tiers.
Give me some of that vagina.
Thank you, Cody, man. Join the Resilient Army, man. Join the Discord, man. You'll get some friends instantly. I promise you will. Promise you will. But don't let women try to control you with sex, man. For real. But women, they get dickmatized. And that's just a topic for another day. Okay? So thank you everyone for your support. Maybe we will have a stream on Sunday. I don't know. Maybe Francis will stream on Sunday. But I'm in a raw mood right now because the court pissed me off. But not pissed me off to the point where I'm about to crash out. But I'm definitely disappointed in our family court system. So I asked a question, but it was never answered. What was it, Boneyard? Hurry up. Hurry up, Boneyard. Hurry up. Where your question at, Boneyard? Where's it at, Boneyard? Let me go through it. Let me go through it, Boneyard. Ask it again. Hurry up. Quick. I don't see it, Boneyard. I don't see your question. What's your question, Boneyard? How you dickmatize without... What's your favorite position? Woman on top. It is. I like them things in my face. I'd be like, let me stop. Before they be like, oh, what? Boneyard, I asked a question, but it never was answered. Are you going to ask the question again? Or are they typing? Because I'm going to end it before it hits the six hours. Like, I promise it's going to end before it hits 6 hours. I'm waiting on Boneyard to post their question. Does anyone remember what Boneyard asked? Maybe I was in my rant. Okay. The narcissist, the hate monger, the racist. You know what I'm saying?
Where the white women at?
Is waiting on Boneyard. And they not here. That's what I be talking about, man. Hey, you didn't ask my question. Hey, what was your question? Crickets. Crickets. Look at this. Look at this. Look, Kim like, look. Hey, someone said I was a racist for not banning Cheyenne for saying colonizer or something. The answer 06 Sonic coins. Yeah, that girl was freaky. She's still like that. She was like, I want you to knock Sonic coins out of it. Like, what? Like, I remember like messing with her. I had to be like in shape, like, cause she used to be like a track star, basketball star. And it was always like, it was like truly a workout. Truly. And she can go multiple rounds. Just like crazy stuff. She was like, knock Sonic coins out of it. I was just like, what? And I had to do it on the couch. it was like the couch or the floor. I was just like, but you got a bed right there. She's like, you're not special. I was just like, what the fuck? Oh snap, man! Like it's like moments like that. I just never forget. Like I just never forget that. I'm sure, yeah, she'd been there before. I'm sure I'm not the first person who's like, come over and knock Sonic coins out. And you're like, yo, can we go to the bed? She's like, no, you're not special. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate everyone who donated. Look at this. Boneyard don't even remember the question they asked. They're like, I can't find it. You don't remember what you typed? It's never your girl. It's just your turn. Facts, 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 facts. 100,000%. We're probably no. She was like, she always said she liked it like. That's how she wanted it. That's how she wanted. She's like, I'll be like, God damn. Like, all right, I gotta make sure I'm like hydrated and shit before I was like to pull up. Like, oh shit. But it was good. Every now and then I can get her to slow it down. I'm like, nah, man, I want to take it slow and shit. She was like, you like, I want it slow. Oh man, my crazy, crazy life. All right, guys, I don't have time to play you a song because I got to end the stream. But I appreciate everyone. Look, even Red Bunny Classic came in. That's a print. Tasmania. Look, man, shout out to her, man. She cool. She married with like kids now. But I would never forget when she was like broken up with her boyfriend, who's her husband now. She was like, come over. I'm like, ain't you was a dude? She's like, we broken up right now. I was like, oh my God. And then like she was like, oh yeah, I told him that you did it. I was like, bro. You know what I would love to do is like get her on stream, like anonymously, but I don't think she would do it. I don't think she would do it. But anyway, guys, that was the stream. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Maybe we'll stream on Sunday. All right. Peace.